Thank God, though. Yeah, thank God though, that
Brother,
finally
my
that
brother, my brother,
we are
can I
fighting
suggest
for
a
the same
little? Can I
country.
suggest a little? You
Go
see,
ahead, though.
you
I'm
see,
here.
what happened? Let us put the message like this, so that it will our people understand. Mm. So that the people, it makes some of our people who are gullible to be thinking that those people who are doing it are part of us. Those that are working to betray them, to betray our people, to betray those working, they are the like of Ngozi Fulani, who are not a part of us. But due to ignorance of our people who think they are Biafrans because they bear our name, they speak our tongue, then they will be thinking that these people that are not, that means that what they are doing is not good. That is why these people don't support them. If you are the ones in these categories, because you don't know that those people that are not your blood, they are there to deceive you, they are there to destroy you. That is why they are betraying those who are fighting to save our land, to save our future. So they are not part of us. When you see anybody now working against what we're doing, working against Mazinaka, and the Biafra government, know it that they are not part of us. They are enemy, infiltrated blood, those born in our land or those misbreeds. So you that are true Biafrans, all you have to do, don't give them iota following or listening or support. Just ignore them and don't ever encourage their efforts. Support those who are fighting to liberate you. Thank you.
That is the point. That this misbreed is too much. So we need to identify them. It's very easy. We can identify them by their action, even sometimes their position, the way they live, the way they live.
Who speak against what we are doing, who do effort to support what we're doing is them. That is simple to identify them. Way. Anybody who doing something against Prime Minister, doing something against BRGIE, doing something against
Oh,
doing something against Martin,
Mazi Onyekachukwu, you don't know the way me I used to identify these people. I'm now identifying them in different way.
no, I'm not telling
Anybody,
our people the simple way to
like on
define them. Simple
Friday,
way to defend them. Anybody that is working against our prime minister, not just once, so some may come. See, they pretend as if they are working with you, but later they deviate, they change, they are the enemy. They are there.
just imagine, just imagine, just imagine. After some people now, like maybe weekend now, after some people now will just take their phone, as they just open their phone, they now see the harmful attack. They have Fulani have destroyed over 17 people. The next thing, it will not touch them. They will just throw past. Pia. Then they will say, barman, bring me 2 bottles. Then, John, which one you want now? John will say, a bride. They drop off from there. They don't pass that dinner when it's supposed to take place. The next thing you will see, Mekobi, this man, this church, back Ghana, that beer now, they will now use something that is not that is irrelevant. The thing, something that is irrelevant, they will now use it now to digest. But that first one that they saw, that's supposed to be very, very important topic, they will not discuss it. Now, how do you, and even though maybe you yourself now, you mistakenly even still come back to remind them that, my brother, when I talk about this one now, I mean, I feel wait first, see waiting the happen for here. Immediately you will talk that thing, immediately you say that thing, and you are even, maybe you are trying to open your phone to even show them evidence, you will see some of them have started doing like mumu, have started doing like fools. So maybe if at the end of the day, if you manage to even show one, or manage to even show, it will not be, the person is not even interested. It's just maybe putting eye there because maybe Just make you just talk, make it pass. How are you going to describe all this kind of people? No, this type, this one, I have not told them anything about Biafra. Just see what is happening in your village.
That is
How do
that is what we're talking about now. That is what divide and conquer, the outcome of divide and conquer. When you did not inculcate the spirit of unity, when you try to destroy that sense of unity, sense of IKOM, sense of sense of oneness, sense of brotherly love, sense of being your brother keeper in the people. When people have succeeded from all nook and cranny, from the nonsensical creation state, not created for the interest of the people, to bring the governance to the doorstep, rather to keep the people divided. And also, when you have the long time decade of divide and conquer from those pulpit bandits, who among them they even create enmity. For example, Moaka choosing come out from Watchman. I can tell you that Watchman members and choosing members don't sit down in one chair. They don't sit in one chair. Okay? They don't sit in one chair. Go and verify. I'm telling you. My sister is one of them. He's one member of them. They don't sit in one chair. The enmity is there. These are the real grassroots divide and conquer. So that is why they will see what happened to others. They wait until it happened to them before they will rise up. They wait until it happened in their village before if something will happen in one village. That spirit of coming together to fight their common enemy. No one feel that enemy who come to stranger who cross Melissa, who cross 7 rivers and 7 countries to come to your land to attack your neighbor. That if you are the next. If you see your next.
Atrocity. Not this one you are talking attack. It look like maybe it's 2 fighting. Commit abomination in our land. And then they will still be bragging in our land, and not as if we does not know that it is the handwork of this handwork of these governors or this government. We already know. How our people will still tell me that up to today, how can you, our people even thinking? How can you be watching all these kind of things, abomination happening in our land? You have Igwe, you have governor, you have all these people, and yet all this abomination is happening. And when it happens, they will never even show any concern. And you will not use your tongue to count your teeth that, so if since this thing happened to John, these people that we are looking up to talk for us, they did not talk, so okay, it is true. Every Monday sit at home. Why? Mazin Namdekan, why is it even there? He's saying for Biafra. Biafra, what is the meaning of Biafra? Biafra is our own country, but he don't talk. If he talk, anybody, okay, but okay, he say, Martin Namdekan say, we should listen to. He say we should support there's one. If we have, okay, you don't reach government. Which government? They say Biafra government in Ezra. You ask question. I don't that because I don't want shout to. I don't type. Is this thing very difficult for our people to
understand? My brother, see. My brother, listen. There's where we say, listen, I'm coming. There's where we complain. There's where we act as if we are making it look as if to even demoralize some. We will pass the message to them and let them know that whether they join or not, we are going to achieve it. Okay? We will not put it the way as if we are Ike can never go lost. Ike can never go line. Okay? So they know that whether for them join is for their interest and all interest, you help us to save life, because delay is more life will be more innocent life will go. And the delay also will make it to take long time, because enemy will get a stronghold. But as for this, we are going to achieve it. So what we are doing for them, I am command on both for us to be able to achieve it on time. Okay, but as for us, Ike can never go lost, go line. Ike can never go long, never. So that is it.
So imagine that one is that one is a promise because earlier then when we haven't gotten to this stage, when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us that those who were born and those who were chosen, I never knew and understand exactly what it was. I never knew that even today, me myself, Mazi Kachiko, I know you that time now. Oh, you know, kata na YouTube. When coach imagine put na YouTube. But today we are doing it. It is not by our power. We are not doing it for money. So, ndị na-eme ndị na-achọ 1,000 followers. We are doing it for our freedom. Freedom. Enough is enough. You cannot kidnap somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you expect somebody like me to keep quiet. I'm the day you people kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and tell me that there's nothing like that is the day I decided that anything that it will take, anything it will take. If somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be in the DSS dungeon because of me, who am I? Who am I? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be in the DSS dungeon because of me, who am I? Especially when God has given me the opportunity to even lay my voice. When God has given me opportunity, who am I? That's why sometimes I watch some of us. You don't know the opportunity that this. You don't know that all these things that we are avoiding today, tomorrow it will still fall on your head. You say you don't want to talk, you don't want to bring up, you don't want to do. Let us come out and do this thing once and for all and save life. You people say no. You people are doing small. Some people will come and be doing this. This thing will not help us. Oh. It will not help us. Oh. The only way we can succeed now, come out, all of us, you will know the truth. You know the truth, all of you, me and you know the truth. We know the truth. If we say you don't know the truth now, let us do something like this. Give the Biafran government in exile under our acting prime minister as it is now. Give them 3 months fully support and watch the actions and the results. Then, if you like, you want to go and foolishly put your money in empty basket again and check, or even without that, even since the questioning of our prime minister to date, haven't you seen that it is only the Biafran government in exile under the acting prime minister, under the acting prime minister, and under our defense forces, which is Igwe Butuzo in the homeland, that are actively defending our land? Have you not seen them going to giving us information from our prime minister? Have you not seen them going to Washington DC, meeting important people for our recognitions? Have you not seen the lobbies coming out to support, to relay their support, because these people are the people who are doing the right thing? How much more do we want to explain? What do you need to know? I will give the mic here because I see our brother is here, Mazi Ekoisu. You are welcome.
You want me to speak?
Yes, I just give the mic to you, sir. Welcome.
Oh yeah. Man, I greet everybody. I greet you. Mazi Nkudenamba. Mazi no so 1 million. Emeka Onyoka. I greet you. Biafra Liaison. Our mother, Sister Mary. I greet everybody. I just want to say it's really been a tough period. You understand? It's really been a tough period. This is what the enemy wanted to plan for us to feel down and try to break what we are doing, because they know when it comes to like trying to stop us based on action, they cannot. So what do they want to do? They want to mess up with our psychological minds. And I must say, to those of you that are here and to those of you that keep coming every day, I would say you guys are the real heroes, you understand? Because despite all the setbacks, the disappointments, the confusion, you people still keep coming here every day and not changing your stand. This is the mental toughness our our supreme leader was talking about. And saying you people are different in the sense that a lot of people did not even pass the first stage of deceit and temptation. But you people stood it, stood the storm, stood everything, and you still keep coming here. It doesn't matter whether we feel like people are listening to us or they are not listening to us. The attack on what we are doing is too much. It's too much. And I feel like these days now they are attacking our spaces, they're cutting the numbers down, they are using their algorithm against us, you understand? But we will not stop.
We
So
don't.
one thing I want us to know is the Most High that brought us into this journey will never abandon us. And this is what we must pass through to get to our destination. It doesn't matter what the zoo is doing. The zoo is destined for destruction, is destined to explode. And every day by day, the zoo continue to do more things that will make the so-called fake artificial British company tear apart. So all we just have to do is make sure that our own territory, which is the Biafra land, is well secured and safe. Because the zoo will explode. And I'm finally happy that with what that is going on in Africa, everybody is now understanding that the zoo is a big problem. The zoo is a big issue. Because one thing that my prayer has always been is all these African countries should not look up to the zoo to come and lead them in protest, or because the zoo itself is another big cancer that is affecting Africa. And without the cancer being cut off, Africa will continue to remain backward. So it is good that other African countries, even though I don't like to call them countries, because those are the creation of the colonialists. All those other African countries are beginning to do what they need to do. And one thing I want the enemies to understand is this is not the era whereby you will play that this time around. It's not going to work. It's not going to work because the awakeness is so, as in, the awakeness is too much. It is too much. Not because of anything, but because it is by design by the Most High. You understand? I'm sure right now they wish they can control, because they've tried to see if they can buy people to stop what it's not working. They've tried to see if they can control the narrative with their media. It's not working. Now the only thing is social media, independent journalists everywhere. How they wish they can ban it, but they themselves cannot do without it. So the time is now. I don't want nobody should feel discouraged, nobody should feel dismayed. You understand? Sometimes it's good we take a step back and we strategize. But at the end of the day, we are gonna win. It doesn't matter. We are going to win. You see, this battle we are fighting is for the preservation of humanity. We must win. Estimated time in traffic, 8 minutes. It doesn't matter. We must win. We must win. So I just want to say kudos to all of you. Kudos. Because sometimes when you see what is going on, it is good enough to discourage you. But when you feel discouraged, the question you should ask yourself is, if you stop, what other option do you have? If you stop, what other option do you have? We don't have any other option. We are all like destitutes all over the place. You understand? We're all like destitutes. In the Western world, when it's coming towards like holidays, like their Christmas or maybe Thanksgiving, whatever it is, or Boxing Day, you see them look forward to going home, to their home to spend with their family. But all of us guys in diaspora, which home can we go to? And in as much as we are very much different from them, even in as much all these their foreign influence have come and influence us, even if we want to, even if some of our Biafrans that are Christian who want to celebrate Christmas, they do it in their own native way, in their own traditional way. We cannot do all those things because we are destitute all over the place. Our women today are lacking husbands because all the men that are supposed to marry them, all of them are in abroad, marrying old women, looking for papers. All these stupid things going on. Poverty has made our women resorted to not even having dignity. Before, Biafran women are thing of pride. In those days, when a tribe or a society want to bring blessing into their destiny, they will gather themselves, come to Biafra land to come and marry princess because we were blessings. You understand? We blessed every other race. Today, other thing is gone. All those things are gone. Once a great race. Look at today. China now is considered a superpower that they are growing. I don't think even with all the things China is doing, they had a GDP that was growing like that of Biafra. Go and look it up. Ah, yes, maybe China GDP grow maybe 3-4% every year. Or even almost 5%. We had a GDP that was growing at the rate of 40% every year. The British became scared. And that's why they had to make sure that that coup take place to throttle it. So you see, those are animals. British government and their royal house, they are animals. They are a bunch of animals because they don't want anything good. They don't know that a more prosperous Biafra will benefit them. You understand? It will benefit them. They don't know that. So I just want us to continue to do what we are doing. I had a long day at work, super tired. You understand? But I must say,
I sent you co-host too, and
Mazi,
you must accept it.
Mazi,
I sent you co-host. You couldn't.
you
Mazi
can't,
question,
you can't give me co-host. Oh, I will sleep. Oh, I'm
Mazi
tired. I've
question.
been here
You
since
can't say
16
you can't say
hours.
that they don't know. You can't say that they don't know. The only thing is that when they didn't know as fast, but they already know that you know that Biafra is also going to benefit them, but because of their evil conscience, that let me just tell we have to tell her, me for me, oh, this is what I'm thinking. It's not as if you see everything that we have been doing, everything we have been doing, God knows that we are the most peaceful people on this earth. And that is the reason why these people are using that thing against us. And it's not as if we are saying that they don't know that they know, but because they already know and they know that there is no any other way out, but because of conscience, because of the innocent blood, because of the evil that these people, because if God, anytime they think of when God, in fact, even within their conscience, if within their conscience, it's just like at the end of the day, if we get our freedom now, it's just like even though we are even giving them that thing that they have been destroying us for, destroying us, suffering us, even though we are even giving it to them free, how will you think that they will be accepting all those things, even after we have getting our own land? And now that thing that they have been killing us, suppressing us, kidnapping us, doing all sort of man of abomination, all these things are what kind of how will they feel? That is one thing.
My brother, what you said there, they will still get it now. They will still get it, but they want to destroy us. They don't want us to get it. They don't want us to enjoy it because of what you said. They want us to grow because they feel that we will realize or we will come to challenge their evil. That is their mindset. So they want us to remain suppressed. But that is the wrong thing, because they think that they're champion forever. As long as you are not the creator of the universe, you don't determine your own life.
Let me
Go ahead.
let me add something. You see, those who do evil or who perpetrate evil are against others. We always live with fear, because one thing they understand is evil does not last forever. And they know that one day those people that you commit evil will come back and fight you. And what they are scared of is the fear of karma and the fear of revenge from those who they treated so bad. And that's why I always tell people, these people, despite what they did, I respect them so much, because they perfected what they did, and they also prepared ahead of time in case when we regain ourselves or anything that will make us regain ourselves. You understand? I don't want to start making examples, but go and read the books they gave us, most especially the one that has to do with religion. Go and look at that book. You understand? They tell you vengeance is of the Lord. You should forgive and forget. You should forgive your enemy
It's
70
not by
times
this
7.
one though. We are seeing these Fulani people killing everybody.
Yeah,
Oh. We will
yeah.
not wait for
So
God this time. We will have to.
I just want us to
Biafrans,
know
wake
that
up. Oh.
it is serious, because I've been listening on all platforms of Africans, blacks in general, most especially Africans, on all platforms, X, Facebook, um, Twitter, TikTok, and this thing. Man, I don't think they can stop this time around, though, because the anger people are talking about, down from the economic system to the educational system to the religious system, finally Africans have woken up and they are angry, very upset. And
Ekwensu, the good thing is that
France,
the good thing now, can you hear me? The good thing now is that Africans now know that Nigeria is #1 terrorist zone.
yes,
I am telling you, any of
yes,
all those platforms you go, if none of them are talking anything good, I love it
yes,
so much. Go ahead, my
yes.
brother.
And France is even exposing it more. If I was the EU, I would tell France, calm down, because what you are doing is making these people know who we are. You better calm down. The arrogance, the desperation, the threats coming from France is exposing them in their evil. I ask myself, this France has been stealing from their so-called name they give them, Francophonia African country, for over 400-500 years. And just within a space of 2 years, that they cut you guys off. All the companies in France have started bankrupting. They are closing down, laying off. Their economy is suffering. What does that tell you? If somebody can steal from you for 500 years, and just because within a space of 2 years that you stop them from stealing from you, they are collapsing, what does that tell you? 500 years and 2 years or 3 years, which one is more? That's
It
to
shows
tell you
that
that
we are feeding them, but they are arrogant. They are not humble. Instead of them to tell the truth, say, be grateful to the continent that feeding them, rather they decide to do evil against the continent. Very arrogance.
At this point in time, you understand, we want to get ourselves back. When we get ourselves back, when we get ourselves back, all these resources, it's not going to be for us alone. You understand? It's not going to be for us alone. They will benefit from it.
We regulate it. We will do things
Let me
the way
tell
it's
you,
supposed, the way
this
Chukwu
is
Kikabiyama, the way it's supposed to be. These
yes.
people are too wicked.
This is the reason why, for me, this is the reason why I feel Chukwu Okike puts these resources in Africa. You understand? Number one, we are direct descendant of the Most High. We are the ones, most especially Biafran. The vast majority of resources is in Biafra. Chukwu Okike needed to put these resources under the care of is a race that will, number one, love creation, love life, value life more than anything. A race that has conscience, a race that will not manipulate, a race that will speak truth, come rain, come shine. And when you put a race like this in charge of the resources, then you will know that everybody we benefit from it. Because you know why? That factor of them loving humanity, that factor that they love humanity alone will supersede every other thing. So I just want you to understand it, because we are the only one that can handle it and handle it well. But you can see over time, it has fallen in the hands of different people, and you see how they have used it. Instead, they want to use the resources to conquer the world, from the Arabs to the Romans to all of them, to the British, all of them. You see how they use it? So now it has to return back to the people that the Most High, Chukwu Okike, actually put in charge of it, so that all humanity, you understand, will benefit. I just don't understand why you have to put somebody down to be on top. Like, what sense does it make? It doesn't make any sense. It's all about power tussle, who we control. There has always been scramble for Africa since inception, because whoever gets hold of Africa controls the world. But we are saying that's not how it's supposed to be. This is something that is supposed to benefit everybody. You understand? It's supposed to benefit everybody. Even the countries that we think that they are developed, they are not so developed. Everybody is still in bondage. Even China, that is waxing stronger, like they have the best economy, their GDP, you understand? Their budget, their budget is not always in a deficit. Whatever they spend for their budget, they make more than what they spend for their budget. Even the loan they have, the debt they have, is nothing close to their budget, and is nothing close to their revenue. So they generate a lot of revenue. That's why they are powerful. You understand? But even the Chinese system, at some point, is going to become outdated. Because the reason why they are the production capital of the world is because of the artisans. And they use their population to their advantage. At some point, that system is going to be outdated, just as how every system has been outdated. We are the only ones that have the best system that is coming, whereby nobody will feel cheated, everybody will feel contented, everybody will feel that whatever they work for and whatever they get equals what they work for. And it is that system the world will copy and finally live like human beings. We have it. We did it in the past, and we are going to do it again. And this time around, we will learn from the mistake and make sure that this type of thing never comes again. What is left for you and I is to make sure that we contribute our own quota towards that final destination. People should be if they feel like, if they feel Traore is enough, don't worry. They should wait for the second coming of our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It will change, it will shake the whole African landscape. Those holding us down are scared of Biafra. They are scared of Biafra. They are scared of Biafra. But other people in Africa, they are not scared of because they know they can subdue them. But they know you as a Biafran, there's something different about you. You understand? Something different. We are the only, we
Just a
are the
little.
only, we are the only race in the world that has built every part of the world. We are the only race in this world that has given birth to every other race. We are the only race in this world that you will see a touch of the Biafran civilization. Whether we pass it on to them or whether they stole it or whether they sin. And if you doubt me, I will give you an example. Democracy. Everywhere everywhere you see democracy being practiced, is either they gave it to them
Our
or they
own is
copied it.
so that's
And
intellectual work.
where did it start from? You understand? It started with us. Even the writing system, where did it come from? It came from us. Even the craftsmanship of iron ore, where did it come from? It came from us. So it has to return back to the original people so that balance can be maintained in this world. If not, it's gonna be in chaos.
You know
So
why, my brother? You
my
know why
question.
they are afraid of us? Not because we are bad. Am I coming out?
yeah,
Eh?
yeah,
Let
yeah.
me answer the yes. They are not afraid of us as if we are doing anything evil, but those who are afraid of us are the evil. They don't want competition. They don't want equal right. They don't want everyone to benefit. They always want to suppress others. You know, and we were the
No,
people
no,
that
see,
believe in live and let
I,
live. Live and let live. They don't
I don't
want.
think it's no. See, I don't think it's competition. You understand? I don't think it's competition. You understand? I think it's the fear of retribution because
I know. Yes, you are right. Fear of revenge. We said it already. That
yeah.
is why.
So
Yeah, you're right.
it's not
It
about
can be,
competition.
but they don't know that we don't have the mind of
Let
when
me
we forgive.
let me
We forgive,
let me
okay?
tell you
But
something.
now they
Let
are
me tell you
now.
something.
Excuse me. Now they are doing it more. Is where they will anger
Yeah.
us more. But if I said there was oppressors, why is the oppressor know when to let go and build a little bridge, and
It's not even,
little
let
respect?
me tell you something. Let me tell you something. A country or a nation doesn't need to have resources for that nation to prosper. The greatest resource every nation has is the people in that nation. There are countries or there are provinces that don't have resources, but yet. Okay, let me take an example. Look at Taiwan. Taiwan don't have any resources, but they are the largest producer of semiconductor. And the world you see today cannot do without that conductor. Were Taiwanese originally, were they like, did they have that technological know-how? No. But the government had to invest in the people. And today now they are the highest producers of chip in the whole world. All the industries need that chip to function. So this thing about resources is just laziness. You understand? It's laziness. It's laziness. There's no need for all that. There's no need for all that. A wise man will tell you. He said, wherever there's problem, there is wealth to be made there. And I quote the man, the richest guy in China. He said, wherever you find a problem, there's money to be made there. What did China look? China sat down. We have this vast population. You understand? We need to move from this system of farming into industrialization. Okay, we have this 1 point something billion people. What can we do? They look around the world. Okay, in as much as you have industrialization going up in Europe, going up in America, going up everywhere, they say the world still needs manufacturing capacity. Okay, we are going to do this manufacturing capacity because we have the population. So, but we have a different model. What is that model going to be? We are going to make this manufacturer, we are going to make it affordable so that even those in third world country can still afford it. And that's why today, China will never want their currency value to go up. Instead, they want to devalue it. Because when they devalue it, it makes it more cheaper for other countries to buy. And as those countries are buying, they will sell more in volume. The more they sell, the more money they have. You understand? The more productivity they have, the more they are able to interact. You understand? And build partnership and build treaties with the outside world. And the more they are able to even exchange technologies and all those things, and they will develop themselves more. That's it. Common sense is it. So all this nonsense of scramble for resources, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. In an efficient world, in a very, very efficient world, even oil will become useless. It will be useless. You don't need it because you have clean energy. You can generate other source of energy to power your machines and your cars and all those things. But it's because of this, because of the fixated mind of this world now on resources. That's why. The greatest resource every nation have is their people. Because
Exactly. They work for.
whether we like it or not, there will be problems in this world, and you need to solve that problem. And when you are able to solve problems, that's how you create wealth for your people. To me, I'm not of the. I feel like anything tax in Biafra, it should not even hold water because we have more than enough, except for those who did not support doing, or those who were against what we are doing, or those who killed our people. Those are the people that should be paying tax. Because with what we have, the human and brain resources we have, man, we will overtake. In 10 years, we'll have the best economy in Africa. And this is going to be an Africa that will be leading the world. So talk about you having this thing, the best
You see, my
economy.
brother, we are. Let us
So
say something before you go on. Wait, let me remind us this, okay? You know, so certain things we are not saying it because about just there are things you if you want to get something from people, there are things our government advisors. We are not fighting to be better than anybody, but we are fighting to to live our life and contribute to the people of the world and also make life better for our people. We are not fighting that we are going to better than any country or not, but we are fighting to make ourselves better. That is why we are fighting, okay? And let us when the time comes. But for now, we must let them understand we are not fighting to be better than Europe, to be better than America, or to be better than any country at all, but to make things better for our people. Charity, they say, begins at home. Thank you. Go ahead, brother.
I don't understand what you mean better than this is political statement. You understand?
No, I
Whether
said, look at, let me clear you. Let me clear you what I said. You know, sometimes we say we want to, I will build a country better than this country, better than this country. We are not fighting to
no,
build our
see,
country.
it is
Yeah.
not. Let me see. No. See, it is not called better than any other person. You understand? There's nothing like to me. We all need everybody. We all need each other. That word better than is only those who want to
Strategy. Thank you.
who want to subdue people. That's why you want to be better than, so that they can see you as God. No. We want to achieve our maximum potential. That's the best word. So all these people saying better than, that is like a colonial mindset. No. That's why the other day I saw that the former president of the EU spilling rubbish out of his mouth, saying Europe is the garden and you have the rest of the world? Like, what kind of nonsense? A garden that was built on looting, stealing, killing, pillaging. Oh man, this is crazy, man. It's ridiculous. We are not trying to be better than anybody. You understand? We want to have a level playing field whereby we can achieve our maximum potential. It is not a crime to achieve your maximum potential. You understand? And if you feel like your potential is not good enough, then you seek ways to improve your potential. That's how it's supposed to be. It's not to be better than. No, we are not trying to be better than anybody. We want to be free so that we can live like humans and be able to decide how we want to be governed and make policies that will secure and safeguard our future, and we can achieve our maximum potential. We are not looking to be better than anybody. No, we're not. That's not the goal. Because the goal, any person that have the mindset of to be better is somebody that want to subdue another person. No, we want to achieve our maximum potential. We have a potential. We have a level that we feel like we should be reaching that we are not right now because of Nigeria is holding us. So we want to leave Nigeria, structure our society, live like normal human beings that will be respected, our rights will not be violated, build a system, build a security that will protect us, protect our borders, understand? Govern ourselves, have a society that will not kill our indigeneity, a society that will not kill our culture, a society that will not demonize our traditional way of doing things, a society that will not make us accept foreign influence and demonize our own indigenous ways. That's why we have problem, because foreign influence has gotten so much deep into us that we are suffering from what is called identity crisis. And that was exactly the letter of King Leopold. That was the exact plan. So we have to understand we are not seeking to be better than anybody. We are people. We love people. You understand? We love humanity. When Biafra is free, people will come into our country, but they will do it the right way. And they will not overstay what they are supposed to stay. They will come do what they need to do and leave. But it will be in accordance to the law of Biafra land. We will do business with people. You understand? We will do business with the outside world. That's why we travel all over the place. So we are not seeking to be better than anybody. We just want to live freely in our God-given land.
Okay.
Our
I think your network is bad. Your network is bad. Ekwensu. We are not coming out clearly.
Wait, I think it's this area I am.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Is it better? Yeah.
Yeah, better.
So we want to make policies that will suit us. You understand? Not the stupid policy you have in the zoo. You have quota system. That is designed by the British, handed over to the Fulani to enforce it. The underdevelopment of Biafra land is designed by the British, handed over to the Fulani to enforce it. Ask yourself, before the coup, we had textile industry, we had steel industry, palm oil. Today, people are importing palm oil to the zoo. You Whereas those countries, Malaysia, Singapore, all those places that are producing oil, they got their seedlings from Biafra land. We had textile industry, we had oil mill, we had rice mill. We produce so many things. Even Oporoko, we had all those things. Today now we eat Oporoko more than even those that even produce it, which is Norway. That's why when the man that was the first importer of Oporoko in the whole of West Africa, I think his name is Nnanna Kalu. He was the number one supplier of Oporoko in the whole of West Africa, that the Norwegians gave him the sole right to supply Oporoko in Africa. And when he got hold and he said he wasn't doing anymore, the Norwegians were crying because the man, he was an Igbo man. So these are the things that we will do it in our own, we will have it in our own country, in our own nation. We have the water body. We have so many species of fish, seafoods that we can turn into Oporoko, and we'll come and the world will come and buy from us. It's not because we want to be better than anybody, but we want to. Mazinan kind of understood the potential of Biafra. That's why he said, when Biafra is restored, we are going to have what we call economics of scales. We don't need the oil. He said we will supply oil to all the old sub-Saharan West African countries around us. In exchange, that we know that we are industrious people, we are going to be a producing nation. When these people have oil, have energy in their own economy, it will boost their economy. And we cannot enter a trade deal. We'll become trading partners and they will buy from us. By so doing, Biafrans will make money, them will make money, then we have access to low-cost goods and all those things. So this is how you develop. We have that technical know-how. We have it. You see what China is doing now in Asia. That's what Biafra will be.
You are a very good student of Mazinan.
So
I swear, when you just state this part, I was very, very happy. That was exactly what he said. Yeah.
So nobody should be resources is not as in this mindset of resources is outdated. It's outdated.
When you produce something, but your neighbor don't have money to buy it, what is the essence? Mazinan can say, give them, all of them will have oil and gas to boost the economy, to have money to buy our products. And that is what Germany is doing. That is what Germany did to Europe. That is what America did. Okay? If you have those things, but your neighbor don't have money, their economy is not growing, how can they patronize you?
Yes,
So
America, another great nation. You understand? America, you understand? It is because of the founding fathers. That's why America Foundation is still strong. Although there are some hickeys here and there, but after they understood what happened, you understand? After the Second World War, Europe was ravaged. This Europe self that is talking, when during that World War, they could not even fight. They had to come to Africa and come and collect our people. They say, oh, most especially the British colony, they say, oh, you are defending motherland. Because anywhere they have as colony, you understand? Because me, from what I
that's why they have black
studied,
today. France, the same thing. That is why they still have black today. Well. France.
Yes. Anywhere they have a colony, they always call it New England. The New England. The New England. Why is it called a New England? Because it is another colony, you understand, that is paying tax and tributes to the motherland, which is Britain. So they're always calling you England. Even during the war, the First World War, all the oil that the British use in powering their machine, it's not from Biafran palm oil.
Fake motherland, though. Put it that way. Fake motherland before fake motherland.
So they like when after the Second World War, because America didn't come into that war until late. And how did America came into that war? It was through the then British Prime Minister. I think it was Churchill, Winston Churchill. You understand? With their propaganda, they were able to penetrate the American crowd to buy the sympathy, because America will not do anything without the approval of their people. To buy the sympathy of the district. Because during that war, all the uniforms, all the things they need, America was supplying them. Yeah. So when they eventually America came into that war and the war was defeated and they defeated the Nazi Germany and all that, what happened? Europe was broke, Japan was gone, all these places were gone. You understand? America being a wise nation, initially they were supplying aids, they were giving aids to Europe. But they found out that this aid is not going to take them anywhere. What did they now do? They now created an initiative to rebuild Europe. And the main focus will be Germany. And America even had to take some of the German scientists. They gave the loan, billions of dollars of loan, American taxpayers' dollars, in exchange for trade deals, for alliance, and for everything. You understand? Today, Europe and America are trading partners. As Europe developed, America developed. And for America to have another opportunity to cross the Pacific, they say, okay, Japan, we defeated them. Because you see, this Japan that you are seeing, this Japan was a very powerful empire that conquered the whole of Asia and was even coming down to Europe. Japanese are superpowers. What the Americans do? Okay, Japanese, they are very smart people. We are going to help them rebuild their economy. But they will sign a deal never to raise an army. The same thing with Germany, never to raise an army. Because they might have that tendency of coming back again to conquer the world. Within a space of how many years? Japanese economy grew. German economy grew. German economy supported Europe. Japanese economy supported the whole of Southeast Asia. Not up until recent, Japan was the second largest economy in the whole world. It was until recent before China took over. So the reason why Southeast Asia is developed today is because of Japan.
So I want you to look at one thing now. You talk now. Look at the countries that never allow anyone to come and tell them that their way of their own father is not good. And look at those who allow and see different. You know what I'm saying? Are you getting my point? The country that allow their others to come and tell them that their way is fetish, and those who did not allow. And look at the difference in everything, in all ramification. It's a lesson. Go ahead, Ekwensu. Ekwensu, are you there? Did you hear me at all? Ekwensu. I think network is.
Is network.
When say romance,
No,
water.
I can hear you. Go ahead. I just have to take care of something real quick. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, Mazo, you can hear us too.
When we are starting, we
So
need to.
I want to know. Why these people will now come and tell us that they are the one that is detecting all the whole mineral resources in our land. Why our forefathers had detected all these things for a very long time. Based on they are the owners now. They left it and they said
Iron technology,
all
they
these
are not.
criminals
I
they
think one
come.
that bring iron.
They come and thief it. Immediately they test the something and they say the something is very rich. Oh. They say, how come these people will have this kind of thing in their backyard? And they don't know that since they did not know, let us go and intimidate them. So already they have been stealing those things for a very long time. That is why they have what they have to produce those guns, all those armor tanks, and all those weapons that they used to come and fight against us. I am telling you, these people it is time it's time for people to pay them back, but we are good people. These things that we are telling them is just the truth. No matter the evil that they think that they have
My brother,
committed.
they know it's the truth. They know that we are good people. They know that we are good people. They know that
They should
our
leave
heart
us
is full of live
alone.
and let live. Our heart is full and live and let live. Let everybody live in peace. That is our heart. They know the truth. They know we're saying the truth. And like we said, the conscience, the fear of unknown. That is why. And for them continue to do evil because of fear unknown, we even make it to backfire against them in the way that they may not even recover. Because you see, it can have everything, but you don't have power to subdue nature. Nature, when nature rise against you, then everything you think that you build, nature will destroy it. All your artificial power, artificial intelligence, nature will destroy it. So when you are doing evil, don't you know
The
that they
thing
don't have
is,
evil?
the thing
Are you back?
is, the thing is, sorry, yeah, I'm back. Sorry. The thing is, the thing the world is lacking is the world lack a model, not just any kind of model, but a conscientious model. Take for instance, when you have a conscientious model in charge of the vast resources that the world needs, then the world will be a better place. Let me tell you something. You see, all the people you see in Europe, even across the Atlantic, in the ancient, the ancient land of Tamaria, which is now currently United States of America. One thing I need you all to understand is these are all Romans. They were all under the Roman Empire. In the days of Roman Empire, you had colonies like Puak.
As a Mazo, can you see? Okay, please tell Ekwe so that we are not hearing you.
We're not hearing you. I think MID is here. Our professor is here. Professor MID. I think you want to contribute to what we're saying. So,
Great talking.
Professor, you have the mic.
Good morning, sir. Good
Yeah, good
morning.
evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, good morning. Good morning, sir.
Okay, that is a very good morning from everyone. I wanted to salute the courage of our brother Ekwensu And I have to say, I'm not in the spirit of pere in this acro-temporalis, because
It's
all
like that.
Biafra,
It's like
all,
the thing that. It's like the thing I was saying was it's angering some people. They're not kicking me out.
okay,
Yeah.
let me allow him to talk. Let me allow Ekwensu to talk. Then I
Okay, let
continue.
me just, sorry, my minister. Let me just round up because I wanna add us. I was talking about the Roman Empire. It never changed. It's still the same. It's just that they might have metamorphosized into different structure. Because in the days of Rome, you have colonies like the Anglos, which is currently Britain. You had the Spaniards, which is currently Spain. You had places like Germania, current day Germany. You have PAOK, which is current day this thing, current day Portugal. All these places, yes, sir. So it never changed. It's still the same, and they're always gonna think the same way. And why was Rome in the first place? You understand? To control these other colonies. At some point, these other colonies became tired of the structure and the system. They wanted freedom. That was why the center could not hold again, which was Rome. They broke apart. And after they broke apart, the adventure started. The first people who stepped foot in Africa were the Portuguese. How did the Portuguese know to go to Africa? Because some of us did not even know that even before the Portuguese came, the Romans came. The Greek came even before the Romans. You understand? The Greek came because the Greeks were the ones that had the first civilization in Europe. The Aristotles, Socrates, and the rest of them. They all studied in Africa because then the knowledge in Africa will take you 40 years. You understand? The esoteric knowledge and exoteric knowledge. They will come in, they learn. So we had a civilization. And when you look at the ancient civilization of Kemet, they trace it back to Biafra lands. Go and look at all their pantheons. Look at some of their tablets. You understand? Look at all those things. It always points to that place of the east, which is Biafra land. Even during the civilization of Ethiopia, it pointed to that same direction. Even Nubia, all of them pointed because that is even the Moors that went to Europe. Vast of their knowledge. That's one thing about good knowledge. Once it starts, it spreads. People copy the model. That's why what this guy is doing in Burkina Faso, France want to throttle it. Because if it continues, it will spread. Then you will now understand that Europe that you thought it was a garden, you will now know it is a desert, that nothing is there. So all these things trace back to Biafra land. You understand? That's why today you cannot even excavate your own land without getting permission from the British.
That is why it shocked me that the Judea they talk
Yeah.
about.
Yes. Sorry. Let me just round up so that our minister can talk. That's why you cannot excavate anything from your land without the permission of the British. Why? Because most of the things that will make us realize how great our ancestors are, it's underneath our soil. A lot of people doesn't know the history of that Rome you see today. A lot of people don't know the history of Rome. You understand? When you study that city of Rome, you will know that our ancestors indeed are great people. But that's not something I will come and start saying here on social media. But one thing that I know for sure, when Biafra is free, a lot of cities, a lot of edifices,
Pause,
a lot of things.
pause.
So, but anyway, that's by the way. So, what am I saying? America is today, you see, is a beacon of democracy. In as much as people are saying China, America is a very beautiful place because the level of freedom that the citizens there enjoy cannot be compared to anywhere in the world. You understand? So the reason why you have America today is because some people, some group of men were tired of the system of leadership in Western Europe. Remember, after the fall of Rome, instead of them to do things different, they just separated and started doing the same thing that Rome was doing. That was why some people left and went to the land you see called America today and developed it. You understand? And said that they will do differently, do things different, totally from how the colonial masters them used to do. But today, they have still gone back to that same thing. So I just want us to know that history is very, very important so that we will not make the same mistake that was made in the past. So that we will have a much more better society when Biafra is restored. Whether you like it or not, the greatest storage of device is our DNA. And in our DNA lies all the knowledge, all the lost knowledge of our ancestors. So don't be surprised when you see a child born tomorrow. This child will come back so intelligent. And you will say, how can this pikin know this whole thing? Because the greatest storage device is our DNA. And everything that we will need as a civilization that is about to be restored, it is in our DNA. The children that are going to be born in Biafra are going to be geniuses. They are not coming now because the time is not ripe. The time is not ripe. The environment is not ripe. The ones that will be coming now are freedom fighters. The ones that will come and open our eye to do more things to ensure that we are free. That's why you have the likes of our internal leader, Dim Odumegu Ojukwu, our other leader, Philip Effiong. You had our other leader, you understand? You had Uwazurike, you had Mazinam Dekan, you have our PM, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You have all of us that are followed. Even the likes of what is his name? Sarowiwa. Those ones too are freedom fighter. But you see, the problem with those freedom fighter and this one you have now is that the system that they were born into subdued their quest and they got deceived in the fight for that freedom. That's why people like our PM and our supreme leader, our internal leader, these are people that are different. And that's why we must reverence them all the time. So our ancestors are great people. You understand? You cannot expect it to be well with you and you demonize your own ancestors and you embrace other people's ancestors. Are you a madman? Even here in the Western world, they have days that they celebrate their own ancestors. From Halloween to to Thanksgiving or to veteran. They celebrate their own ancestors. It is you as a black man that is so foolish that don't want to celebrate your own. Because
Your
the
own that is
way,
the best, so that is the best among theirs. Don't celebrate them. You call them
like
evil.
me, the way, this is my own ideology, and of course I know it is true. The way Chukwu Okike structured creation, every
Round
creation
off
that came out,
our
let me
round up.
round up now. We're rounding up now. Every creation has autonomy. Hmm? Every creation has autonomy. But in all those autonomy, there is a center. And the center is Chukwu Okike. You cannot get, and the way you can get through that center is through transmission. You have to go through those that have come before you that are even much, much more closer to the center. That's why it's important for us to reverence our ancestors, because they've lived their life, and they have gone into the other astral plane. And whatever we do, we go through them to go to the center. They themselves, they have to go through another transmission that will get it more closer to the center, which
Can I
is,
ask you a question? Can I ask you a question before I round up?
which is, yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me
Okay.
just say this last thing, which is the center, and that's why the name we say Chukwu. It is not. It is not. It is not because we want to call him Chukwu. We give those names with meaning. The meaning of Chukwu means Chi Uku. Everybody has cheese in them. But of
Yes.
all the cheese, there is the senior chi, which is
Exactly.
Chukwu Okike. Then you have the word coming, Okike means the power to create. Abiyama, you understand? They are Mama Masi Amasi, the master of all knowledge. So all these things we do, all these things we say has a meaning. It's only if you don't understand it, then you're not going to get it. So you cannot demonize your own ancestor and expect things to go well with you. You understand? Let me keep my mouth because I don't talk too much. Thank you.
Thank you. We see, we enjoy this. Only those who don't know, we are not here to mislead anybody, but rather we're saying the fact, okay? And our people are understanding the truth. Honorable Minister, MIT, please, sorry for the delay. Welcome, sir. Continue with the mic.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I apologize, our minister. I apologize for keeping you waiting.
No,
Sorry.
no, Ekwesu cannot apologize. We need Ekwesu for war. That's what you call vegetarianism. Don't apologize. People need to have sense when we talk about history. They need to understand. So there is a point I picked from when Ekwensu was talking, and I greet all of you for listening. The point is the fall of Rome. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The fall of Rome. The fall of Rome. What do people comprehend by the fall of Rome? Rome, is it Biafra land? The answer is no. But Rome has become the beacon of what you call demonstrative history. The fall of Rome. That has to do with the ecclesia. I want to bring us to another point. You know, you have what you call Gregorian calendar and what you call Islamic calendar. Ekwensu, am I speaking the truth or not? Is Ekwensu here?
Yes, my minister. Just
Yeah.
to add.
No, he don't ask you question. The question don't take the mic from him. He just ask you say yes. Say yes.
Okay. We have the Gregorian calendar and we have Islamic calendar. The Gregorian calendar is the one that is leading the world. I want everybody to respect the evolution of Christianitas. Christianitas is not what they are practicing in Africa, but I mean the evolution of Christianitas. People should respect that because Yahweh Yeshua brought what you call chronism. Chronism has to do with what you call verbum volat manuscrita, writing something on paper, calendar, date, datings, not misplacement in datings. That is it. Light, litum. Christianitas brought litum. And those that are jealous want to bring darkness. I want to bring everybody to the notice of what you call apocalypse, or the last write-up of the Bible hypothesis, the book of John. He says that there shall be the time when Antichrist will come. Antichrist, who is it? It is that one that is against Christ. It is called Antichrist. And Antichrist, we need to understand it. It is that one that brought negative calendar. I said you have the Gregorian calendar, then you have the Islamic calendar. The Antichrist is the one that brought the Islamic calendar. Now, and that was what that wanted to take the advantage of the fall of Rome, historically speaking. Now, Rome fell in a particular year, but there was the reason why Rome fell. They call it the fall of Rome. The reason and why Rome failed was because of lack of liberty, lack of freedom, and the Rome failed in the first millennium. Ekwensu, am I speaking the truth or not?
Yes, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Thank you. Thank you. The first millennium, that was when the Roman Empire fell. But before, Roman Empire was leading. Because you start talking about Roman Empire from the time of Emperor Restitutio Orbis, otherwise known as the first emperor of Rome after the death of Christ, in the first 100 years after the death of Christ. You know, Christ came and brought chronism. Chronism means registration of data. Is Biafra talking about database or not? Is Biafra talking about database? If people understand the meaning of Christ, hey, they will know that Christ is a scientist. It was Christ that came about and said, my kingdom is going to do this, do that. They started writing. Julius Caesar, Caesar Augustus, Emperor, and the Caesars, they started writing, putting that in date. They said it is chronism. They started writing first year, second year, third year. Because they want to know when the Messiah will come back again. But the Islamists were so jealous and they started fighting underneath. And the fight went on until today. But what I want to tell our people is this. Yahweh Yeshua is a man that respects tradition and respect its people. And notwithstanding the level of the fire of hell, the people of freedom must prevail. That is what our people need to understand. Rome failed because those who were in charge of the Roman Empire were not doing what God Almighty wanted from the first millennium. And it gave the power to the scienticians. That is what you call the scientific people. And these scientific people took the lead up to today. It did not give the power to the Muslim. God did not give power to the Muslim. Our people should understand this. God did not give power to the Muslims, but God gave power to scientists. That is the reason and why the only leading principle is the law. You know, there is a way I talk at times. People don't comprehend me. But know you why we talk about the charter? Because that is the leading principle. That is the leading directress. Because when Rome failed, what resurged Rome was the law. So our people should try to embrace the law, because that is the only thing that will salvage humanity. That is the only thing that will salvage Biafra. It is the law. It is the positive law, not the negative law. The positive law is what salvages humanity. Ibrahim Traore, because we don't have to dwell on the Bible only. Ibrahim Traore, yes, is being feared by those that persecuted the country where he is presiding, because he understood the law. Rome will not fall. Biafra will not fall. By the time Biafrans understand what is called the efficacy or efficatio juris, the efficacy of the law, not the efficacy of the religion. Rome failed because Rome was under the influence of religion, not the influence of the law. The law is the instrument for the regulation of human conduct. Nothing again. It is not something that kills people. It is the center, what you call the binocular, what you call the central nerve. It is the directress. It is what that stands to defend legality, to defend uprightness. Rome failed in the first millennium because the people of Rome were religious instead of being the people of the law. So the sobriety of what I'm saying today is that we have come to do what? To make the necessary amendment, what we call amendada, to make the necessary amendment so that our own Rome will not fall. There are many people that call themselves Reverend Fathers today, but unfortunately, they are under Islamic spell. They have no power. But they mimic and they confuse people. Biafra is not going to fall. Biafra will make the use of law to correct all mistakes so that we shall be among the community of the nations and we shall be hosannaed one day and very soon. soonest, the whole African continent will be very proud of us, just like as they are proud of Ibrahim Traore. They will be proud of us. And know you that Ibrahim Traore did not just get that knowledge. He got it from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he's very proud of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why he even went and transmobilified.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. He went and transmobilified the lingua franca of Burkina Faso. He was not only the one that did it. Thomas Sankara was the one that understood the prank and the deceit of the colonial vandal, or what you call colonial master. And he changed Upper Volta to what? Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso means the land of the uprights. That is what the acclaimed Nigerians don't understand. That they should change the what you call the milieu of the nominee, and they change the ideology. So for you to change the milieu and the nominee, you have to come back to yourself by understanding that the invasion was not a right, or what you call droit. It is not the right, but self-determination is the best that you can do. So, thank you, Instagram Room. I use my mic.
Professor,
thank you so much. You see,
yeah,
a minute, please, okay? There's something you say here that thing just around with what I'm telling our people every time, okay? It's a name. Our people don't understand the importance of name in the spiritual realm. In the spirit realm, name and symbol is very, very important. The name you bear, it determines everything. Everything you are. I'm telling you that the importance of name. That is the importance of originality. Okay, somebody who give you name, who give you name on you. But when you go ahead.
Bad break. Let me talk something today. Oh, Secretary, what is the symbol of authority in what you call the Senate and the Rep? What is the symbol of authority? It's a question. Can anybody answer me? Symbol of authority.
That is the maize, or what maize? I think it's called maize, or what's it called? That is or staff or maize. They call it maize.
It's called the Onye can off your mic.
Yes. Ekwensu.
Yeah.
It is the maize. What is the meaning of maize, and what symbolizes the maize? What is the insignia of maize, and what is the meaning of maize?
Ofo.
Okay, in Igbo, in Biafra, it is Ofo. But what is the symbol that is in what you call articulation?
Authority.
Okay, good.
That is after that is you say everything. After you say final saying, the final conclusion, boom. You say, I don't know how to explain this, but I know it's me.
Very correct. Because we have to do what? To diffuse and to digress that English, that education into our own understandable language and practices. Maize is just the belief of a people, is the sign of war, is the sign of people, is ekumeku. That maize is ekumeku. Is ekumeku sign. But they don't want to tell our people. When Bishop Shanahan came in the 17th centuries, he came and confused the people, thereby saying that the devil of the Bible is Ekwensu. That is very wrong. That was very, very wrong.
It won't be better for that man. It is a lot of evil. It won't be better to Shanahan. He will suffer it. He should run through.
That was very That belief made many of our young people who you are seeing today as Reverend Fathers fighting against their own selves, fighting against their mace. You said mace is symbol of authority, right? Ekwensu? Mace is symbol of authority. And you see it in your House of Assembly, you see it in your Senate. But Bishop Shanahan came and confused people and told them that the mace was negative. And the likes of Reverend Fathers, bishops today, your Igbo brothers are fighting against the mace. That is the reason why, instead of making use of the mace to stand as authority, they fight against the mace. I don't know whether you're getting what I'm saying now. They fight against the mace, which is the symbol of authority, our own symbol of authority. That's why indeed when we're authority, and who has the authority is Ndufulani, because who is in charge of the country is the government. Are Christians in charge of the government in the zoo? The answer is
Nothing
no.
even represent them in the constitution. Nothing iota. Iota in the constitution. Nothing mention Christian iota in the constitution. It's symbolic constitution.
I yield my mic. Don't follow pastors. Don't follow Reverend Father. But follow the symbol of authority. Freedom. Which is freedom? And our freedom has not yet come. Not until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister and the Biafran government in exile comes down in accordance to our charter, page 27. In page 27, you see the merger of BRGIE and de facto government in homeland. I talk verbatim. Let us get our own. Let us get our own, so that the fire of the hell can never supersede the Peter's rock. Because according to the book of Mark and the book of John, of the four gospel hypotheses, he said, unto you, rock, I shall build my temple, and the fire of hell shall never prevail. Know you that the Antichrist is the jihadists. Obroni Bobu Antichrist. Antichrist are those people that kill Christians all over the universum, that provoked Yahweh Yeshua to telling you what is called apocalypse and what you call the other one that only Jehovah Witness. What do they call it? Armageddon. Armageddon. Armageddon comes by the time the Antichrist is trying to take over the world. And the Antichrist, one day jihadist, Ishwab, Boko Haram, bandit, and their enablers. I yield my mic. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, MID. Thank you so much. Please, we appreciate your coming whenever you come like this. We thank you, okay, for having given us people like you and others. You know, yes, our people. You see, what lack of history did to our people. Oh, I'm telling people don't understand. When you those behind it, if you understand, you look for Basanjo and Co. Mapuhisi. I'm telling you, and look at how they come now. They remove they don't teach our people they don't teach them our culture. They go to teach them Islamic knowledge. Which one again? Star knowledge. Who are the cultures of those people? Culture. So when you are bibling into your own will be diminishing, and they are cutting you off from a foundation. Don't know anything about yours. But so if you come and hear, just like somebody who was speaking, I asked one somebody that question last time, you realize that he is foolish. He was speaking English, very fluent in English. I said, okay. And he's bragging with it. I said, sir, people are here. Can you use language that at least you don't understand their mother tongue? You know, so that everybody will understand what you're saying. This grammar you're bringing is too much.
Okay, he wanted to be doing competition before the, you know what he did? He said, ask me, okay, can you blow this this thing you are proud of now? Can you speak your mother tongue like that? He said no. I said, okay, look at you now. This one and your mother tongue, which one is the originality? Which one is the original? Which one do you follow you come? Follow come. He said it's your mother tongue, but you're not good at. You are good at borrowed one. You are good at borrowed one. You're not good at the originality, original one. That means look at yourself now. Can you see yourself now? After speaking all these things you are speaking now, you cannot even know the resources in your land. You cannot even explain things properly, only blow grammar. That cannot explain history, historical facts that will help your people to grow, to help them to know their rights. And the way those who are educated are explaining, not just to blow grammar. Our people just think that when you go to school, blow grammar, just blow grammar, finish. They don't know history. They don't know something important they will explain to their people. It's very, 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 very appalling. Okay? Historical facts. Things, when you know the true history, you know where you are going, you at least you know where you are coming from. Then it will help you to navigate in the future where you are going. When you don't know history of all these things, the past, it's like you are coming from nowhere. And when you are coming from nowhere, you're actually going nowhere. If you don't know where you're coming from, how will you know where you're going? It's very, very important, my people. And despite what you do, those are people, make sure you teach your children something privately, okay? Because in the school, in the zoo, they will never teach them anything. You that somewhere Europe, you bear me witness that your children that go to school, are they teaching them all this, what is it called? Christian and Islamic knowledge. They don't teach them those things. What they teach them is their history. But you deprive our own history and teaching them religion that is not the religion which is actually the one that is the Antichrist is using. But the real Christ, which is the law, they don't teach you the law. They don't teach you the law. They don't teach you to do the right thing. They do whatever they like. You see, when you have law, when you obey your law, there will be orderliness. Everything will be okay. Everything will be going accordingly. Our ancestors, they go according to the law of the land. And that is why when the people, the spy that came, he said, these people, they are so united. He said they are so organized. How can you organize without law? They are so dedicated in worship of their God. No criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open. Nobody fear, because when you commit crime, the law, which is the Arokosi, will fish you out. It will fish you out and punish you accordingly. And he can never punish the innocent. Rather, he must protect the innocent. Whether you rich, whether you are not rich, whether you are poor, the Arokosi will protect the innocent. That is why they call it the voice of the last voice of common man. There's how people put it. Today now, the people, they will come, they tell you to swear in with the religion. With the religion, the paper of the religion, they swear it in with you. But the real, where there is power, they say no, they cannot go that side because that one will not be manipulated. But the one they know that has no power, they will use it to swear them in. All this is supposed to be simple for people to understand. Okay? That one that is ordinary paper, that there's no, use it to swear you in, they commit all manner of crime.
I beg. Don't go that place. Don't go that place. Just move this.
Okay. Thank you for calling me back. If I'm going astray, go ahead. But that does not mean that what I'm saying is lie, right? Go ahead.
The only thing I just want us to understand is the same tactics that the Roman Emperor is the highest seat of Rome, which today has metamorphosized into the papacy of the Pope. But the Roman Emperor is what they did in the past. You see, there's nothing that's happening now that has never happened in the past. Mazonika, please, can you mute your mic? There's nothing that is happening that has not happened in the past. Because when Rome was still reigning, at some point, the seat of power started feeling like we are losing control over the colonies and all that. Then you know, those days the emperor used to have advisors and intelligent, smart people, scholars that can advise him. Then he sat down and he asked, "What can I do to ensure that my grip on these people continues, on all the colonies of Rome continue?" Then one of the famous philosophers then said that you have to create something called a circus that will engage the mind of the people and distract them from whatever that is going wrong in Rome or whatever they feel like the power of authority is not doing right. So that way they are distracted and they will not think about solution to the problems. And back then in Rome, what was their famous sports they use in engaging the people? You had something called the war arena, which will feature gladiators that will come fight, you understand, put up shows. After that, it will be followed by party, entertainers, dancer. So when you look at all these movies that you see them do today, and they tell you it's in the Middle Age, all those things actually happened because a circus is something that is used to engage the mind of people, distract them. They will not forget about the problem that they are facing in society and be more glued to what that has captured their interest. Today, we have so many circus. In the zoo today, one of the famous circles they use is Big Brother Ninja. Once Big Brother Ninja comes, all the old youths, they go stupid, focusing on, oh, which housemate I want to vote for. Another circus is the sport you see today. And these people that are oppressing, they continue to improve that circus by making sure that those who engage in that circus or the performance of that circus, they skyrocket their words. You understand? They make sure that they place them in such a pedestal that you idolize them. That's why today they pay your footballers and your basketballers even more money than a doctor that will save your life. Does that make any sense to you? So the football,
You're correct, my brother. Go ahead.
the football you see us watch today is a circus. The musical concert you all attend today is a circus. The bets, all these bettings you have today is a circus because all those things engage your mind. You forget about the real problem that you're facing in your society. So, in as much as at some point the circus wasn't working so effective, they never got rid of it because it still played a role in some certain way. So what did they move? They moved from the circus and they introduced something called religion. They introduced something called religion. Go and study the Nazi Council and the Council of Rome, how they did. Everything has all been done to make sure that the people will never rise up to fight for their freedom. But at some point, it failed. That was why Rome fell. And that was when the race scrambled for Africa.
Anybody that said that he went to school should come here and contribute historically. just cool down. pardon me to say something because I'm just laughing. You said something. You said psycho. That's psycho. We call it psychosis. Psychosis. That's what we call it. That is the record of the patria. That's what we call it. And that psychosis gave birth to the transmobilification of the antique dementia of what you call the feasts of the Roman emperors, represented by the gladiators. You know, according to the history, when the kings want to have fun, they call the gladiators to combat among themselves. And within the wopua is what we call the hallowed chamber, that is transmobilified today as the assembly. That is, you say, hallowed chamber. There's a way you build the assembly. Now, this was exactly due to psychosis being transformed into an enjoyment today. That is, the football pit you have today, what you call the stadia or stadium. It is the mimicking of that psychosis from the kings of the Rome. The problem our people have is how can we transform the old things into modernism? How can we know that those who transformed the old psychosis doesn't have two heads, but they have one head like us? That's why our prime minister say Nelson Mandela does not have two heads. He had one head. That is all these things that we're speaking. How can we make it to be reality in our own arco temporalis, in our own time? How can we make the Rome millennium to become history, to become something in the American Subu? How can we make our freedom fight to become world history? Like, in fact, I encourage and I praise the courage of Gentle Diyahu. You hear what I said? Because that is it. That is
Yes,
the
sir.
way. Somebody's talking.
I say yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are right on. Right on. Right on. Not be only pastor they tell right on. I say right on. Not be only that the Geo they tell right on. Right on, sir.
Right on, Papa.
Yes, right on. Go ahead, sir. Right on, sir. You're on point.
Okay, that's good. So he was being tempted, just like Jesus Christ was being tempted. According to the book of Mark, when the devil saw Jesus Christ that he was very, very hungry after 40 days fasting, and he said, if you are really the Son of God, transform this rock to become bread. And what did Jesus Christ said? Yeshua said, man does not live by bread alone, but by the word that cometh from the word of God. So Gentle the Yehu rebuked the dear devil, the temptation of the devil. You can see it. Not only Gentle Yehu, but I just picked that as exemplary. He rebuked. And that is what we, all of us, supposed to rebuke the devil, which is the tempter, the one that tempts, that make us to be individualistic, to be looking at things that has no meaning. So our people need to know that the history of Romans is replicated in us. We cannot dwell in talking about Rome people, how Romans used to develop. But we have to put it directly to ourselves. But at the same time, the history of Rome, if we understand it very well, it means resistance. In all ramifications, it means resistance. It means that if the people you think that they are representing you politically are wrong, the people of Rome have to rise up and fight against that. And around 285 after the death of Christ, the Roman Empire was corrupted and was not expanded and expansive, and war went on. During that time, you have the dynasty of Diocletian. Equins, am I speaking? Am I talking historically correct? You have
Yes, you are
Diocletian.
speaking. And the problem, another thing you said that is important is, you know, at the beginning of every empire, it is rosy.
Yes.
It gets to the point where the empire reaches its peak. You understand? And that peak emboldens them. They now start going for more adventures to acquire more. Then it gets to the point that the empire becomes too expensive to maintain. Then it is at that point that the empire starts to decline. And as the empire declines, the empire understand that they are declining. Instead of accepting the decline of their empire, they start living in denial. And that denial will now lead to them disrupting things to try and delay the decline of that empire. And to me, I want to say that is where the origination of the word called divide and conquer started. Because as the Roman Empire declined, everybody agreed that yes, it's time for this to go away. But the Emperor of Rome itself will now start favoring other colonies over against others to speak against the dissolution of the empire. And that's what is going on in the zoo today. That's what is going on in the zoo today. So history has a way of repeating itself. Yeah, thank you. Mazi Onyeka, did they kick MID? Mazi Onyeka.
Co-host now, you not a co-host. Hey, you're supposed to know my brother without me. I'm bringing him up. Yeah, he's up now. They keep. I'm bringing him up. I brought him up.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm being brought up. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, did you hear what I said?
We,
The last few.
yes, yes, yes. What you said was very correct. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Yes, I stopped in 285 after the death of Christ. You had the dynasty of Diocletian. And if you went to seminary school or you're a reverend father, you can flow with me. But our own is that you use the history to do what? To see the mistakes of your people, or to do what? To correct your people, or to stand. The characteristics of Diocletian dynasty was that he was not expansive. He was within the old system. I don't condemn Diocletian. Diocletian, they said he was a pagan Roman Empire. I know you that what made Diocletian to climb on the throne was because Emperor Neron. How many people know who was Emperor Neron according to the history? How many? Is there anybody that know the history of Emperor Neron?
No, I don't.
Okay, Emperor Neron was a corrupt Roman emperor who took the charge, took advantage of the murder. Took advantage of the murder. We are in public domain. I don't want to tell you the meaning of taking advantage of the mother, of who gave birth to you. Emperor Neron took the advantage of her mother. Because of that, Diocletian got the opportunity.
We understand, sir. We are not kids.
Yes, yes. Diocletian took the advantage and dealt with him and become the emperor. But Diocletian was not expansive. And another corruptive fact is that these jihadists saw how he was megalomaniac in Naturam and gave him the takia, mujahideen, and he started, siding the Muslims. And you know what happened? Constantine saw the weak point and rose up, and declared Christianitas. What I love in Constantine was the insignia. It was Constantine that brought the symbol of Christianity. Na hana na wa na monso. That is the sign of the cross. He brought it as the sign of war. Crusade. Crusade. He did crusade to chase away the Arabum. That's why they said, prospicent Europensis Arabum ordinata, doctrinibus pascensis. It was Constantine that dealt with those jihadists that confused Diocletian. And he declared Byzantium and Constantinople as the headquarter of Cretente, that is Christianity. The headquarter of the preaching of the gospel of Yahweh, of liberty, of freedom, from Antioch in Pisidia, from Antioch in Syria. It happened. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
I think I remember this thing. That was what led to the fight between the Romans and the Turks. That was then like the Ottoman Empire, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I remember it.
When they say Ottoman or Ottoman, and you trace it to Ottoman Dan Fodio, what is it telling us? It is bringing us down to the time of Diocletian, 285 after the death of Christ. In 285 after the death of Christ, Afghanistan was not an Islamic territory. It was Christian territory. Afghanistan that you see today that is being occupied by ISIS, Islamic State, was not. It was Pagano. It was natural, indigenous territory. But they were sleeping. They allowed the estrangers, they allowed the Assyrians to penetrate them. They allowed strangers to become their rabbi. Very wrong. And today, look at where they are. Even Turkey is no longer a Christian country. Turkey was called the Roman Empire.
To become their teachers. Teaching them, please. This is more so that people understand what they mean very well, sir. Strangers to become their teachers, teaching them something else.
Yeah. Exactly. What happened in 1800 and that is 1804? What happened? The history says that somebody introduced himself as a teacher. The person that was called Ottoman Danfodio through the Futajelon. Futajelon is from the northern part of Africa. Introduced, used to go from village to village, doing as if he's teaching something. But people accepted him As he was teaching, before you know it, he came with the squad. Before you know it, he started corrupting the people. Introduced what to call the takia. That was Ottoman Danfodio. There was nothing like Islam in our side. But due to the gullibility of our people, they accepted something that is too much foreign. And they came with appeasement, with deceit. Before you know it, they accepted that system. Before you know it, that person that came as teacher, as somebody that was nobody, before you know it, he converted many of them and inserted his hand into the kingship. Before you know it, Kanembonen Empire was being overrun. And they were converting to Islam. From conversion to Islam, they changed their system. And they changed their spirituality. They brought the voodoo. They brought the voodoo. All these things that they use poisoning our people, Nana go kite. It came from the Fulanese. Most of our people didn't know. It came from Ottoman Danfodio. And we are going to unturn it. We are going to destroy that evil. Because we don't have to worship idol. Ottoman Danfodio came through deceptive way and dealt with old Kanembonen Empire. What do you call it? Old Bornu. Kano, Bornu.
Gobe.
The Gobis. Yeah, exactly. But by the time we understand that, we have to unturn it. Very simple. The Hausas must rise up. The Hausas, the replica of Hausas are Hausa, pure Hausa, in Ghana. That is the reason why etymologically, Gold Coast transmoglified to Ghana. In Ghana, you have Hausa, GH. That H symbolizes the octogonal Hausa, the Nupe, the Ashanti.
You know, the Ashantis are the ones that came all the way from Kemet after the Greek destroyed the ancient Egypt. You know that, right?
Yes.
Even some of these Ashantis, even some of the Yorubas came from them too. That's what people don't
Yes.
understand. Go and ask
Even our people from Igodo also are part of Ashanti. They are part of Ashanti.
The thing is, I need to look for that.
One thing people don't understand is that the Kemet they're talking about, which Egypt today, everything about them were built by our ancestors.
No, see. Wait, Professor, no, let's not mix it that the Godomis and Ashanti. See what happened. The Ashantis, they dominated the upper Kemet. Our people, because of our nature as sojourners, dominated the lower Kemet. Because then, Kemet was a civilization that was thriving, just like as America is, you understand? So the Ashantis became jealous because you know what we do everywhere we go. We prosper that place. And there came one of the pharaohs that rose up, the prince in Upper Kemet, that led a war to chase out those in Lower Kemet. And that was how our people started returning back to their original land. And as they were returned, they went through Ethiopia, went through Guinea, went through all these places. as they were going, some of our people still stayed there. That's why they tell you in Guinea, you will find a Biafran there. There's even an indigenous land of Igbos in Guinea. So, and you see, they didn't just return immediately. As they were returning over time.
Back break here, Ekwensu. Back break about. Don't lose your line of thought. Don't lose your line of thought. Can anybody tell us why that movement started from the Upper Kemet? And what year did it started, historically speaking? And I have to answer it by telling us that it was because of Jihad, et Mujahideen. It was because of Jihad. And second to 300 after the death of Christ. You know, you have the emperors that were corrupt, that made use of the allies of these Mujahid Arabs, okay, which was Diocletian, and Constantine came and fought against them. So as Constantine chased these people, these Assyrians, these gypsies, chased them, then they scattered towards Africa, towards Egypt. And remember that historically, the Knight of Templars that I love too much went back to Israel and conquered and make sure that they chase away these Assyrians, the gypsies. And the gypsies spread towards that territory, the fatal line, which was the northern Kemet. And the northern Kemet were being baptized negatively, that is, they were being killed, and they became Muslim. And they went chasing away the lower Kemet. That's how they brought Islam into Africa around 375 after the death of Christ. And when they had their headquarters, was there's a place they had the headquarters. Today, that is the place that they part to Mecca. If they want to go to Mecca, Sudan, that is the place. And that is the place where Ottoman Dan Fodio parted to Futajelon. Futajelon, if you trace it, you see that is very near to Nigeria. So the place they call Nigeria. So these are the history that our people need to understand and chase away all this infiltration and maintain our own stance. Sorry for trying to interrupt, but I said don't lose your line.
Something they are doing today to make up our life once again.
Wait, let me say something. You see, this thing that you are saying is making sense now, because if you look at, and first of all, I want to let our people know the reason why Egypt is called Egypt today is because the people that invaded Egypt were the Greeks. And when they invaded Egypt, what the Greek called black people in their language is Egyptois, that was later corrupted and changed to Egypt. The original name is Kemet, not Egypt. It was the name that the Greek gave them. Speaking of what you're saying now, if you look at the genocide that took place in Rwanda between the Hutus and the Tutsis, one of the tribes, I think it was the Hutus that committed the Hutus were the minorities, right? Let me make sure.
You have to cheat and Hutus,
Yeah.
You had it, but I know that there was infiltration from the west.
No. I want to explain something to you. I think if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Hutus were the minorities and the Tutsis were the indigenes of the land. One thing the Hutus had in common with the Fulanis and even those that invaded Africa. You understand? It's the Houthis were pastoralists. They were cattle herders, and they were minorities. So this thing that you're talking about, the Arab invading Upper Kemet, is making sense. So these Houthis, Fulanis, all of them, all those cattle herders. There's even another tribe now again. So I think it's Tulsi or something. I have to get their name right. You understand? They have majority of them. One thing they have all in common is the fact that they are pastoralists and they are herders, and they always use these their cattle to carry out genocide, to conquer. Okay, look at now the Houthis. They are minorities in Rwanda, and they are pastoralists. Fulanis are minority in the zoo, not even indigenous to the land, and they are cattle herders. So you get, I don't know if you get what I mean, what I'm trying to explain to you. They all have the same characteristics. Anywhere they go with violence. Yeah.
Our people need to wake up. Our people need to wake up, because if you go watching what happened in Rwanda in the 90s, you shed blood tears, because the main people who own the land were being destroyed. The main people that own the land were being destroyed. And even Western world helped them. There's a particular history you call Hotel 90, where the United Nations did nonsense. I don't even want to go to that area. But our people need to do what? Come together. Indigenous people of Biafra need to come together. They have to remove the spirit of ego, or what you call egoism. Come together. We fight our fight. We fight our fight and liberate ourselves and become developed. I love Christianity for one thing, but not the African type of Christianity. I love the Western type of Christianity, because they use Christianity to conquer the jihadists. The Knight of Templaries, when they say knight, you're a knight. Knight does not mean somebody that eats egusi and ogbono. It means a soldier. It means a soldier. A conqueror. Against who? A soldier against who? Jihadists. And the initiator of Knight of Templaries was called Constantine. He is the one that introduced sign of the cross. And he used it militarily. Introduce what you call it, crusade. But in Africa, if they say, if pastors say you're going to crusade, they go singing, they go selling olive oil and holy water. That is not crusade. Crusade means another thing. It means westernization of the system. It means survival.
War.
It means war for survival.
War with
It
an
means
agenda now.
freedom fight.
War
It
with an
means
agenda.
freedom fight. Crusade means freedom fight. It means government. Crusade means that you be in charge of the government. That's why Yeshua, when he was preaching to the Christians, know you that before there was nothing like Christian. He was preaching to his people, to the Israelites. He said, the necessity of you to understand the Aldila, that is something that is coming. You should understand. Come together, be united. Even in the book of John, he said, let my congregation be one. My congregation means my people. Let them be united. Let them survive. And the Europeans, they tapped that thing and formed the government. They formed the government through the APIA system. They formed the government. They were able to understand Yeshua, and they formed the government, and they even formed the money. That is the reason why, according to the book of Luke, the Pharisees came to Yeshua, Jesus Christ, and said, "You have got the momentum, Rabbi, teacher. You have got the momentum. Can we start paying the tax to you?" Yeshua just laughed. You know why Yeshua laughed? Because they have not understood how to be in charge of government. He looked, Ofufeisi. He said, "Give me the money, let me see." It was not called money, it was called solidus. Then they brought the money to him. He looked at it, Ofufeisi. He said, "Whose head is written here? Is carved here?" Then they answered him, "The head of Caesar." Then Jesus Christ said, "Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar," because his people have not yet understand how to become government. They were daft. That's why Jesus Christ made many miracles, like feeding the 5,000. Is it 1,000? Feeding the 5,000, the multitude. Just for them to know how to become in charge of government, gubernaculum. But the people were so daft. And at the end, who killed Jesus was the government, led by Pontius Pilate. Is it not what the Bible said? Jesus Christ, thank you. Jesus Christ was trying to lead their people to become the government, but their people did not understand. Now the Romans understood the meaning of government and hijacked the preaching of Yahweh Yeshua. It was the Romans through Constantine, the aftermath of Constantine, that went and defended the so-called Christians from Antioch in Syria and Pisidia and said, "We are the Christians." They used OGOJA, which was conventional weapon during that time, to defend the Cretente, that is Christianitas, those that followed Yahweh Yeshua, save the disciples and the apostles. That's why they brought the headquarters of Christianity in Byzantium and in Constantinople. After 300 years of the death of Christ, after the dynasty of Marcus Aurelius, Diocletian, Emperor Neron, and Constantino. So our people must become government. They must understand that why Yahweh Yeshua, Jesus Christ, preached and brought science and technology. People don't know that Jesus Christ is a scientist. Nobody can challenge me in history when I say the truth. It was because of Jesus Christ that date came in this world. Date, month, and year. Hallelujah, hallelujah. We must emulate to be a government. That is the reason and why our own prophet, Maznam Dekan, said that what will be the last miracle of God Almighty is the realization and the creation of Biafra. And it is going to be the last miracle of God Almighty. I believe in God Almighty, and I know the teaching of Yahweh Yeshua, which is called Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ is a scientist, and we follow him. And the world government is under the command of Yahweh Yeshua. That is the reason why the fire of hell shall never prevail. And the Antichrist is Muslim that are giving birth to Boko Haram, the
Professor,
Ishwa, and every nonsense.
Professor,
And the fire of the hell can never prevail. Thank you.
Professor, wait, okay, please. I want to clear something. You know, as we understand the power of nomenclature, even our leader Mazda and Kalmeros understands that that Jesus you are calling now is not the real name, and we should stop calling it. As you call it, your Yeshua is nice because that word Jesus is in 1514. That's J alphabet came out, And he told us that it's a Greek deity, that name. So that is why it's good if you want to those who are they pronounce the real name, because as you are mentioning that name that they corrupted, you are actually making idol. So that I believe they even say something like that. So as you call Yehoshua, is
Sorry, sorry, my brother. I am trying to balance the pronunciation so that people will understand what I'm talking about. The original name is Yahweh. At the same time, there are people that call Yeshua HaMashiach. Then there are some people that call Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ was introduced later as a Roman baptism. But the main name is Yeshua
You can mute your mic.
or Yahweh Yeshua or Yeshua. That is the way it is. But if you are talking now, there are some people that don't know that the main name is Yeshua. They say Jesus.
But wait,
You watch the Bible, but what I'm trying to make people to understand.
Professor, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If you go back in history, I will not be surprised that most of all these Roman emperors were black men. And
Yeah.
to be honest with you, the name, that word Jesus is already discredited because the person they refer to as Jesus existed before 15th century. Even the name Yeshua HaMashiach is not correct. It's not correct. You see, the ancient Rome understood what it is to take away the identity of Africa. And that's why they started first by changing the name from the original name to calling it Africa. Because the name Africa is a white man's name.
It does not exist. Africa does not exist. It's original because that was Africanos. Okay.
Because I don't understand why somebody will sojourn somewhere and say he discovered this continent, whereas the continent has been existing before they even born you, and they say I call it this name. So the Gregorian calendar was part of a tool to separate the Africans from their spirituality, because in the African calendar in the ancient times, certain days has a significant meaning because of we are spiritual. We know on each day that the energy that can be a solution to your problem will be at its peak. It's just like as a woman is now, a man and his wife. If you want to get your wife pregnant, you have to know the right time to meet your wife so that when you shoot your shot, she will take in and become pregnant. That's how we operated. But in order to take us away from who we are as a people, they had to introduce that Gregorian calendar and force it on us to totally remove us to the extent that we don't even know. Because those days we had 4 market days and we had 7 weeks in a month. And we had 13 months in a year.
If you permit me, I will say something concerning the Gregorian calendar. Just don't lose your line of thought. Break. We are talking about how a people will become a government contemporarily. Gregorian calendar, when we say Gregorian calendar, was after the name Pope Gregory. You have Gregory first, have Gregory secondum, have Gregory third. It's because Christianity was in charge now, because you have negative energy that is Ishmaelites that we are trying to be in charge of government of this world. It is very important. Why I said I align myself with Yahweh Yeshua is because Yahweh Yeshua wanted his people, our people, to become what? Government. That's why if you watch the history of what you call Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, you see that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, they were the Africans that resisted the Islamists. What was the name of that king? The Babylonian king.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar, yes.
And Nebuchadnezzar, yeah. Are you getting me? It was black people that resisted them. Oh my goodness. Yahweh Yeshua wanted, the ancestors of black people wanted we to be government. But our people did not pick up immediately. Now the Romans did it. They did it by war. They became government by war. And what happened? Gregory. I'm coming up. Gregory was at the peak of the command, and he started transmobilifying, tapping from the African style, that is from black style, and started making it to become law. He brought the chronism, the calendar. I'm coming up. We are in 2025. Now go to Islamic style. That is another civilization that is combating with Gregory. You see that you are around 1,400. 2025 in Islamic calendar is 1,400 and something. Am I speaking sense? Is there anybody that can challenge? In Islamic calendar, 2025, what is it?
You are right. Even in Ethiopia here, their whole calendar is also different, and we have our own calendar. Our own calendar also are matched with the energy, with the universe. That is why we also prefer our own calendar. Being that they use the core to force it on us, that's what we're saying.
Professor, wait. Let me. Let me explain what I want to say, because that's why I'm telling you that all this was done to conquer us as a people, is because we are people that pay attention to days, to time, most especially the sun and the moon, because all this carries energy in it. And I will prove it to you, to tell you that this Gregorian calendar was a scam. Okay, now, when you look at it now, let me take you through like polygon. When you look at polygon, you see the name Oct. It means 8.
Yes.
But when you calculate January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. October derived from the word oct. On polygon, it is the number 8, but on the calendar, it's number 10. The same with December, which is gotten from the word decagon.
Decagon.
Yeah. Decagon, anything dec is supposed to be 10. But in the calendar, it is this thing. It is number 12. All these things were done to make sure that our calendar system, it doesn't work. And that's why you see today, those who keep that calendar system, they still have some sort of progress. At least Ethiopia is better than the zoo. China is using the 13-month day calendar. But because of that system is not so indigenous to them. That's why they cannot achieve the full potential of its energy in it. That's why when we go back, we need to go back. And let me tell you something. Even the Romans, they follow that calendar, regardless of the fact they give you Gregorian calendar. So when you look at all our all our month had this thing. Ofonwa is 7 weeks. We have 4 market days, right?
Yes.
So making us that in a year we have 13 months. When you calculate 13 times 28, it will give you 364 days.
The remaining 1 month is one day. 1 day is the alpha moon. You're right.
Yeah. That one day.
That month.
Sorry. Let me make my point, then you can go ahead. In a calendar year, we have 365. So when you look at this, you will now understand that that extra 1 day in our own spirituality is the day that is considered the god that is in charge of fertility, Aquarium. And normally it's that same day that the Christians today celebrate as Easter. And when you go to ancient Europe, you will understand that that day of Easter signifies something for them. That's the day they come, and I don't want to even mention the act, but they do all these things. They bring egg. They bring the rabbits, the bunny. Egg signifies fertility. The bunny signifies the humping. Then they have a ceremony around all those things to celebrate the significance of reproduction, childbirth. Yes, sir. They call it I think the people that call it, I think the people there, I think it was the Hindus or this, they call it Ishtar. Them call it Easter. Yeah. Them call it, they call it Ishtar. The Christians call it Easter. But by right, we will understand it because in our land then, you understand? This is the time that women who are looking to give birth to a child, they come out, you understand?
They conceive that day, not they conceive that day. No one are looking for birth that day, if you know it.
Yeah, because at that day, the energy of fertility is very high. And if you now fast forward to the letter of King Leopold, you understand, and his message to the missionaries, you understand, to not tell them about God because they know what God is, but instead convince them that this one is a better version. This one will bring more close. And our ancestors, when they got it, they studied it. They said, it's similar. They decided to adopt it because we are welcoming people. And I will still prove you again that this whole thing is wrong. That's why the world as a whole has to go back to the great.
If you want to wait, my brother. If you want to say factual with it, not that I want to start adopt it, they penetrated through the women and the children. Okay, some of their fathers were black men before happening it.
I know why I said what I said because I'm not trying to put any blame on anybody. I know why I said what I said. So if you go back to this calendar month that you say you are operating, that's why we are having all the problems we have today. It's part of the problem because nature is something that it can never change. You have to go in line and in accordance with nature. So if they tell you that our forefathers was not scientists, then they lied. If they tell us that we didn't know anything, they lied. So if we had 4 market days, 7 days in a week, which equals 1 month, which equals 13 months in 1 year, which equals 364 days, then with 1 year to mark the day of Aquarium, the day of fertility, which makes it 365 days. That means in all actuality, telling you that a woman gets a period 12 times in a year is a lie and a fallacy, because it takes 28 days for a woman to complete her full menstrual cycle before she goes through that process of ovulation. So in all actuality, they're supposed to have their period 30 times in a year. So you see where everything is messed up. So these are part of the things we are talking about, that we are going back to who we are before they came. That's why Masnam can always say, we'll go back. Everything, we have to go back to who we are as a people. Then we will take that thing that we were as a people, then we will develop and advance on it. That's the only way we will achieve what we are going to achieve. So anybody that is fighting for this freedom on the foundation of religion, be it Christian, be it Muslim, you understand, it will not work. It will not work. All that need to be put aside. You understand? And looked at we as a people, the benefit of us, the general good of we as a people. Because when you bring all those things, that's why today the fight between Christians and Islam can never end. It can never end. Because this is part of, for me, I will call it, is part of the pact of colonialism. It will never end. Why I love and why I embrace the Christians is the fact that they embrace development. We can live with Christians in our society because they embrace development. Because if they don't embrace development, Europe that is Christian, mostly majority Christians, they will not be developing. Also, they question things if they feel like it's not okay. So we can coexist. Even the Jewish too can coexist. But when you talk about the Islam, that they believe it is Allah, it's one, that's it. Those ones don't embrace development, they don't operate. The only reason why you see the Middle East is developed today is because of Gaddafi. Because the Arab world saw what Gaddafi was doing in Libya and they were like marveled.
Yeah.
And that's why France is trying so hard to stop this guy. Because you know that any place that good things start, it is likely to spread, because those other people that are the brunt of the maltreatment will start asking questions. And that's the reason why the Middle East is today. But today they will not give credit to Gaddafi. Why? Because he's in Africa. So we need to understand it. So any freedom that is being fought on the foundation of religion, be it Christian, be it Islam, be it Jewish, it will not work. It will not work. So it is better we put all those things aside so that we can have a camaraderie as a people, work together and fight for our freedom. You understand? Freedom is not fought on emotion. What does religion make you do? It makes you be emotional. And it makes you...
Ekwensu no ga-adịrị gị mma o. Ekwensu asị no ga-adịrị gị mma o.
Wait, let me just round up. It makes you sympathetic towards one side and another side. And that's why this guy, Traore, I give him all the maximum respect he deserves, because he put aside that religion. That's why when Saudi Arabia said, let them build 200 mosques for them. He's a Muslim, but he told them, no, that's not what we need. Because you're not about to start creating a society of emotional citizens or religious fanatic citizens. No. And if you want to say that Europe, that is a Christian nation, Why are they progressing? In Europe, even in America, they have something what is called separation of church and state, because they know religion will make you emotional. So anybody that is fighting on the guise of religion, it's not gonna work. So whatever that is going on now, it is good. What that guy is doing in Burkina Faso is very beautiful. Yes, sir. It is a step in the right direction. But is it the lasting solution? No. The lasting solution is Biafra, because Biafra will bring the model. And the model is to disintegrate.
Disintegrate colonial masters' handwork.
Yeah, to disintegrate it
Disintegrate.
and give the indigenous people the opportunity to create something for themselves. And that's why the alliance between Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, the reason why it's going to prosper, because they created it themselves. Is it going to be perfect? No. Because
they want to be government, sorry for interrupting, what I'm saying substantiate in our people understanding what Yahweh Yeshua was trying to make his people to become, which is to become a free people. A free people is expressed by their government. The European, the Roman Empire hijacked that thing. They hijacked it and they formed the Roman Empire, which is the government that you are seeing today. Our people, Africa, has not yet understand the meaning of government. Government means you should destroy the colonial masters, the foreign, everything concerning foreign influence. And it is starting from all those people that change their colonial names, because at times you don't have to go too much traditional or religious, You make example with what you're seeing. Gold Coast was colonial name. Oria, Gold Coast. Today is called Ghana. And you know what Dr. Kwame Nkrumah wanted to do, of which was perfected by Jerry Rawlings. He perfected that. And today, Ghana is better than Nigeria. Nigeria left the colonial footprint and is still bragging Nigeria. Without
Because
even
a country, Nigeria is an extension of a Western and an Arab in Africa.
Exactly. So each people who went to school, they don't even understand that they should destroy that thing. They should destroy that slavery mentality. But we are not even going to that, and because they can never understand. What will save our people, Africa, black race, is we understanding government. And in our own time, we are trying to create, to become a government. A government is a family, is the authority of a family. Government means authority of a family. A family, we know that it is father, mother, and children. In a family, you don't speak different language. You speak a language. Nigeria, does it have a language? The answer is no. But Biafra is a people and it's trying to become a government. It's trying to become a government. And by the time we affirm our sovereignty, we will have a language. Just like Finland. Finland is just plus and minus, is equivalently 5 million. Biafra is above 80 million, but it has not yet had sovereignty. It's trying to have a sovereignty. And anybody who claims he is educated should understand the necessity of a people becoming a government. The necessity of a people becoming a government. If not, all your education is zero. All your monies are zero. All your affluences are zero. You become, by the time you are a government, you understand the sense of government. That is the reason why Yahweh Yeshua was trying to gather the people, the multitude, to make them to become a government. But they did not understand. They were so individualistic.
Can I interject, sir?
They were so individualistic. That's why the Pharisees and the scribes and the Sadducees were challenging Yahweh Yeshua. And the Europeans and Romans hijacked it. I don't know whether people understand what I'm trying to say. The new science came from Yahweh Yeshua. But the Romans hijacked it, and it is still what is governing this world, and they maintain it. That's why you see NATO. NATO, how does it work? It works by violence. That's why they say in the Bible that the violent take it. The kingdom of God suffereth violent, and the violent take it by force. It's NATO. NATO is a violent fellow. And now the Muslims are learning from that, and they're using the same violence to take over the world. But they can never. It is left for our own people to understand the system and become a government. We're already a government. But our people need to understand that that is the way. We become a government as a people, we will survive. Without being a government, you cannot survive. Ọ bụ na akpasu Ebuka Obi iwe, Ebuka Obi ama mkpọrọ gị Jizọs, ọma mkpọrọ gị church. Ihe ọ ga-akpọ bụ gịnị? Police. Police is government agency. I hit my mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you, MID. You see, I understand your aspect very well. I understand everything you said. It is pure. In the angle you are using it, I got it. Okay, and I understand where Warrior Ekwensu is coming from, and I accept both. In the sense that, see, importance of people coming up to govern themselves. Our ancestors, they understand government. Even the democracy they are talking about today, which they stole from us, around what you are saying, they stole the system of government that our ancestors created, that is perfect. They stole it, which is, they even to confess it. The first ever thing.
Sorry to interrupt you. Let me just add something. Sorry. Can you mute your mic, please? When you talk about democracy, you said they stole it, which is correct, 100%. You understand? Are they they're giving us reference. They say, oh, this is where democracy, this is where we copy the model of democracy. Yeah, then that means they copied it, which is okay. Copying is allowed. But when you take something and you don't give a reference, that is thief. Ndoshi. That's what they are. So I just let me emphasize that one.
Thank you so much. You see, to tell you that our ancestors, they understand everything. When you look at, if you go back and look at, sit down, watch how our ancestors, how they ruled, how they even the report from the invaders, the report that I used to say here every time. You see, they understand government very well. They understand leadership. They understand people, carrying people along. Women our ancestors first of all gave women position in leadership. In leadership, they first of all gave women leadership in government, where other women in other part of the world don't know what is leadership. Today, this is facts. Even they measure it. The first ever written constitution, and some people ask on which alphabet was it written? Not this alphabet we're using now. Akago writing system or Isimbido, which they corrupted in CBD, is what they use. Okay, what they use, and the letter go and search it online. You see it there. The corrected with the CBD is called Isimbido or Akago writing system. When you talk about what they wrote in Benin War, not Benin, but Igodomigodo. But being that Benin that they used Benin War, the Godomigo, that is that war they talk about where they wrote science, they wrote about maths, and everything about science is written on those walls. was written in archaic writing system, you know. So that is our civilization of our people, our ancestors, which these people came, they stole and they destroy it from people. That is the worst aspect of it. They see the difference, they see the blueprint, the power of our people's ancestors' intellectual work. What did they do? They stole it and destroy it, and went to modernize it and began to use it and bring to us the fake, the destructive one they call democracy. But when I was doing my NECO there now, I work, there's one roundup, the government roundup. They will ask you the origin of democracy. Some will tell you that it's in Greek, by a French political thinker named Baron Montesquieu, in his book named Esprit de l'Oasis, which means the spirit of law. They told you that he explained that when people gather to discuss the affair of the society, and then that is the origin of democracy. But this is wrong. That is from us. They stole it from us. And that is exactly what is happening. When you come to our land, then everybody have their role to play. Even the spy that came to our land, he explained in his report. He said, these people, they are so united. They are so organized. No criminality, no beggar. You know, they are so dedicated to the worship of their God. And he acknowledged that we have our own. That is why he said, we have, for them to see, they have to introduce to them our outdated Western education. They have to introduce to them outdated Western education. Our education center on Nkanozu. You know, they were iron men. This is blasphemy. They invented it. Even they did any breakthrough in farming. The yam you see today was not discovered in this tuber form. They invented the cultivation that makes yam to come in tuber form. And the first people that discovered yam from present-day Abia State, and the first people that ate the yam, nobody will dispute it. You don't ask why we're celebrating Yam Festival. Which other people are celebrating Yam Festival? Which other people celebrate Yam Festival? So our people must understand the achievement of our ancestors. But one thing is that good people, you know, good people, when you are good, you don't have evil in mind. You quickly welcome people because you think that they are like you. That is why good people fall for in the hand of the scammers or the hand of the criminals, because you have good heart, you know. But when you discover that these people, before they discover that these people were evil, it was late. If you read things all apart, they will tell you when these people came, the arsonists called colonial criminals. There are one group. The other group will come as with also the same thing Manafodi did. EKOM pretending to be bringing the gospel, which is etymologically is the gospel. The gospel, the word gospel today is gospel. They brought it to our people and they penetrated through the women, through the widows, through the children, through the people that their people were sentenced. That our sentence then is a banishment, equivalent to sentence today. The highest punishment of our people that no matter offense is banishment. Okay, they don't kill anybody because they forbid children of human blood. So that is to tell you the kind of system our ancestors. Okay, they had a very, 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 very smooth government, and we were functioning. Okay, everywhere we were organized. You see. So when they came, they had to steal and see nobody, no criminality, no beggar. Everything was working smoothly. So what did they do? They see the power of their intellectual work. Just that we have failed because it is our duty to begin to modernize everything to our own generation, to upgrade it. I gave you instances every year I was standing how my own sister was perform surgery. The same surgery that the English doctor will perform, it will stay 14 days before the wire removed. Okay, our own doctor performed the same surgery. Perfect. 2 days everywhere close up. My sister come back and begin to eat everything. Compare that one with this of the one or this Western doctor to tell you that the science of our own ancestors were actually powerful. It is we that failed. We failed to begin to upgrade it, but we deviated and abandoned those things.
Carry
on.
The thing I want to say is they have what is called orthodox medication. We will have what is called herbal medicines. You understand? Orthodox medication. When you take it, it will give you. Sometimes they will tell you, "Oh, so and so medication. Don't take more than once in a certain hours. If you have any of these reactions, stop it." You know the difference between orthodox and herbal meds, which is our traditional medication? Orthodox medication is it leaves toxins in your body after you take it. It will do the work, but it will leave toxins, and you're more likely to have side effects, or maybe in future have long-term complications. Why? Because this type of medication has gone through some chemical process, biomedical lab process, different kind of process that can cause one thing or the other. So the way they always select those medication is if the total number of good outweighs the total number of bad by a large margin, then they will tell you, okay, it is good for the society. You can approve the meds. Whereas our own medication leaves no side effect, does what it's supposed to do, and the person is healthy again. So you just have to understand this. Everything that they know today came from us. And one thing I always tell people is the only people that are free ourselves is me and you. Me and you. Yes, it's good to build bridges, look for allies, you understand? But at the end of the day, that's not what's going to give us our freedom. It is we that will give us our freedom, because look at history. Just like when you talk about how they came in with their religion, you understand? One will come with war. Another one will come with the good spell, which is the gospel. It's the same thing that happened during the Biafran War. Just as Britain and Russia was bombarding, even Egypt was bombarding Biafran land, the Irish and the Finnish were coming with Red Cross. You understand? The same people, but different faces. You understand? So,
And their method is to get information from you to pass to the people who are fighting you, to get some information that you're not supposed to pass to strangers, because they pretend that as if they are with you. So thereby it can oblige that information to them. That is their intent of coming that way.
yeah, because at the end of the day, if the bad people wins, the other people that will still benefit through the bad people. If the good people wins, the bad people will still benefit through the bad people. That's why they have what you call as the European Union, because it doesn't matter who comes. Even during that time, they were bombarding Biafra. France was coming to give aid to Biafrans, but who are they? They are all the same colonial master. So they are all the same colonial master. So that's what we need to understand. That's why we need to rise up and get our freedom. Gone are the days you will be calling EU, you'll be calling America, you'll be calling United Nations. United Nations now doesn't even exist. That thing is a charade. It doesn't exist. Because over the existence of United Nations, how many conflicts that has been going on all around the world? How many have they solved? None. So it's only
They allow Britain to go through referendum where there were no war, nothing, no war, no evil. But those that were being massacred, destroyed, and everything, they don't allow them to go to referendum. Can you imagine that kind of biased, deeply biased?
yeah, it's only in a true sovereign Africa you will understand that when the list of heroes are listed, Mandela's name might not even be listed. Because anyone the enemy praises, just know that he's been compromised. That's why we must cherish our prime minister and cherish our peer, our supreme leader. These are blessings to our generation and blessings to Africa in the long run. There's no way you can tell me Traore did not listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the boy speaks good English and he's coming from a Francophonia country and he studied in France. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has raised wild freedom fighters that want to get their freedom by all means.
Also, hand is up in case if you finish, so
Yeah,
you can
I'm
take
done.
it.
I'm done.
Also, you have the mic, sir. MID, sir. MID. The mic, you have the mic. Otherwise, if you're busy, then you're going to continue if he's busy.
No, I'm done talking. You can go ahead.
Okay. So, just like what you said, my brother, I going to add there's sense in everything you say. I'm telling you because the who I am is this. When I see a better argument that is perceived my, I accept it. Okay, and there's nothing like originality. There's nothing better than originality. When you get your freedom yourself, nobody. When you are looking for someone to come, you only need assistance. Yes, and that assistance will come when we start doing what we're doing. We need to. Assistance is maybe not anybody to come and fight for us. No, we don't need it. Assist us with recognizing us, and if there's other things we need, like other things, we get it from that finish. If you get your freedom by yourself, but when somebody get it for you, you are still not free. You are still not free. Okay, you are still not free. That is why our people must understand what it means for us to use what we have to get what we want. Stop delaying. Stop thinking that we let succeed. Because all of you who are watching to wait, let them say succeed and then before you come and join. You are not. You are doing yourself. I'm telling you the truth. You are doing yourself. You are not. You are not. In fact, people like you are evil. Okay. People like you are evil. If one person say, Master Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet, everything he said has come to pass, then what makes you think that the other one will not come to pass? You are waiting until the people, when you see everything before you come and join. Why you want the enemy to get stronghold before you come and bring that money out? Like I'm saying this, everything have time. Our minister of MDI used to say, Snow used to say here, don't when you say that word, understand this, analyze what it means. Okay, not just everything adage our ancestors say we put adage means something that if we can apply the meaning of those adage, I'm telling you, we overcome every mountain. If we can apply those adages, the meaning in everything we are doing, we will overcome every mountain. Okay, when they say that is one individual effort or group efforts will not be enough to challenge, to hit the enemy. But when we join the effort together, it will be a ballistic missile. And command on Abofufu, we claim is only pointing at unity of purpose, activating the unity of Ekumeku, the power of Ekumeku, the spirit of Ekumeku, the unity of that unity. That man said, these people, they are so united. That's fine. What does that tell you? Then the enemy know that these people are so united. What they do, they have to everything they plan, they fabricated, they sponsored against us, opposite of who we are. After using it in ways they had to find those that will practicalize it. There comes the mixed blood, the mixed breed, the infiltrated, the lack of Adma to Abubakar. They use them to practicalize it. So we must understand this. And again, he come here and say, that is, you have to do making haste while sunshine. That black goat, daytime, you're able to see the black goat. But when the day is dark, it will be difficult for you to discover where the black goat is. What is that? It tells you. When we bring this money to give these men who have rejected oil well, rejected to betray Mazina and Campaign Samonekwa, to betray Biafra, to betray our fallen heroes, to betray our gods of our land. What are you doing to encourage them? What are you doing to encourage them to encourage that good thing, for them not to regret what they did? What are you doing to encourage that's incorruptible mind, the unbribable spirit that is led by our leader Mazina and Campaign Samonekwa? Are you sitting back for make them feel that I would have taken the oil well? I want our people to begin to reason.
if you are not bringing what you have, enable them to facilitate this, so that they will enjoy, they will reap the fruit of their labor. We will celebrate them forever. Their name will they be written now in a museum, in a golden, where they will have classes, diamond, golden, silver, according to where we recognize heroic work, not where we celebrate criminals. Okay? And they you differentiate the title that will be given to people by merit, not the one you use money to make. Not the one you corrupt by using money to buy it. Like the six of you that call themselves Odogu. Odogu is not a guy name. It's not something you talk anyhow. You can't answer Odogu why your women are being killed, rape and they kill you, and you do nothing. You can't answer Dike when you cannot do anything for your people. You cannot be able to fight for your people. You cannot do anything for your people. You answer Dike. You can't answer Ikenga for nothing. You can't answer Ijele for nothing. All these are not guy names. So stop abusing it. None of you deserve it. You can't answer Ikemba for nothing. You can't answer Uruguru for nothing. These are the nomenclature that you don't need to, you don't buy with money. It's by merit. So people must understand this. What are we going to do something? Are you reciprocating that gesture? How far have you done to reciprocate that gesture? That gesture of rejecting all you wear, refusing to be bribed with your father's property, refusing to be employed by immigrants, those who supposed to be cleaning their shoes, refusing to be a pipeline guard in your own father's land, like the Greek in Greek and Topolo, fooling themselves around. That money, you don't learn from past mistakes. The money, go and accepted have CBN. Why is people? You see what is going today? Danjuma accepted all you were that he sold $5 million. What is happening to his people today? Obasanjo accepted to massacre our people in Udi, to bring SARS that based only harvesting organ to please to be the MICs. What is happening to his people today? He compared it to the man that saw today, something years ago, who was born with diamond spoon, not just golden spoon, diamond spoon. He used that, he had everything money can buy. To the extent, he first graduate in the Nigeria military and Nigeria as a first Oxford graduate. The man who reformed the Nigerian military from wearing shorts to trouser. His father furnished Louis Odumegwu, the man that owned TBS and many areas today in Lagos. The first man in Africa to travel to England without visa. Go and verify. The man that his Rolls Royce was used to convey the 11th second when Nigeria cannot afford Rolls Royce. The man at the age of 32 graduated and he furnished office for him air conditioned, but he said no. He left. He went and looked for a job, worked for a few months, 2 months or plus. He said no. He went and enrolled in Nigerian military because of his brilliance and education. He rose in rank. He trained Obasanjo and many others. The man today, he used that money, father money, to fight to prevent what everybody, indigenous people, are suffering today, not just Biafran people. But the like of a war criminal like Gowon, Danjuma, and Obasanjo, why I mention them, they are the indigenous people that I know. The rest are immigrants. They allow Britain plotted the coup because he see that 40% in this thing, miracle of Michael Opera. He plotted the coup and used the people to carry it out, just to destroy that everything. The same today, everything they are doing, they use you to do what you do. Come a time, they realize that they cannot get enough indigenous people to do that. So what they do, they begin to use their treated bloods, those who are born in land that speak the name, language, and bear the names of the people. Because that is why they don't want anything DNA test. Anything that will involve DNA test, anything database, they don't want it. Otherwise, when in 2015, Jonathan brought somebody of the Megu to have digital census. The man do the estimate and give Jonathan for they have database. What did they do? They fought. All of them, they fought Jonathan. Jonathan deliberately cancelled it. You need tough man, tough person as well worker to be a leader, not those who are Okamanama. Okamanama cannot be a leader. If Okamanama is your leader, then you are gone. Yes. What you have to do, Okamanama, those who prefer to do the buildings of your common enemies to the detriment of their people. What else do you want to see from these puppets, stooges, to know that they are not for you, iota? Had any of them open mouth to condemn Fulani? Just say, Fulani, stop this killing, let alone arrest. Rather, when you condemn it, they will come after you. They come to defend Fulani. So you begin to ask questions. Some of them who are actually, whose blood runs in them. The one in the boy. Who are his siblings? His parents, his father. Why all of them only had one thing in common? Only their mother is known, their fathers are not known, and their siblings not known. Who are the siblings of Ludo? Who are the siblings of Itobi? Who are their siblings? Or are there only one only son? That lies when you look at his actions. When you know, we feel that every Igbo man knows today that Fulani have been our enemies, that they want us destroyed. Then you are governor on the commission of police you that worked with you are all Fulanis. You choose it by themselves. They did not force it on you. You choose them yourself. And all the things he displays today. Now no longer they're coming out small. No longer you don't know that before. You no longer going to church. Now Islam. In the mosque, he sleeps in the mosque. No longer talking about Christianity, missionary school, missionary, say, what's the talk, churches and the school, everything the way he had before. You see how they're coming, and that's how some of you that you see today, if you allow them to see, your eye will clear, you're surprised to know that what we are saying is, we are not fabricating it, but we're telling you the truth. You say, so this person not, so this person is Fulani. When you see who is best friend of Kubana you're talking about, Abba Kiere that is Harvest State by kidnapping our people and extorting their money, selling their property, threatening their family, eventually kill them and harvest their organ. Abba Kiere will go and some of people he takes their properties and confiscate it and begin to turn it to his own girl and sell it. Do you know the evil that man commits in our land, Abba Kiere? And threatening some families. If asking some family come out to begin to take their ordeal in the hand of Abba Kiere, because some of them threatening them, some of them shut their mouth not to talk. If somebody come from Abba Kiere will track the person, kidnap the person, confiscate, just siphon all the money in the account, everything. They will incriminate you and make the video, torture you. You will give false confession and they make the video. Then if you drop it, the next thing, the next day you may not survive. The boy that where he served in Lagos when he was ahead of SARS, for 10 years he served in Lagos station where the Cameroon guy that, I want to tell you that these people, this secretary GO, they are also partner in this. They are partner in this organ harvesting. That the people that you hide, that claim to be the one, that as if they love you, they are their worst enemy. That's what our people have to understand. Those people you see that they pretend that you think that you are serving their hand. That even the people that are coming to kill you, they are even worse than those people, because they make it possible for you not to know that it is your duty to defend yourself, your vulnerable ones. Had they tell you the truth from the one, Fulani will not grow this wing. When they first of all invading church, when they kill you one, you go and kill them 5. If you had they tell you this truth, it started by now. This cowardice spirit that you see today wouldn't be there, because the trust it is not from our ancestors. So where did they come from? Rather, they are there. Somebody tell you that he had 3 private jets, but no factory where to employ his members that are coming to seek for job. One private jet, you don't know how many factories that are, how many people employ. They brag about it and bulletproof cars in our own land. Rather, he said he will spend 6 million in feeding people for a day. Anybody that gives you free food is not good. It's not doing you a favor. You don't know it. Anybody that gives you free food is not a favor. The person is trying to in fact, to impoverish you and make you lazy, to diminish that zeal of that power, ability to work. You want to diminish it. And when he finally diminish it, he will turn you to that. You use it to do dirty jobs, because for you to get that food again, we use it because that's it to work no longer there. it has already diminished because you are getting. Let me tell you something. Just like those who are in abroad, there are some people in abroad. They're afraid of paying rent, house rent. They are looking for where they will live freely. So because they don't pay house rent, nothing compels them to work hard. And when somebody is happening, making you everything free, there's one man here, they call it about him Abba Father. Let me tell you something. This is Abba Father. So that Abba Father, when some people come, they will live in the one church free. He give them free food. Many people stay in that man's hand for years without achieving nothing. It's like people can know what to and come and bust that place because the man also is not what he claimed to be. He bust that place and the people, everybody ran out. That was weird when the people said, hey, so I have been wasting my time on this, because they were eating food, they don't pay rent. So nothing compared them, nothing gingered them to work hard. So anybody gives you free something, it's not doing you a favor. The best thing is to teach the people how to fish and provide them fish pond where they can fish and make money to pay their bills. There you cannot be able to use them as slave. But those who refuse to give you those things and only giving you fish to eat, they are not doing you good. They are your worst enemy. That is what that man is doing there. Say, I want to give free food. But you have what it takes to be factory. At the big school that you cannot attend. Look at the area they invested. I want people to begin to reason. Look at the aspect they invested. No hospital, no factory, but only that business centers with the 100,000 capacity. We scared on this world that is up to 100,000 capacity. They gather these people together and begin to turn their brain upside down. I want you to be seeing that our main enemy is this place. And stop, so when we're saying is stop being emotional if you are one. Not that we are speaking, not to attack what you're doing, but to attack the evil one that claim to be in that thing you are doing, but they are not truthful. Do you know what it means to gather thousands of people and begin to concoct lies, the cowardice things that make them coward getting into their brain for decades. And they are there, the grassroots divide and conquer. I want you to understand it so that you begin to listen to know the problem and these people, they are the people that have the same capacity to make what we're doing now ready if they are truthful. If they preach freedom today and tell our people today to support our defense, I'm telling you everything that their tithe they're paying is supposed to go for our defense. If they can tell the truth today, everything will change overnight. But rather, they did not say the truth. Rather, they turn their people into their personal business. They control them, control their mind. Because that's why they're working hand in hand with politicians. During the election, they look at the area, not even election. Because they can, this one people can enter the post without anybody. They are controlling the mind of people so the people will not rise up to revolt against them. They use them to control the mind of people to make them so that they will not unite. They can't unite. They can't be united to rise up to revolt. Tell me today, if 10 million people block the road, let me see the army will come and shoot at 10 million people. Let me see the army that will come and shoot at 10 million people. No army they do that because do that his own is gone. How many bullets they carry? But it will not be possible because of these people. When you are there, then they will bias your mind. They will deceive. They will bias your mind. These are the work of these stupid bandits. They destroy that unit of purpose. That's why we're telling you here. Subscribe to what the Queen said. Keep anything religion aside. Be neutral. And I've been saying it before. Be neutral. Anything that will deprive you from uniting with your people to fight their common interests is your enemy. Anything, no matter what it be, no matter however is you, no matter billions is giving you, but it deprives you from uniting with your people when it's needed to fight for your common interest or fight against your common enemy. That thing is your worst enemy. The person that brings it to you is your worst enemy. At the hand, anything that will make you to be in enmity with your ancestors, the owners of the land we are fighting to preserve, anything that will make you to be in enmity with them, not to acknowledge them, not to insult them, to unite on their grave, that person and that thing is your worst enemy, because when you are doing that, you are attacking your spiritual protection. And when your spiritual protection is weak, then your physical protection is also weak. I'll pause here. Thank you so much, MID. Thank you, Quincy. Thank you for your actually learn a lot from you people, and we must doing this once in a while, because some people, what we lack is the right information. What we fail to know that those who are calling, claim to be our doing, without knowing that they are the worst enemy of our people. Thank you, MID has my MID, sir, you have the mic. MID, are you there? No, so can you hear me? 1 million. 1 million, can you hear me? Ah, was I talking to myself? Did anybody hear me? Like, or you know what? The one in Kebun Kadian. Yay! So, no, this all the while. All the while I was talking to myself. No, again, measure. To fail overall. When could I give me thumbs up now? If I'm hearing me now, why everybody keep quiet? You know what? Hey! Not this. We have only problem again. Now, can you take this long to give me that thumbs up? Then what did happen? Is it because nobody hearing me? Ah! No, I can't quite discourage commando. I don't understand that. That's what they okay, but look at what of discouragement is this?
Get ready to be shocked. Agoda's 20th birthday sale is coming. Filled. And I am standing, making the world and our people to understand the kind of evil man that opens on is. Standing family and standing gidigam, telling our people this. If opens on man did not have meeting with me and my master with other commanders, let I not be alive and see Biafra.
You will be alive.
But if
you will be alive.
This kind of meetings, have this meeting,
you will be alive.
Have a meeting with me and my master, telling us a way to leave Biafran's struggle, telling us a way to betray Nnamdi Kanu, the same way DOS betrayed Nnamdi Kanu, the same way DOS sold Nnamdi Kanu. Let the cost of the land and the Biafran land, George Hope Ozodemba.
You said?
If Hope Ozodemba is denying what I am saying today, being 15th of April 2025, Tony Chukwu in Mbano, Tony Chukwu in Umeze one is aware of what I am saying. The same this Tony Chukwu is the one that told us how to illuminate Agod Waka, his own brother, that he has been a problem to them. And we said no.
Excuse me. I have the mic, sir. If you are there, close to your mic, sir. Equens, where do you go with my co-host? Equens, come back. Oh. Hey, Warrior Equens, where are you? MID, sir. It's like you're not close to your mic, sir. You have your hand is up. Please share the space. So Let us, because our people, we have not done enough in reciprocating this kind of this unbridled spirit of our commanders, who refuse to betray us, who refuse to betray our land, who refuse to betray our fallen heroes, who refuse to betray our leaders by rejecting oil, rejecting to be bribed with their father's property. We are not done enough to encourage them. We haven't. Please, we need to encourage them because they are in position to enrich themselves like others did. That is why we learn how to encourage. That is a nation where beat is a nation where you encourage good sacrifice, encourage those who do things for the interest of their people, not encouraging criminality, not encouraging those who sit on the wealth of the people for themselves. Today, governor will just come out and say, spend money anyhow, nobody, no accountability, nobody get question. Governor will just see themselves and say, I don't know what the kind of system is running at all. I don't know the kind of system they're running. Is this a feudal system or oligarchy? Are we going to call it? Hey, just take the money that belongs to people, do whatever you like. No accountability. Only what they claim, like EFCC, what EFCC, they're not fighting for the people, they're terrorists. They just the same thing like GSS, terrorists under government umbrella that's there to checkmate the Southerners, mainly the Biafrans. Otherwise, why EFCC? How many people EFCC are questioning the North? Where they are, the 80% of the looters who loot our money are from North, but they are biased with their operations, just like the DSS, just like the SARS. SARS we're talking about. Majority of the SARS officers are from North and the Southwest, but SARS operates in the East and Lagos State because they are targeted to kill. The organ they are harvesting is our own people. I tell you today about Obasanjo supposed to put his leg in Biafra land, and you can imagine those who allow him to come and the likes. But some of what our people fail to understand is this: that some of the people that today really are children of Obasanjo, Gowon, Tiwa Danjuma, and for our people they raped. Why I mentioned them? Other ones are there, other immigrants are there, but some of the people that are ruling you today, those children. They are still ruling you, controlling you straight. That is why in everything they do, you see people that still welcome them and they're celebrating them. Because otherwise, no real human being, we real different person know that we are except for Gowon to invite Gowon in our land. And I don't know what relationship you have with Uchi. We begin to understand something. And when you understand this, why we're saying this for you to enable you to work hard to know that no remedy except what we're doing. So that it can align with what we're doing on time. Because some of you thinking that perhaps you vote a governor that we do better or do something better, or you have a president do better, but nothing. But it's like develop Dubai, develop our land like Dubai. We don't need it because after much, what happening? As long as you are seeing together with these people, that agenda will continue. And then now they're trying to fast to do it fast. That money don't want to bring. See our people they kidnapped in Ababu. I think it's Ababu. They kidnapped. How the people go and arrange 10 million? They even buy jollof rice. They even ask them to buy granuts. That granite you don't want to bring for our friends. They buy it for terrorists. That granite you don't want to bring the money for those who are defending you. You buy it for terrorists with pain and torture. Torture and how would I put this with agony. You buy those things for them. But this one bring it for them to be able to have what they need. Nobody asking you to come and fight. They have enough men. We have enough men. So something that will enable them to operate in different places at the same time. You don't want to understand this. Try it if 2 weeks. You see those terrorists in our bushes. You know that we are not the owner of the land. They are there making brain. Now you contribute that money now to go and give to terrorists for them to have more weapons. You even still buy gun for them. And I don't know you. They cook rice for them. What you get one on the rice here? You get one. Everyone got this smart. Let me get this. something, get dissolve here. Has to be by any and they go the thing gets dissolved along. I don't know what is up to our people sometimes to where you be smart, you will not be smart. The man 60 any buteria. If for that kind of opportunity happen, opportunity I go west like that. To fear. So it's what all going on make that within 2 minutes lady and able on I see here to be sure. Go area man because go the thing get dissolved alone. Even goes area gotta go area when you make ever got this smart. Kita now, onye agree na optan tomorrow say our church go get me. Praise the Lord. Kala nye go video to the la sleep people band the slow bere me haji wepụta. Ala fosi uzobu demoralizing, disorganizing, divisive prophecies. But they cannot see where the terrorists are coming to kidnap their members, because I know that they are from one of these bandits. They patronize them to pay, give them tithe. But that is supposed to pay to the government that defending you, for them to get something to. This thing I don't know how it irritates me so much, and I don't know the kind of foolishness is this. When you don't want to pay, we don't want to give to those who will defend you and make you to live without being kidnapped, because not everybody who they kidnap survive. When you don't want to bring that money, then definitely you give it to the terrorist, and they blame yourself. I don't know what it takes for you to know that no governor care for you. What else do you want to see? What else do you want to say as a Biafran, that none of the governor care for you? Rather, in fact, those who are controlling them, telling them everything, what they're doing is what they're telling them. Everything you see them doing today is according to the instruction of the caliphate. Gumi control your governors. Musa control them. They call them chief of security officer. Which chief call? No commissioner of police listen to them. No GOC of army listen for them. Not take order from them. So whom? What makes you chief security? They never open mouth to say Fulani to stop that. Just say commissioner Fulani stop this killing. Let them not say Fulani go arrest. Why? Why continue giving them iota? You acting as if you're supposed to act as if you don't know they exist, because those who are fighting for you. Listen, when you do certain things, you do. Let me tell you something. Whatever you suffer, you are suffering, you deserve it. Because I don't know why. No matter, I don't think that let us talk about this voodoo nonsense. Even what kind of voodoo is that? Voodoo that will make you, but is voodoo also push you from other things you are doing? Why the voodoo did not affect you in other things? If the voodoo for a car will make you to act like this, then you know what to do. Go and drink coconut water. Drink coconut water that not touch ground. Drink it, use it and wash your head. If it's cow, then if it's voodoo, let the voodoo destroy. Just because you are self-centered, because you don't appreciate your own people. Stop following those people that are deceiving you because they speak your tongue. Anybody that claims to believe that you are taking out, that you are looking up to, because I know our people, that they look up to someone that they get benefit from the person's arm, or they eat from the person's arms. Anything the person tells them, they do. Stop doing that kind of thing. Stop it. Stop it. If you say you're a graduate and still acting like that, your education is useless. If you say you're an adult acting like that, your IQ is the lowest. And I've recommended you last time that the only antivirus that will destroy the virus that have eaten up your ability to reason is nothing than listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu promise from someone else. I bet you, I challenge you, go and get headset at your leisure. Better during the time when you relax. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu broadcast, just 10 videos. Only 10 videos. Or this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for parents for make it 10 videos for both of them. Listen from beginning to the end. That virus that have eaten up, that inability to reason, you will reason by force. Go and do it. Most of you that claim you follow our leader, but you are still remaining who you are, mean that you don't pay attention. You are those who, whenever reason you can follow them because of self-interest. So because of that, you don't pay attention whenever he's making brokers. I know your likes. Because you are there to any opportunity to sabotage, to make money, you make money. That is why you remain the same. Nobody who pay attention, who follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, pay attention to their broadcast, that will remain the same. One, that spirit of fear is no business with you. That spirit of fear has no business with you. That spirit of hatred, no business with you. That spirit of what's it called? Sabotage has no business with you. That spirit of materialism, no business with you. That spirit of jealousy, no business with you. These are among many spirits that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exposition and broadcast will destroy and return your retentive memory. Okay, your ability to analyze things. And again, be a critical thinker. Be a critical thinker. Be a thinker, a free thinker. Stop being a believer. Okay, because when you believe something, you will deprive you from asking questions. Be a critical thinker. You can ask questions. Anybody that cannot answer your question, stop following that person. Anybody that is against you asking questions, turn your back from the person. That's the message I'm telling you today. You must ask questions. Yes. That is why I'm saying it. Don't take decision while you're emotional. And don't take it from somebody without asking questions. When someone come and tell you that is a criminal, you ask the question, what is this still? What is the evidence? If you subscribe to it without asking, that means you are more wrong and it is not what is happening to you. You have to ask questions. Where is the evidence? Where is the evidence that he is a criminal? What did he steal? And the same way he make that thing, the same way he give you the evidence. If you send the evidence, no, don't until he make the evidence public. So that he will not bring you Photoshop of something and share to you. Bring it where everyone see it. So that those who know what you know be able to analyze and compare and contrast. Because in our ability to ask questions, that is why some of you succumb to this Alimat Abubakar without asking questions. Because you are too. That's why what you're going to talk about the emotion. We are in it. This freedom fighting. Emotion is not if you please don't come online. Don't speak with emotion. Don't act with emotion. Don't allow emotion to overwhelm your sense of reasoning. And some of you, whenever you see where our defense forces destroy the terrorists that come with the uniform to deceive you, because they begin to do they show sympathy. I like the book there. As a showing sympathy, I say that let that thing happen to that person happen to you. I'm telling you that yes, because I'm learning to that if you ever do it, let that what happened to that person you're sympathizing happen to you. Because it can be foolish. The terrorists that they brought outside, they tag them repentant, they put them in army, give them uniform. Because they know that if they come without you, that uniform, they make you to give them legitimacy to do what they're doing. That in your front, they tell you is terrorist repentant, that even kill pregnant women, kill thousands of people and displace millions. Innocent people are being in prison. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot do anything in prison, but terrorists are walking free. They're taking them repentant. Not that they just repent, that they putting them in all your army, navy, air force, everything. Then few among the true men will be in charge. And some of you who are still among the Islamic call itself military, you begin to see the people that the key, you see them working with you and they're still remaining there. Then you deserve to die. Enough is enough. You deserve to die in service suffering. You deserve to die in Biafra land. Because you fail to do what you're supposed to do. I can't tell you that none of you know that the people that are working with you are the terrorists that kill your colleagues. And they bring them to you. They're working with them. So Musa will come to recruit you. After recruiting you, they will ambush you in Tabza forest and kill you. And they take money on your head. Or don't you know that those generals are benefiting from the head of those people that die? The money is supposed to be given to their family. Some of the family don't know that their own persons that are military, their own beloved soldier, Nigerian soldier, that already acquired legal innocence. They bury them. Sometimes they don't even bury. They leave them to rotten like that. To tell you how wicked is these people. Musa is taking money on their head because the money is supposed to be given to their family. Even some the ones they have to give, they have to beg their women, to beg their wives before they give them. They have to invite their wives to bar, keep their wives to beg them before they give them. This is the atrocities that Musa and co fellow insecurity terrorist forces. You call them insecurity, not security. They are insecurity terrorist forces. Are they securing you? So what they are doing in insecurity, they are the asset of the insecurity. So they are insecurity terrorist forces, terrorist ship. They are insecurity terrorist forces. They come to our land to instigate security because there's no camera. They can stay. They see where they have everybody. They start shooting at them. Put one crime on their head because no camera to capture what they're doing. This is what they have been doing for a long time. And they carry their own media along. As for you, arbiters, you are better. You who are bet evil, who's supposed to be the voice of the voiceless, oppressed victims. But rather, you turn to be the voice of the oppressors against oppressed victims. Then you are now victimizing the victim. Blaming the victim. Victim now being blamed. You help them to blame the victim. You acclaimed journalists that have deviated from journalistic ethics. I'm telling every African youth today, don't know any Nigerian journalist, all Nigerian journalists, of them, especially this one that are in mainstream media, both for local because I don't know why there will be war where they took more tank. All the 80% of Nigeria armory, everything, 90% in Biafra land. Because they are the terror, they are working together with what the terrorists are doing in the north. That is not their, that place is not their, this thing. Their headache is those who is stopping them. All these things is not enough for you to understand what is going on. All these things, a journalist said that in the north, the whole local government, which I know their local government is just 1, 2, 3, 20 buildings, and land is their local government. It has only 5 police officers. 5 police officers only. And 1 van. All those repentants they're putting in this thing, where are they? Where are those repentants? They are all in Biafra territory. And that is their concern. They bring all of them, special force, ABG, Bubago, Udogashi, Energy, Air Force, Civil Defense, Police, DSS, SAS. All of them terrorists. All of them are the Fulani terrorist control. They are all in Biafra land. These are the people that are facing Biafra Defense Forces. And some of you come and open your mouth to say you want to see what they're doing. Want to see? Are you asking your people bandits what you're using those money for before you're giving him those tithes? Are you asking him what you're using that money for? If not one thing, I'll be cursing some of you. I'll be laying curse on some of you. I'm telling you the truth. If not for one thing, I'll be laying every morning. Wake up and lay curse on some of you. Enough is enough. Where are you supposed to give your money for those who are putting fight for you? They rejected all you well. Some choose 40,000 or 40 million to cancel sit at home. Some choose how many? The 9 million. I think $9 million they took for hell of our leader Mazen and the camp. That money, where is it? Is it 9 million or how many $1 million?
If I job for his own, he choose, he agreed, he want to become the second airline, job for airline. That was the plan. They have planned everything to be second airline. So you use your freedom. That man who refuses all those things fighting for you, it means he don't like good thing. You don't like good thing. No saboteur will be spared. I'm telling you. Those small few will go down before we get at you. They don't like good thing. The commanders and all our forces that are on ground that are doing the needful, fighting all these terrorists that are united to Islamize our land, to take over our land, to turn you to slave after annihilating those on your head, then to change the name and change the demography to change, exterminate our race. Or what do you think they are doing? If any acclaimed men of God without godliness have not spoken by now, if EKID is not speaking about freedom by now, if NHA is not speaking about freedom by now, if Odumete is not speaking about freedom by now, if Debo is not speaking about freedom by now, if Onaga is not speaking about freedom by now, if Moka is not speaking about freedom by now, and the defense of our land, the protection of our people, all of them, Tunde Bakare, Oye Kilome, Oyedepo, if they are not speaking now, when are they going to speak? When? Until you are destroyed. By then they will zoom up. With their Kumu, you already zoom. Kumu, you are relocated. He killed my sister. He killed my sister. Now I have relocated, no longer coming to pray for Nigeria. Since 1935, 1935 is still praying for Nigeria. Now that Nigeria no longer okay for, he has relocated. So also many of them, small time, boom, Suleiman will run away. Zoom. I will surprise you that he's dining with Saddam Sokoto. He's dining with those who are coming to surprise you. And you're there in our land. If you come, you need down. The secret in our land, we need it for immigrants. For small immigrants that are even impoverishing you, destroying you, and needing for him. Giving him money to buy private jet, to brag of private jet, and bulletproof cars. And he wants some people to save money. Now I see why our Willie Damazi we talk the way he talks sometimes. Because it's very, very irritating, very, very annoying, very, very also. Where are you supposed to question? You don't question, but where are you not supposed to question? Going to ask accountability. Anybody that asks you accountability, see that ask accountability for government, swear for that person. If you ever come to ask accountability again to our government, may your days be dark and slippery. May destruction come upon you on our way. May the earth become your shelter. May destruction visit you on our way. May sorrow and suddenly be a shadow and be a household companion. How are you supposed to question? You cannot question. Those who want to expose our watchers, that is what you are planning. And some morons who don't know anything will stand them. Although I don't think there's any reasonable Biafra within that now. The criminal there now telling you about survival whistle. Survival whistle. And that thing is what we are going to, because we need to do something. Because I'm seeing that thing as a two-edged sword or two-sided thing against our people. Okay, we need to do something about that. Don't neglect that thing, because first of all, I tell you that it's important. You have ordered it. Where did you order it? You do not. Where you order it, did not take one. Then it has to go to Biafra land, and they send her own, according to her. According to her, you must do some call from that nobody should ever touch that thing, and we will make sure that our people did not accept it. And then let us focus on those who will accept it, because I know what they do there. That's why I say it may work in two-sided this thing. Whether the people accept it and those who feel that those who accept it, they know in other way it work for them. They know what to do. So we need to don't neglect that. We shouldn't take that in lightly. And we need to try to identify those who actually, identify those
who are name of those who are working. Let us actually test to know where they know who they are, to know whether they are truly Biafra or not. Because no true Biafra that is without woman will be forgiven. And some of you who are on the fence after you have misled our people, sitting on the fence makes you the worse than that enemy. Because you're supposed to come back to correct the wrong you did. And some of you who are where I am that are hearing my voice, you are, if you are continuously on the fence, you are worse than the enemy. And you will not be forgiven with that destruction you cause. Because you're supposed to come back to tell people, nah, yeah, I'm going before. Don't be like that. That thing when I tell you before, nah, me, I know, nah, at least she defied for us, nah, enemy she be. They planted her. I beg, no verse, say I mislead you. Come back, make we go back where we did before. Make we go back. No verse, my brother. You know, say nobody's monopoly. I make, in fact, I realize I make mistake. I apologize to the people. Even if don't do apology, but fall back to what our ancestors said. If you claim you love our leader or you love our parents, but you are following them, or you love Biafra, then you go and relax after misleading people. You think that if you see there that you'll be forgiven. No, it doesn't work like that. This is freedom that has cost like millions of people, millions of people, innocent people. You think you come and mess it up and be forgiven? No, not possible. You must come and that's the same way these people tell them and bring that one to encourage the people who rejected all you well because of you and I. I don't know if you have come because I'll be calling you, sir. I hand this over. I'll be calling you. I don't know if you're close to the mic now, sir. I'll be calling you. Don't know. MID bring. Okay, since he's not close to his mic. So you must go and do the needful. Undo what you did. Okay? Undo what you did. Can't just cause something. Unless you're enemy, you are the likes of the terrorist woman, the Utopian, the jihadist. If you are the halike, the like of Orgalilu Biafra, Sapule, and Kitapila, and Ogisopa, and many others. Okay? Like I tell you, if you like, take it. The like of NGOZI is planted in every organization in our land. In market, the way you have a Chanja market, you have a computer village, everything where your people they are. The like of fire in any union in our land, her like is planted there. Okay? Her like is planted there. So checkmates, you think that is a part of you. So you're surprised whenever you say something, you plan something, finish, you see, you hear it, anyway, we know what you're planning, or what you know what you're doing. You think that your normal brother, your normal Igbo person or Biafra person is the one that, no. It is you that because we refuse to pay attention. And that is why, let me tell you something. Oath is oath of oath. I don't see that oath is evil. I don't think so. Okay? Oath is good in a time like this. Okay, and this will be oath of conscience. Oath with something that works, not with nature, nothing, something that you cannot manipulate, unbribable. And then you cannot manipulate it, you cannot go and begin to change it. Oath, you want to take oath. Take oath. Is it not the same swearing of the way they is it not oath? People are not being swearing. Like, that one is bad. Why those of them who is pastor, they will go to politics, they will swear them in, they will swear, take oath. What is not the same thing? Why are they deceiving you? If anybody cannot take oath to what he said, oath of conscience, this thing you said, yeah, are you sure? Okay, say that if this thing you said here is true, as long as you are drinking water, or you are putting your foot on the soil, or you are taking air, or the sun is touching you, use these 4 elements. Use any one of it. Okay, also I didn't tell you to go and do that more any other thing. As long as if what you are saying is lie, may you drink water, let water destroy you, may it make you uncomfortable, may you punish you, may your life become uncomfortable. Just say to anything against, say it. If you cannot take it, the person not do it, leave the person alone. Go your way. Anybody that is sincere will not be afraid to take oath. Okay? Anybody that is sincere. And that oath of conscience, self-oath, is work faster than the one you go and bring something, take something, you drink. Take it. If the person refuses to take it, it's very important now. Okay? Yeah, anybody who refuses to take it, leave that person alone, deceiving you. If the person is honest, you won't be afraid. Because as long as your hands are clean, nature don't, all these things, there are, if your hands, if your hands is not clean, if anything, what's it called? Anything dirty in that thing you are doing, if you are not sincere in it, if you have kept in your cupboard, you pay for it. But if you are sincere, like our leader, whiter than snow, whiter than white, and our prime minister, you won't be afraid. Yes, like me. I will say myself, like me. Yes, I'm able to say it. No apology. Like me. If you are honest like me in this thing, what we're doing, you won't be afraid to take oath. What we're doing is sabotage. It's too much. These are the one. When you are making, you go forward, 3 steps forward, they throw you back 20 steps backward. No, we must avoid it. Anybody that even I don't know, anybody that are in charge of everything, time everybody subjected to oath of conscience to join with another thing we're doing. We don't want nonsense. Anybody, if you know you are not here to draw us back, you better stay clear. Because I'll plug out your eyes. Keep emotion aside. These people that are doing this to you, our general, you see the kind of sacrifice they have lost everything. We need to be there for them. We need to encourage them so that they won't have. We're human beings, okay? So that we encourage them for them to know that we are close to our victory, and closer the victory, tougher the battle. They give them courage to remain strong because they need us. I mean, the best way we encourage them, the best way we are going to encourage our defense forces, our commanders, generals, see what is going through. The best way to encourage them to do is to make sure that they have what they need to do this, and none of our fallen people that you pray say rest in peace. That is wrong prayer. How can they rest in peace? Rest in peace on somebody who died in natural death. How can the person rest in peace? Let their spirit come up and possess us to energize. Let them the spirit possess me so that my power will be doubled. I need to be beast. That is why I don't want anybody who want to come in them that will make me that will increase my anger, the real holy anger. Because what we are fighting is a just fight. And let me tell you something once again before I play what I want to play. Any Biafran today that know what is coming and you are buying things for pleasure. Hey, you are buying things for pleasure. You are going there to build mansion, to do those things. I'm telling you that those things will be destroyed. Yes. If you know what is coming and you are a true Biafran and you are not supporting our defense and you want to buy a car for pleasure to go and ride to pleasure, I'm telling you that thing will destroy. That mansion you build will destroy. Yes, it now cost you. Because we don't need to tell you you can't see what is coming. Is it not when the time is about it? Is it because our defenders they choose conventional, they choose they allow conventional war? Is it because they choose it because they're afraid of Zoom? No. For you to be safe. For you to be safe. That's why sometimes they tell you sit at home. So that they'll be able to face the morons. And some of them that told me that they become you want to look for what the hunger will kill you. I go boogie, and they will put it at me. Remember that you want to take food that day. That hunger must kill you. We need to encourage them because something that most of you cannot do it. They are in position to make money, to become billionaires. Like Gowan and Danjuma. Danjuma said he owned $5 million. You know, the time he sold it $5 million, not today. The time where dollars said they will never reach 100. You know how much is $5 million then? Take it on. Go on, you own a carry half CBN. Now what you mean is I want to loot half CBN. Half CBN looter. All these ones they said they know. Lack of our internal leader and through freedom fighters, through people who I forgot this name, Akamibian, yes, Akamibian, the bossa who train our who when you see here that our volunteers and then they disarm zoo and take their gun, he train them. And they want to hit, they hit with every when you want to hit, don't hit with every alacrity. Don't do it, because if you miss, you are gone. That is why they train them. They target the zoo and hit them. Hit the moron will faint, and teach them where you touch people. There's some particular area you touch human being, person you reach ground. You know, there's some area you touch person. You don't need you touch the person must reach down at least some minutes and down before you get himself. That's how they disarm some morons. Those who started fighting with only 120 rifles, they think it's easy. 120 rifles. Tell me that. So that Akamibia, the man returned his, I think his distance to this. To say that those who brought them to follow this way. If our people are not somehow, let me use the word foolish. Can you accept anything that comes from Britain? Do you think that if it's happen to be that Britain will allow any church from us to be in their land? Sometimes we do something that haunt us. We think that we are holier than thou. To be too over righteousness or good is bad. It's bad. Today, the King Charles that is in charge of the killing. Let us stop. Over righteousness is bad. You don't have to do something to put yourself because you want to please anybody, because you want to show that you are good. You are this. See someone rock on, tika. They go to Vatican. They go there, they'll snub them. Nobody recognizes themselves. Nobody showed. If you see the video of those who go to Vatican to see this thing, for people who never condemn the killing for people, see people are being killed. They snub them. Nobody see themselves. Nobody even see whether they exist. Question.
Blend of clarity and calm. Let's start the day. And by noon, hold fast your destiny, Rasta. See the enemy is coming, but we shall win this war. Jah Rastafari shall chase them away. Wayo.
See them coming. With their arrows. I'm gonna make it now.
Oh, Jaja, what a shame. I'm gonna make it now. It's so bad to win this war. It's so bad to win this war. up from your slumber. Wake up from your slumber. Umu Biafra.
From is mostly located in our brain. We do not reason properly as a people. Do not take it as an insult. No, not at all. It is a fact. When Britain refused to make Azikiwe the Prime Minister of Nigeria, we should have known that our time was up, that they were going to come for us sooner rather than later. What is happening in Nigeria today, a Nigeria created not by an African, a Nigeria created ancestors, a Nigeria created not by gathering all the component ethnic groups together and asking them what they want, but a Nigeria created by a foreigner, a Nigeria created by those that came and took us to the Americas as slaves. Greatness, soch se nahi banti, sahi choice se banai jab. Us to the Americas as slaves. A Nigeria created for the exploitative purposes of the British Crown. A Nigeria created to serve one sole purpose, to make sure that as a people, we will never ever see economic, political, nor social advancement. Because those that created the place that you call your country, Nigeria, never had your interest at heart. Sadly, I would say very, very sadly, African nationalists failed to understand this. They wanted to be kings and emperors in empires they themselves did not conquer nor create, but created by a white man to serve the purpose of draining not just our treasury, but our mental capacity forever and ever. What am I trying to say? That as long as Nigeria continues to exist, we would continue to be the last of the very last in the indices of human development right across this very planet Earth. There will be no freedom. You will not have the right to choose those that will represent you. If you remain in Nigeria, if the army doesn't kill you, the police will kill you. If the police doesn't kill you, Fulani terrorists will kill you. If they all fail to kill you, hunger and deprivation will kill you. There is only one solution: to kill Nigeria before Nigeria kills everybody else. What is happening in the zoo today is a very clever ploy by Britain. Not all British people, mind you, because there are wonderful people in Britain. But those that are referred to as neo-colonialists. Nigeria was designed to hold us down, everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. Even the Fulani that you think are having fun, most of their people are suffering and crying as well. Only if they can settle down and listen to this very gospel and the ones we have preached before now, they will begin to appreciate our magnanimity. Because we want to save everybody, even beyond the borders of the zoo. We want to save every African man and woman, child, every black person right across this very planet Earth. If they are willing and able to learn, then we all are going to be free. The task is huge, it is enormous. Because our enemies are sophisticated, they are embedded, they control the media, sometimes they even determine the narrative. They can say that an innocent man is guilty and you all will swallow it. They can say that a guilty man is innocent and all of you will swallow it. That is why it is very, very critical that people are educated, that they understand every move of the enemy. As you all know very well, the zoo, the media, not just in the zoo, but all over the world, they have been bought over, as you all know, very, very clearly. If we fail to do something about our situation, we are all going to drown. We would all perish. Unless you are understanding and discerning enough, you will not know that you are in bondage in the zoo. Our approach to these issues, or should I say my prescription, is tough love, not one words that get you nowhere. That is why we do things the way we do them. That is why we give you the truth raw. Some people say we are insulting them, some say we are rude, we are arrogant. We accept. As long as you understand that the message we are seeking to pass across to humanity is the truth. We are the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB under oath, I should say, to restore Biafra. Some people, when you ask them what is their religion, they may tell you we are Christians, we are Jews, we are all the rest of it, Islam, Buddhism, just name it. But we want the world to understand why we are fanatical about Biafra and willing to do even the undoable.
Our religion is Biafra.
That Biafra is restored.
Yes, Biafra is our religion.
Biafra to us is a religion. A religion. It is a way of reasoning and a way of life. We believe that the restoration of Biafra is not in the gift of man to give. No single man can ever give you Biafra. It's impossible. Biafra is the gift of the Most High Elohim to give. How we prepare and position ourselves on this very earth, both physically and spiritually, will determine if God will love us enough to give us his kingdom on the face of this very earth. That was why in his infinite mercy, Eastern Security Network was established to secure our land. And anybody foolish enough, anybody stupid enough to seek confrontation with us, as I have said previously, before you come to look for us, before you enter into our forest to perhaps die there, or you all will perish anyway. Look at Yemen, look at Somalia, and look at Syria. Let them be at the back of your minds. Whoever is charged with making that very decision to launch an armed confrontation against the Eastern Security Network. I'm saying this to the hearing of the whole world. As you all know me, I do not do anything in secret. Everything we do is out in the open. Anybody foolish enough, because I know the Janjaweed, they're very foolish. You know, the Fulani, they have what I call the mentality or the mindset of Mohammed Siad Barre, the erstwhile president of Somalia. They never reason, they never listen. They are not intelligent enough to understand when the end has come. The only people supporting them is Britain. And we're not going to fool ourselves. Britain does wield a very considerable clout. They are taking our oil in our land. Now they have found gold also in the north. So the zoo has never failed, not once in its entire, should I say, 60-year history, to serve the interest of our colonial masters, those that created us. People say God created. I said to them, you are very, very foolish. God never created Nigerian. Man and the undead, they are mortal flesh and they are dead. The same way they died is how the zoo is going to die. Nobody can save Nigeria. Nobody can. Because it is written. who are averse understand history very well. Those who claim that, you know, the thing about we black people do something and you get accolade or praise.
I don't want that accolade. Don't
That's
want
the one thing about our people.
Don't accolade me.
Once they give you one award or the other, once a white man confers that legitimacy or validity on your work or your talent, you feel you've arrived. One major mistake that black people always make.
When they praise you,
to divide the East.
They praise you. They're not praising you because you're good. Just to
has it been possible to keep Nigeria as one, as a failed state that it is, as a terror-ravaged contraption that it is, as an abomination that it is? How have they managed to keep Nigeria together? Look no further than what happened during the End SARS protest. When I preach all the time and I say to black people that your mental weakness, your inability to reason properly is why you are suffering, they say not. They managed to divide those who are protesting by introducing two key elements they know will appeal to their primordial instincts. What are those? Religion and ethnicity.
You see?
Let me tell you something you don't understand. That is the only instrument the Europeans had to divide and conquer Africa. What they did was to pass it on to the Fulani Janjaweed. And with the help of the Fulefus and traitors in our midst in the entire South, both Yoruba and in Biafra, both in Oduduwa and in Biafra, it appears that they have managed to now gain the upper hand in the past decades. This continued effort to divide the East, I can assure them tonight, has failed to fail. And I want our people from Igodo to to understand this. They come to you, they plead with you to amplify your ethnicity against one another. It's a very clever trick. Whereas over the years, if not since the coming of this Janjaweed Caliphate government of the late dead Buhari, before now, it was IPOB and Radio Biafra that made it possible for people to distinguish between a Fulani and a Hausa person. Before, I'm sure all of you go back to your history, you see Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani. It was on this very platform, painstakingly, we lectured and educated people to understand that Hausa is different from
Fulani. This is parts. Nobody will dispute it.
The same people who, they're like parasites. The same people who, over the years, we are trying as much as possible to have this cohesion between Fulani and Hausa together as one political bloc. When they come to our land, they tell you you are EFIK. You are IBIBIO. You are a son. You are a Shekiri. You are Urobo. You are different. You must understand the reason why they keep harping on your differences, which in actual fact doesn't exist because we are all one people, is because it makes it easier for them to conquer you. Common sense. They know that if you go to Migodo, at those states, of course you do. They know that if they come together with his Shekiri, with Urobo, with his son, with Igbo, with Idoma, with Igala, with Ibanke, everybody, when I say Igbo, I mean Ibanke as well, they know it becomes impossible to penetrate. We become free people. For them to succeed is a very clever ploy, which unfortunately Yoruba media is in support of. that Amotekun would have had the balls, or should I say the courage, to confront Fulani headsmen in their forests. Understand this very cleverly. What they do is very simple. They come to your land as they have done with Hopus or the mine in Imo State. As we understand they have done with George Obios this evening. They plant your leaders for you.
Okamanama. Say no to Okamanama.
They plant
Say no to Okamanama.
Your leaders who can rise up to challenge their hegemony. That is where I give Yoruba land some credence, or should I say some credit, because they have not allowed themselves to become as divided and damaged as the East is. Can you imagine for 1 second? I ask you to ponder this for a second. A Fulani governor is interested in relocating all Fulanis across the Sahel, Nigeria, so that the Fulanis can have a country they can call their own home. In the East, there is a governor, despite being an Igbo man speaking Igbo, raised as an Igbo setting, he's saying he's not Igbo. I just want, for one, I don't know how to explain this so that people can understand it. I just want for 1 second for people to sit down.
That is why the land is going
it's a very simple, it's not a conundrum, it's very easy to untangle.
There is white.
The person telling you that you are from Niger Delta, the person telling you to accentuate your ethnicity or your tribe, as the case may be, the person telling you that you are not related to an Igbo man, the person telling you that you are not Biafra, the person telling you that EFIK is different from even EKID, EBIBIO is different from ANNANG. Man, telling you this is bringing his brothers and sisters from Senegambia, from Mali, from Niger, as Fulani headsmen, as bandits, as terrorists, to come into our country, into our space, to take it over. You, his counterparts in the East, you are doing your level best to make sure you divide your own people. And when you go to some of these people, they will tell you that divided we fall, united we stand. And that was a very clever thing they did. And that was how they managed to divide us, weakening us and making it easier for them to plant Hopus or them without election as Imo State governor, and now to plant George Obios as Ohanese president. I'll get to that later on. Britain knew that the light of Africa will come from the land of Biafra. They all know it all over the world. As I told you earlier, 2 years ago, I told you that I was at a meeting with UN officials in Geneva, and one of them said to me, "It is not that we don't talk about Biafra or want our member states or nations to understand what is going on in the land of Biafra, but as soon as we mention the word Biafra, they all get up and walk away from the room." I announced it here live on this very platform, Radio Biafra. Some of you didn't actually absorb. Some of you don't know the obstacle that Biafra is facing. You think Biafra is easy to get. No, it is not. No, not at all. The enemies we have outside is uncountable. Not because we have done anything wrong, but because Britain realized that with Biafra existing as a free nation, that every black person around the world will become free. They understand that. It's just like when you go to a stream and you don't want people to drink the water coming from that very stream. You go to the source of the water and you pollute it. Because if you come downstream and you pollute it, people can still go to the middle or even to the front to go and fetch clean water. So if you don't want people to drink from a particular stream, you pollute it from the source. They know that the source of freedom for black people, both those in North America, those in South America, those even in Papua New Guinea, those everywhere around the world, they know that Biafra is the key. A free Biafra means that black people all over the world will become free. That was why I said that Biafra is the last miracle.
They understand this. Every African
I want you to understand this.
This is why
All of these obstacles,
my people, this is why when I said what I said before, that African youths, regardless of individual benefit, individual making, we have to do away with individualism. That's individualism, okay, starting from our people. How can you come in a place, something that's supposed to benefit 100 people, suddenly it benefit 20 people? And instead that 20 people to say, no, this thing benefit our people. As we know in our the adage in Igbo, they say, "Akuzuon anyukwala." When everybody is fine, everybody is living fine, there will be no jealousy. This is our ancestors. I love them so much. They put every solution of everything. If we can only practice things in the adage, if we only practice it, nothing, no barrier stand us. Okay? Somebody that is to benefit you and your people, suddenly benefit only 20. Those of you 20, do you think why they are benefiting? Those people who come hijack that thing and benefiting only 20, do you think they love you? Or they think they care about you? No. Why they do that? They will use you gradually to destroy, to get to hijack everything in a way that you no longer challenge them gradually. Because if they know if they come, say you don't benefit any of you, all of you, then they don't benefit any of you, they know that all of you will react. All of you will fight them. Okay, what they do? They put 20 of you. And that 20 of you, that if you are wise, if you are sensible, you know that when you are 20 big man and 80%, 20% is 20%, 80% is not, that you are not safe. You are not safe. You can't even enjoy that you can't enjoy it. You know? In a system that works, in the system where at least 95%, the remaining 5%, the people will join hands to enable them a better life through the government. You know? In a system where 80%, only 20% are living fine. That 20% is not even that they are in charge. They're not in charge. But those who are in charge are the people that strangers that employ them. Now, is it up to 20%? So if they are sensible, they will not begin to go and thank God that God loved them. Rather, they join with their people and say no to that thing. Until we possess this mindset. We possess this mindset. That means those who are instigating us, those who are exploiting us and using their stooges to impoverish us, even coming to say it that our black Africa is not, this is how they might put it, black Sahara Africa is not their priority. They are committed elsewhere. But our resources are priority. One come and say again, say that they are responsible for our blackout. They are responsible. And when I tell that everything is good, that you see the kind of investment your government did. They also decide the kind of infrastructure they build. Okay, they decide. They say that they don't want us to have constant electricity because they don't want us to industrialize. Most of us have watched the video. They come to say it out to your face. Right. And we appreciate what is happening as Africa are coming up. I want you to understand that every African, what Biafran people are doing are for interest. And stop when you see truth, speak truth, and give credit to the okay. Somebody who inspires, give credit to that person. It will help others also to encourage that person. You know, all of you listen to our leader Mazinam, even the politicians, all of them. Nobody now, no leader in Africa will say that he don't listen to Mazinam. Yes, Biafra is for everybody. Is those who are fighting for Biafra are fighting for every African, not only only Biafra. This is facts. And having known today that that man they kidnapped, that is why that Uhuru Keita will not be forgiven. And for Kenyans not to come out to condemn his action, they will still partake in the punishment. If who are not punished, the nation will punish them. Yes. Yes. We must always condemn evil, regardless of who is concerned. Because that condemning that evil that is not happening to you today, it may happen, be your turn tomorrow. Why you turn your face because not for you? You are allowing that evil to germinate and they grow their fruits. And it will slowly touch you one day. Yeah? Nigeria is a Western and Arab extension. In Nigeria, foreigners are safe. Foreigners are safe. They are safe. I can't say they are safe than, if I put them, that means that our people are safe for a little. No, I can't say that they are more safe than our people. If I use that, then that means it refers that our people are safe a little. No. No individual person is safe. Only foreigners are safe, security-wise. But is it so now? Other in Asia, is this so? Let me tell you, if you stand now, Chinese takes the park, he sees his people there. He will stand waiting for taxi. First of all, go and pick his own people. Yes, this is what they do. They come to the airport as you arrive in, their own people have their own special exit unchecked. You go to their website, you see this. Their website, police website, see the citizen first, Chinese first. Yes, you go to anything you want to stay online, they will attend to their people first. If you don't like it, do so to your own people. You can't say you don't like it. If you don't like it, you do so for your own people to protest that thing. That is why I hear that some countries are trying to amend the visa, the travel, this thing that gave the European the access to just get their passports. No visa application, nothing, no this thing. They just film. Okay, but our own, the exploiter through visa application, that money they collect, they cannot return it, even though they deny you visa. Yeah? Even though they deny you visa, okay, they cannot even return that money. So that is what I'm telling you. So these people, I hear that is Morocco, this trying to amend it to also treat them the same way, You know what I'm saying? So they treat them the same way. They want to amend their own law, their own immigration law. So that is it. If they let them feel the same pain, these people are too. If I'm telling you, no people like we have a problem, but in terms of being humanistic, these people are trying to prove it to us that, and nobody will convince me, tell me otherwise, that devil is not from these people. Their citizens may be okay, but they are these people that their government, the kind of structure they put is really is inhuman when it comes to Africa. I can't understand it that the person who come to my land to take my resources, make life better for himself and his people, he deprived me from benefiting from that thing in my land. He deprived me. Don't want our people to be okay. You don't want us to live. You want us to be. I don't understand this. So hey, and they're lying to their children that Africa is poor. They're giving us aid. Give them aid. They're poor. When you steal billions of pounds, like hundreds of billions of pounds annually from the people, maybe you give them 0.1% of what you stole from them, call it aid, and you are ungrateful, ungrateful to the continent. That is why one thing, all these natural disasters, no one happened in Africa. But I'm not saying it that all the flood you see is just man-made flood. But natural disaster will continue to hit all of you. Yes, no matter what you think you have as a spiritual power, if you don't stop your evil against your fellow human being, because honestly, if you can tell me, convince me that your blood is blue or green, or your blood is white, then I will know that, yes, actually, indeed, you are spiritual. But as long as you are not in charge of your life, yes, that's why I said that person who is coming to you has no his or life expectancy control. No, you don't decide when you're alive, because you are coming to kill another person because the person say no to your evil. You don't have your life expectancy controlled, like your life controlled. Okay, as long as you don't control your life, you should mellow down, because the way you are going and reason why there is insecurity in the world, this is why there is no peace in the world. This planet is big. It's big, and I love my ancestors so much because they live life of live and let live. They never conquer anybody. They never take what belongs to anybody by force. Even when they had what it takes to do so, they never did it. That thing, most of the people here, they banish in our land. That these people go and penetrate through their people, making them to feel that as if they're mistreating them. Why without knowing that in their own land, their own punishment for the offenders are worse than that. But most of them, why they banish them? Because they try to use the iron technology our ancestors invented to use it as a weapon. Because they place embargo on it, nobody should use it as a weapon. These are there, go and take it. They know the truth, they know the history, they know the history. You know, they place embargo on it and cost anybody. Most of the people they banish because of that. They stay 7. That's the punishment sentence. Okay, they did not put you in one place to commit. They put you go under side there. You're no longer a member of that community, and longer a member of that community for a period of 7 years. It depends. And when you come, you do some cleansing and you are accepted back. Some also banished to hand over to God. Depends on the crime they commit, because they don't share blood. That's where people come and lie that our ancestors killed twins. Came twins just to lie, but they will use their enablers, their slaves, they train to ascend to that. But you see twins that 100 and something years that is alive today. Why they not kill them? Eh? Because they, no matter what, their lives, they must get one of us that will come and testify that their life is true. Because they train some as slave, higher slave, to use them against the people. So you must get one or two among them that will come and agree to that their lies. Like I'm telling you every time, if the history of our ancestors are of mockery type, will they hide it from us? They will put it in fact, they will build every museum in every state. This their creation state, they put every museum there for people to see it. It will be part of the subject. So that it will justify their evil. Anybody to come and challenge this if it's not true, they will put it inside every signpost for you to see that your ancestors are evil. If they mock it, why did they destroy? Why did they hide it and destroy it and begin after distorting? They see that the distortion they did to it is not enough, so they have to remove it totally using Obasanjo. So my people, it's appalling. Okay, what we're saying here is this: what Chukwuka bless us is for everybody. It's for other continents. We have this spirit of live and let live in our nation. We don't. That thing is good for me. I know it's good. I also believe it's good for that person. I can't deprive you to enjoy that thing I'm enjoying. It's in our body, it's in our DNA, it's in our lifestyle. Okay. All this nonsense you see today that is not our where one person take and begin to claim is not from us. It's created. It's alien to us. So, but what we're saying here is this: we safety begins. If you agree in that comment, because you people are the one who bring all these words we're using. Charity is not English, it's not our language, English language. Charity begins at home. Yes. If you agree that charity begins at home, you should also let us that goodness start from the owner, from those who have the resources. Okay? Let them still enjoy that thing. But for you to come and taking it, living large, enjoying, and deprive us from nature justice. Human justice, you can do everything, but one thing I like that you can never manipulate nature. That is one thing that gives me joy. One day calamity will hit you. Calamity will hit you, will start afresh. Some of you hit you without beyond repair, beyond rebuild. It will hit you. Yes, if you think that we cannot be able to challenge you, one day calamity will hit you. And that calamity is being accumulated. It will hit you in a way that some of you cannot recover. If you don't desist from your evil, okay? See, our people were dying, our people dying in materiality. After you take our father, the Arab did their own for 700 years, did their own for 300 years. You are not remorseful. You are not remorseful. They think that by trying to suppress us down so that we cannot challenge back, that is the best way. No, it's not the best way. The more you're trying to suppress us so that we cannot rise to question that or to, we are not here to revenge anything. All we are saying, don't stop it. Stop your continuation in different version, trying to continue that same slavery in different version, in religion, economic slavery, political slavery, different version is the one that we are saying no to it. The one you have done in the past, we have that one we have taken that is because our people are they are welcoming nature, because whether you like it or not, the people that fall victim of any criminality or fraudulent are those whose heart is pure. And a fraudster don't fall victim of fraudster anyhow. A criminal don't fall victim of criminality anyhow. It's those whose hearts are pure, who don't know that, don't have knowledge of that your criminality. That is why they fall for you. But what I don't agree, what they fall for the same time, for a second time, those, if you need to learn from those, it has happened to. And that will make you, that's the answer to said, they say, one stick cannot pierce or shook your eyes at the same second time. The first time you try to, after you, hey, you try to cut it, you cut that stick. Not after you cry, you still go, the same stick, because that is where what I've done against. Our people are supposed to learn what happened to others, learn from the past mistakes, avoid the future one. So that's what we're saying. Those of you who are listening to us who are European, Arab, Asian, to know that what your leaders are doing are actually absolutely gross crime against humanity. Non-humanistic libel when it comes to Africa. Their humanistic is when it comes to their own alone. That is gross evil. That is evil. Those people that are doing that, nobody will tell me that the devil is not from them, because we don't know what is devil. Pray to them, come with devil. So you must understand this, to know that your leaders are doing evil against the continent that feeds you, and the inhabitant of that continent, the progenies of the progenitors of that continent. You know, they are doing evil against them, and you constantly supporting them is we make the calamity that will hit you. None of you will escape it. But when you say no to that evil, telling them that what they're doing is evil, they should allow, you know, the thing that we're not asking them to give us is what is ours. We're not begging. Okay? They're supposed to be humble, but they're arrogant, just like French president. Very arrogant and ungrateful. Those whom our ancestors helped when they couldn't fight during the World War, now coming to tell us to change the history, because they know how to manipulate history to suit their destiny. You know, you shouldn't tamper with history, whether history favor you or not. Leave it. Stop tampering with history. MID, I don't know. I'll be calling several times. I don't know whether you are close, sir. Your hand is up. I don't know. Maybe I just keep your hand up. It's not deliberate, sir. I'll be calling you, sir, and you're not responding. So that is why, if you're still there, the mic is yours, sir. If you're not there, let me continue playing what I'm playing.
Cannot stop us from getting Biafra. It cannot. Instead, it emboldens us.
Absolutely.
Because the more difficult the process of emancipation, the more enjoyable the outcome when finally freedom comes. If we don't do something, I'm telling everybody, both those in the Middle Belt, those in Yoruba land, go and write down everything I've said in the past. Try and, compare it to what is happening now. You see that we have always been right. become more fragmented, they will conquer us.
Is there anything you said now that's not on the past?
From the face of the earth.
Oh.
As I told you, the Hausa race no longer exists only by language. Hausa people have nothing now as we speak. They have nothing, only their language.
And this
Hausa people no longer have any discernible political system. They have no hold over their future or their lives. They can answer Malam all they like, but their traditional rulers forever and ever will remain an emir. And an emir is a Fulani. In other words, apart from the language, it has now dawned on them. That is why Fulani have the front seat. And you cannot hear Hausa people even complaining. They know they are finished. They know they are gone. How did they succeed in doing this? Even before the white man came, the Fulani succeeded in dividing the Hausa peasants from their kings, deceived them, took Sokoto from them, and the rest of Hausa land. The only place they couldn't take is present-day Borno, and you can see how they're fighting to take it. Kanem Borno said no, and they're fighting, and they are free, of course, to a limited extent. That is what we all need to do. Therefore, anybody...
Look at what they're doing now. I want our people to understand something. Those of people where you call yourself SARSAT, okay, come out and support the Defense Forces. Stop being, whenever you come out, they use money. You know, you go and sit down. Nigeria, the 80% of Nigeria money now are in so-called Southeast. Okay, 80%. All this information and armed insecurity forces, because they are not security forces. They're not securing anybody. They are insecurity forces to us. To us, they are insecurity. To us, to them, they are securing themselves. But to us, they are insecurity terrorist forces. All of them, both so-called repentant, Musa bring them to Biafra land because they are doing everything to subdue the stronghold. They know their stronghold. So what you do is not sitting back. Don't sit back. Don't sit back. Support this. Those of you who are in abroad, support the fundraising. Support the fundraising so that the fight and they're able to dislodge these people. If you think that if they succeed that you're exempted, that means you don't know what is coming. When my lady Helene Peter saying this, you are crying it, listen to her. She understands the truth. That is why whenever she's speaking, she speak exactly so that she's sensible. She can reason. She can reason. If for if not that they allow those who are think that when you are Islam that you it will shock you when they succeed. You know that you being Islam is nonsense. That it doesn't mean anything. You know that Fulani just hide under that Islam to deceive you. Then the Arab will use that Islam to get support. They use it to get support from Arab. They hide under Islam to get support from Arab. And beat this Western world, their own is resources. They are focused on resources. You can see, you know that yes, they don't care about you. Fulani have their own culture. They have their culture. They have their own culture. And they not throw it away. They use their culture. They use their traditional power in fighting. Those who come and tell that their own is fetish, why did they not go and tell them that their own is fetish? Why will somebody who come and tell you that you follow his way, that your way and still go back and support those who are calling you to kill you? And yes, you still can't fathom that is everything about the seat. And when we try to open eyes of some of you people, we come to bring emotion. Somebody who asks you to follow that way in their land, when you don't have many people, when you preach, they arrest you. Are you seeing those that are getting arrested?
They tell you to follow that way. They're killing your brother, suffocating yourself in that road. But they don't follow the road. They don't follow it. And those who are calling you infidel because you're following that road, they support them in killing you. They support them directly and indirectly. They caught the British officer caught by smuggling arms to Nigeria. Who did give the arms? You? They are there sufficient force training them. British forces are training the Boko Haram, training the terrorists. You are there, holier than thou. It costs you Ibuja Bokan Palace. It costs you now for Ibuja. Slab Bogon. It costs you Ibuja. Mane Boogie. Letekizi, I see people Otego. Otego put the ram on. Let's reject all your blocks. Say no, they can never betray their people. They cannot betray Mazinankan. They cannot betray our fallen hero. They cannot betray Prime Minister. They cannot betray Biafra. Otherwise, they would have taken it to be rich like others. But you see this true sons and daughters of the soil. You don't want to encourage them. They are there building mountain. You see those things you are building. Those of you who are building anything apart from where you lay your head in this state war we are now, you don't care. You think that everything is Uhuru. You are building nonsense in Lego, building where you don't build that money. All those things you will lose it. I'm telling you the truth. If it's cost, I'm costing you, you will lose those things. Enough is enough. Because you can't tell me that you know that some of you used to be Azotala Resobute. What do you mean by Azotala Resobute? Some of you say it, you put it adage Azotala Resobute. What do you mean by Azotala? Huh? You just put adage, but you don't practice what the adage mean. Huh? Are you trying to make it an Irazal, Kobute Kinato? Or Irazota there? Are you fighting for the land? You make use of that very, very educative and encouraging adage by our ancestors. He said, when you get the land before you go for the mat or bed, because everything today is the land. Where you stand is that land. Where you build everything is that land. Where you put that bed is that land. Okay? So when you refuse to go after get the land, go after to go and fight for bed, for mattress, or if you fail to go and secure now after getting that land mattress and not get land, where are you going to put the mat? Put it on air. You hang it on air. That is what they in other words to say, go for the fight for your freedom first, self-determination first, because say that your ancestral land, because that is where guarantee the sustainability of your race. The sustainability of your race, the existence of your race is that land. No, that's the only place that guaranteed it. That you see, I will explain it here. You may be living, but that your cultural heritage that make you who you are. If you take it away from you, you give you another one, you are gone. That's what makes Hausa people remain, is their language. And why Fulani have not introduced Fufude? Because they were exposed. They were exposed by yes, they were exposed. And they wouldn't if let them maybe now. If they succeed in other area they're trying to, they would do that Fufude at the same time. And tell me then if you introduce the Fufude, you speak that Fufude do their culture. What else is? Can you tell me that anything is outside? Anything concerning outside person is this more? No, that is how to exterminate race. If they come now and change all the culture or practice in Biafra and give you speak to Fufude, that is what they want to. That is their intent. Reason they want to make sure that they exterminate every adult, and they want that remain little children. They will turn them to Alamaji. You know, within 2 or 3 years they'll forget everything about them own. So then anything about you is gone. You may carry the blood of that people moving, but that blood don't come and say it is when things that make you who you are, that tongue, they know as this is a Biafra language, Igbo culture, Igbo attire, the organic food. Yes, their custom and traditions. When all those things is taken away from you, what else remains? That is your identity. That is the most important. That's what we're talking about. And then the only place that guarantee those things, the existence of those things, is that your ancestral land. That is your lazy. And That is their leisure. Without that place, nothing. So not just when we say that place is important, we're talking about the resources. If they want to take away the resources, let them take it away. We don't care about the resources. They should, if there any way they can make it, shift it. What we care is about that ancestral land. It has no duplicate. That is where guarantee our existence. Okay? Where you can practice everything that makes you who you are without anybody coming to question you. Where you are in abroad now, is it anything about your culture you can be able to do? No, there's stage. Even they give you some, maybe you want to do some parties to do it, because there are levels. You can't. I could understand this, so I can show you good log. You see somebody who come and tell you, the staff, join the staff of children. Anybody who can hurt pregnant women and children without remorse, what else the person cannot do to you? What else the person cannot do to you? Because anybody who go attack pregnant women and children actually begin to attack the men going after the men. Is what else the person cannot do to you? Some of you sometimes we see these people, they come to attack, begin to those, I know the masquerade attack is those ones that that one they call it, we call it Obamada. It's not really masquerade. Although that name masquerade itself is an insult to call our Hmong masquerade, and they begin to attack them. When first they come and attack your cultural heritage festival, from all that, come to attack them in the name of police, come begin to attack them. Not the one they attack, there's one they attack, they will get blind immediately. Not but when they come to attack these things, what you keep quiet. You don't know what anybody who attacking your cultural heritage is also attacking your foundation. Because we don't understand, we take all these things lightly. We take it lightly. Go to just like go to China or go to anywhere in the world. Go and attack their anything that represent them, their way of life. Even if that thing is bad for the people, are you the one who what is your business? Are you the one that is to tell you that they are not attacking those things, they are not condemning those things because that thing is evil. That is things you have to understand and make do with it, and also correct this impression. Make sure that your children is not grow with this mentality that they have fooled us for years. If those things are evil, true, with the thing they have displayed now, depriving you from benefiting from what is in your land, does that show love? That they too love you so much, that thing that is evil to, they come and help you to remove it because he is evil, for is against you, is destroying you. What they have displayed now by depriving you from benefiting from what is in your land, has they show love or evil? For you to be subscribing that somebody tell you that your way of life, your heritage, your ancestral identity, your cultural identity is fetish, and you are still subscribing to that. And we come here when they cause people that are reasonable, people that are sensible, you come out. No sentiment, no political correctness, no eye service, no red line. Those who are fighting to save their life don't observe all these things. No political correctness. You don't mind whose horse is God. You don't mind whom it concerns. Because that person you want to mind it concerns is actually that is the one killing you. Why are you minding if it concerns? Whether you hurt the person or not, whether the person is hurt or not, whether the person is angry or not. Why would you mind the person? When the person will be there, nothing includes you in this symbolic constitution. No protest. You are being killed. No comment. No protest. Then when are they going to speak? When? Next time can go on. see the real agents trying to destroy the people, to destroy our people, trying to enslave us, to remove our spirit of unity, to remove our spirit of IKIBIBIO, to remove our spirit of ANNANG, which is we use to destroy the enemies who have come to destroy us. So they use them to deprive us that, try to change the narrative, to bring what is alien to us, what is not originated from our ancestors, and use it to inculcate into our people. And we begin to imbibe in it. We begin to imbibe in that narrative. Make sure that you didn't inculcate such to your children if you love them, because that is what led us to where we are today. Fulani don't just wake up, begin to come to our land to kill people anyhow. What they gave them that boldness? Because they did it first. You do nothing. Second, you do nothing. Third, you do nothing. Fourth, 150 times they did nothing. Continue telling me fasting and praying. While you are going out with Amto security and bulletproof car. I want you all of you pulpit bandits. You will not go scot-free. The airspace of Africa, the prosperity in African space will crash you with your flight, and your body will not be seen. Doing this evil to our own people. And I'm saying it's Chukwokike, the gods of the land, natural justice, begin to open the eyes of our people. Because some of you will be leashed by the same people you destroy their ability to reason.
Who comes to you to preach one Nigeria? You must go back to educate that very fool. I keep saying it. Anybody who believes in one Nigeria cannot be regarded as an educated person. For the very simple reason, I wrote this a few days ago. You cannot claim to be equal to a white man. A white man can come to Africa to create a country for you, black people in Africa, which means that all of you are incapable of creating a country for yourselves. That is what it means. You have surrendered your future to them. That's number one, for those who believe in one Nigeria. Number two, if you have any self-worth, any self-respect, any regard for human dignity, there is no way you will allow somebody to come all the way from Europe to build a country for you in Africa. I'll give you a very simple example. There is a place called India. I'm sure that some of you know that India used to be comprised of, I think it's Bangladesh, India itself, Pakistan, Kashmir, and is it Bengal? But this is how human beings reason. And the selfishness you have in the Nigerian political system today did not start today. It started from Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Tafawa Balewa, or should I say Ahmadu Bello. It started with selfishness. Why do I say selfishness? Because in India, where you have people, or should I say leaders that loved their people, what did they do? What did they do, I ask you? Upon Britain leaving India, they came together and said, we are not compatible. India, you are predominantly Hindu people. We in Pakistan, we are predominantly Muslims. There is no way we can coexist in the same country. So they sat down and decided to partition upon independence. Any sensible being, which we thought that Dr. Azikiwe was, should have realized, because the Sadwana of Sokoto told him, Ahmadu Bello told him that we are incompatible. Awolowo said the same thing, that Nigeria is a contraption. You cannot force people to be together. They all knew that Nigeria was unworkable in 1957, 58, 59, 19. They all knew. Exactly with what is happening today, despite knowing that Nigeria was unworkable, because they are going to answer President, the Prime Minister, they will have beautiful houses in IKOM, in VI, they will be lording it over other people. that is now offering to come and help the Sioux to fight insurgency. I hope all of you can understand all of this. I hope you're following what I'm saying. Because in Africa, you people are not human beings. The white people, they see you, or should I say, they see you as animals. Forget all the pretense. Africa, you're part of Commonwealth. You are not, they don't have any regard for you. Do you know why? Because they created you. They made you who you are. If as a man or a woman, you're grown up, you're intelligent enough, you cannot build a country for yourself, you have to wait for a European to come all the way from Europe to build countries for you in Africa. That means you're an idiot. There is no difference between you and an animal. Absolutely no difference. It's not an insult. I'm just trying to make you now put yourself in, should I say, in the position of those who are reasonable or sensible enough. Do you think that as a black man from Africa, you can go to Europe, you can go to Germany and create a country for them? Can you do it? Of course, the answer is no. If you cannot do it, then why did you allow them to come to Africa to create a country for you? After creating this country for you, half of Yoruba land is in Benin Republic. The other half is in Nigeria. One is French, one is English. And people don't feel ashamed of themselves. There is no pride, there is no shame.
When you ask on Yoruba, they tell you they're educated, they are red because you can speak grammar. Speak grammar is a yardstick of educated. Tell you they're educated. Nobody is educated in Nigeria. Nobody is educated. Nobody. Because I don't know what you mean of it. Nobody is educated because you think that when you speak grammar, you're educated. Nobody. When you don't know the sources in your land that's supposed to be the center of your education. How to use it to bring to finished goods. Even the product itself in the crude oil. How many of them know how many product in it? How many? Want to be petrochemical engineering. How many of them know? How many they can say how many product in it? Nobody is educated. Even my mother, who did not go to Western education, is educated than any of you, all of you. Even nobody is educated. Nobody. Because if it's to measure education is to speak grammar, that means you are nothing. They will not eat. Chinese man who does speak English will building your infrastructures. You that's English, faking accent everywhere. Can't you see that these people there are know everything? Everything they're doing that's why sometimes I will still blame myself because everything is there for you to see. The one that will benefit you, they don't encourage it. They only encourage the one that will use to keep you where they are. No science book, no math that is translated in any of African language. But the Quran and is on every dialect they translated it. I don't know how we justify how we're going to reason that. But the one that will benefit you, go and make research. I tried to make research one day. I found out why all this Asia, China, Japan, their language of studying maths and physics is their local tongue. I further research. I saw that he said it will help them to have in-depth knowledge of that particular maths and physics because things about them are things that's around you. But they put those terms when they measure, you think that something that is something that is far distant from you, that you have to go inside the Alamo to get it. But there are things around the environment. Yeah. Do you think that if our people their language of studying maths and physics is what they have been using since they claim they brought the think that people cannot build their plan today? But because they deliberately, because he said it, they should introduce to them outdated Western education. In that article, the man was specific, the reporter, because he was a spy who come to the main purpose. The reason he came is that when they could have dealt with these people for years, so they are trying to find out why these people are so difficult for them. That was why they sent those spies, different spies. So this one was giving the report of what he saw. Okay, he was giving a report. And when you look at those words, they use most of the words in King James are Old English language, where he said they, ye, thou. That was Old English language. That is exactly what they use in those particular article. That report is manually typed A4, the half of A4. That particular portion. See, I don't know why some of the things here. I go back to the kid, they removed it to tell you that these people, they control the Google and whatever they don't want to be in the Google. They don't want to be. They put it there. A place there. Some of the things hidden. What they see in plain, put in plain Google. That for you to get some certain hidden truth, you need to pay. Not something you just open and see it immediately. You know, the thing they want you to know is what they put in that Google. They control it. Just the same way they control Facebook. When you share some certain things, they tell you it's a community against community guideline. How can the person? He find out that yes, said these people they are so united. After they get those things finished, they get who you are. They try to know who you are. He say for them to succeed. After he tell all this, he said they are so organized. No criminality. I want you to that no beggar, no criminality. Where do the place you get where there's no criminality is a place where things are working normal. Nobody is being cheated. Okay, I think we refuse to analyze this properly, and I am so sure that I'm not the only one that see this thing. And I'm still putting my label on that. If what I'm saying is, I may not get the words verbatim the way it is, but what it means, some words mean different things. But I may use another word. But what I'm telling you is what is there. But I may not quote it verbatim. Okay, I'm still putting. If I'm telling you what I'm saying is lie, I'm saying is lie. May not see good. I'm telling you the truth because we need to go this extra mile to convince our people that we're saying the facts. Because our people, the habit of not believing their own has done us a lot of the service have affected us so much. That thing you are telling your own person, he will look down on you. If you go outside and hear it from that person that don't even reach you in anything, he will accept it. So that is why we go this extra mile to do this, to convince our people. Because we are going to address that irregularities. Is orchestrated. It's not who we are. Yes. Some of us who know who we are, when you hear this thing, then you compare. If what we see today is who our ancestors were, can you get this kind of report? So these people, they are so united. And the entire eastern region, Biafran, and they refer it as Igbo land, to tell you that our leader is always right in everything he says. Okay? That all this division started today. The same way they tampered with the population, where they tell that we use almost 3.something million population, million. Or I think, let me say, 300 something, how many percent to outnumber the Oduduwa Yoruba people in population. And the North with Middle Belt put together, also, our population is also more than them, their population. And first census. But how did they manipulate everything today? Of course, they come and tell you to marry one wife. Why those people they call us infidel? They don't even interfere in their own business at all. See a friend man or someone begin to push in truck, it have 4 wives, burning children everywhere. Your own, you have mansions everywhere, buy car, expensive car, worth millions, thousands of dollars, put in your garage, not one, not two, build mansions everywhere. You have 1 wife, 4 kids, have concubine everywhere. Why our ladies are, most of them are moving single. Why not investing that money in them and let us produce enough soldiers, workforce, enough, and invest in food, in agriculture.
that area. Why can't we do that? You are getting money to enrich those buying their products, but you cannot everything. You import 90% of what you eat, and 5%. How do you want to grow? You're educated. None of you there. Nobody is educated. Nobody. Anybody that's not using like Mazen and Kano, not using like, oh, you are illiterate. Don't. If you bring your English, come where they are. Thank God that I apologize for the time I was that foolish. That foolish. When you speak grammar like this, I will be hailing you. I will so stupid. I'm seeing myself as foolish. Somebody come now, I speak my own tongue, originality. Somebody says the vernacular, the language of the ancients, the mother of millions of language. The mother of millions of language. They're supposed to be bragging while speaking it. Not supposed to be bragging. At time is coming, some of you who don't know what you will, or because you are encouraging it. You come and say, Anna say, I then say, Anna say, and I say, and when Anna say, speaking of bring Obro Igbo. I know they hear Igbo. I know I was born, they born me in Lagos. I know they hear Igbo. I know they hear Igbo. Now, some Fulani born and speak it more than you. There are the people who come to tell you nobody is Igbo more than me. Nobody is more Igbo than others. Before they hardly to identify themselves as Igbo, they see that the Mazen and the Kano have actually debunked all their lies and with facts and figure. That you'll be proud to that IBO is what you are going to be. Should be proud of. You should be proud of IBO, but they use the cowards that change their name, change their this thing because they want to get favor. Change who you are, deny your ancestors. Why won't you suffer? Why won't you suffer? Why won't you suffer? When you deny the owner of the land where you stand, those who discover everything you are eating, who discover all the spices you're making billion with today, what have you discovered in your own generation? Tell me one thing you have discovered. Nothing. You are still enjoying that one they discovered. Come open your mouth to talk trash on them. Why won't you suffer when you deny because of immigrants to deny your ancestors? If you don't change, your children will also deny you. And they will start denying you while you're alive if you don't change. Now you're alive, they'll start denying you. Instead of you to tell them, the truth is this. We did that thing ignorantly. This is who you are. This is your people. Look at what we do, but we realize that we did wrong. What we did is wrong. You're not supposed to do that. But please, this is who you are. This is your people. This is your blood. Stop isolating them. Stop. Don't allow anybody to divide you against them. Some of you, if they are good, this is what you're supposed to tell your children. Supposed to let them know. Rather, you push them out of the track. If you don't follow the right track, you'll be wandering miserably until you totally lost. It's just like when you are going to Lagos. You leave the road track that will lead you to Lagos. You begin to go other side. You know that road, there's no link that will lead you to Lagos from east. You begin to go round. You must do those things, wasting your time, wasting your time until you still come back. Come back and follow that road that leads to Lagos. You will still be miserable going around, going Jojo. You know. That is why if you love your children, some of the things we have done, we accepted ignorantly or foolishly, that have led. Don't deny. Don't. You see, one of the worst things is form of self-deceit, or trying to cover to not accept your mistake. You know. You may be trying to deny this, anything you are doing, but you never accept that actually you are in the wrong thing. You're doing the wrong thing. Okay? You try to do everything after much you try to do something to justify that thing. So who are you deceiving?
Are you deceiving it to the when you know that the spiritual aspect of what we're doing is is bigger than or have more percentage than physical aspect in what we're doing? That the spiritual war is very, very important. If you can, we will succeed in that spiritual aspect. That the physical one is open. You are still continue maintaining that lie. Do you think you are going to approach Chukwokike or the end or natural justice or your ancestor with lies? That is why if you immediately start distorting history, you can never, that history that associated with your ancestors, they can never listen to you because you have tampered with it. If you remove one thing there to put one thing there that is not connected to that history, you have destroyed it. In fact, it doesn't connect to them. Okay? Leave it the way it is. Leave it the way it is. Don't remove anything. Don't add. Even if it does not favor you, keep it that way. Okay? It will help you to correct that area that did not favor you. It will help you to correct the mistake. And the area that favor you, that will energize you also, that the ancestor do good, they will energize you to maintain that good place and also improve on it. And the one that did not favor you, it will help you to work hard to correct that. Some generation of people may add some negativity. Another generation will come and correct that negative system. That is how it be. Not for you to come and begin to correct it. They use moron like Obasanjo. All of you who tamper with history, who know the truth, but you allow the enemy that push you to do it, they know it will not affect them. It is you that don't have the history will suffer it. Nothing concerns them. Fulani and Britain, nothing concerns them. Because they are not ancestral. They name what Nigeria, Nigeria, they're not suffering from it. It is you that are indigenous, that the owner ancestors of that land, you that accepted it will suffer it. That is why all of us are suffering. If you think that Nigerian name you accept is not part of your problem, stay there, continue fooling yourself. That is what we are. Those who come and do it, they think that they will not affect them. It is you and I who accepted it. We continue suffering. Continue suffering. Only you to it. Just like when I'm asking our people sometimes, something, ask yourself a question. Why is it that nobody, you can never go and see one Arab person, one Asia person, one Europe person, one American person that bears African name? Why is it like that? Why is it nobody? If you see one, let me know. Let me know that the mother just born them and deliberately named them African name. Ponder towards that. Does it mean that our name, their name has good meaning more than ours? The answer is no. Our name have good meaning attached to it more than theirs. Our name shows who we are, that we are children of the light, children of Chukwokike. But upon that, they never, because they understand the importance of name, originality, identity. Somebody call me, they call you Kreke. He says it's a local name. It's a what they call, they put it is a primitive name. I don't know that grammar they used to speak. But don't know that name, the market name is more important in everything name you are answering. That market name will reveal everything about you if you want to know about you. But some people don't even know their own. Some don't even know their own because you think that is one common one. Like I will lead the Mazinaka. That Kanu they ask, Kanu is a deity. You understand it. You understand it and you appreciate it. Just like in Joko. It's a deity. They're powerful names. And I wonder why both of them have things in common. And they're both of them are prince. And these two people, every African need to be proud of them and support their cause. If you don't think that they are only fighting for the more, just like when some people, you don't learn them for what happened to others. They will remember that they're fighting for you. Some person they come to Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta, that our own father Ezekiel saved his father from being executed, being by hanging by Britain. That cater to the extent the name market, some cater market in Enugu or some places. You accept money. You accept money, and then Uhuru means freedom. And you answer that name. Yes, that man fighting for freedom. You support them to think you will think your children will suffer. Uhuru Kenyatta, your children will suffer. And if Kenya people not come back to stand against that evil, a time come, all of them will partake in it. Because when you see evil and refuse to call evil, there's the saying, this is not the time when you cut tree down. It's not that time you begin to dry. It takes time. So when you do some certain things, don't expect the repercussion to come that moment. It may take years, maybe 10 years, something take, okay? And when it start happening, you no longer remember what, begin to blame, and that's what things we are suffering today. Is part of it. Because when you begin to discredit your land, you don't know that you're discrediting your land, that everything have that nothing. You can't claim you know everything and you know why you don't appreciate those who brought you, whom you used to give life to you. You say you are my brother. Welcome, Jared Young. I will call him MID. I don't know. I think he's busy. Don't close to your mic. Young, you're welcome. Have the mic.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mazi Nkodinamba. Ututu Oman, great Biafrans. I greet everyone. And my greetings go to my special greeting to Biafra BRGIE government, who had made it possible for us to be alive. To be alive not only in the zoo, not only in Biafra land, not only in the zoo region, or not only in West Africa region, but the whole world. The BRGIE Biafra government made it possible for we, the citizens of Biafrans, to be respected and to be treated like human anywhere we are. If you doubt me, if you are Nigeria, you doubt me, then I have so many examples to give you. What our BRGIE government have done for us. Our BRGIE government have given us life all over the world where we are, and have also given us hope in Biafra land. But for the hope to manifest, it is lie on the hand of me and you that we must be obedient to the God of Biafra. That God that the number one citizen president once said the day of his inauguration. He said, and I quote, he said that he don't give freedom. He don't give freedom. It is only God who give freedom. So people who are spiritually will understand what number one citizens is trying to say. That it is only God who give freedom. And God now transform into human being to pronounce it. And that God that he's referring to every individually who are looking for their freedom. That God that he's referring is their constitution. Every country, the physical God that they see is their constitution. As today, Biafra BRGIE government have given us charter that is leading us to the promised land. Although the enemy and the bad eggs among us have disobeyed our charter. We all, the Genu Biafra, know where I'm heading to, but that is not our topic. So the number one president said that it is God who gives freedom. And he tried to refer every citizens or every indigenous people who want their freedom that there must have hope, and there must be faithful and obedient to their law, to their God, which that God that he's referring is the constitution of every nation, and he said, we will call it charter because we are still in exile. So it means a lot. So I'm thanking Biafra BRGIE government who had led us so long and so far and being well gradually, although the enemy and the bad eggs are still fighting us brutally to see that they are destroy all our efforts. So I'm calling on the black race, especially West Africa region, or especially those who found themselves to be in Nigeria, or those who found themselves to be a Yoruba, or those who found themselves to be an Hausa, or those who found themselves to be from Middle Belt. Now it is the time for all of you to put your differences aside. Because if you people refuse to put your differences aside and accept the reality is what? Once a man, once a woman have reached his adult age, you know the differences between the good and the bad. And there is no room for ignorance in this generation. You cannot come out to tell us that I don't know. I don't know. Ignorance, and you did not ask. Okay, you don't know, but you have told, but you did not accept because of the stupidity of the people. So I'm calling of the indigenous people, especially from those regions, that the only safe heaven that they have is Biafra government. Because we all, our father, our spring father, which is Dim Odumogwu, who carried the mountain 1967, have seen the atrocity which the colonist masters have brought into our land, into our society. That these slave colonist masters have come for destruction. They never come for our own good. They never come for it to be well with us. They never come for we to have life. They come to destroy us and occupy our land and take over our resources. If we fail, if these people, we the Biafran people, we have gone far, and they can never get us down. They can never stop us. That is why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that if they fail to let us go, we are going to destroy the whole zoological region. And any country who ignorantly supported the zoological government to fight us, we are going to fight them back in their country. That is the promise our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made for them. And we Biafrans, we need to have it in mind. So if these people from all this region are mentioned, keep on dwelling in their ignorance, pretending that all is well, why we all know that all is not well. Since I was born and I grew up, I see that all is not well. Because all is not well, that is why I run out from my country to exile to be able to survive. So you in Asia, you in America, South America, North America, Europe, or African continent, you run out from your land and you think that that is the normal thing, that means you are crazy, or you are an idiot. You being in America thinking that that is a good thing for you, or that you have that is the normal life. That means you have to sleep and still wake up and ask yourself, is it that because you are a foolish somebody being in someone's land and thinking that you are in a safe haven while your own land is being taken over by the terrorists, by the colonist masters, by those who bring religion to enslave us, by those who bring their culture to enslave us. They have stolen our culture. Not in this century. In 80s, these people, in 90s, these people have come and steal our culture. More than 100 years, African continents have been into destruction. And if the African people did not rise up, this Babylonian, this colonist master, they want to erase they want to wipe away our race. These people, they don't like us. I don't know how to put it for people to understand. These people, they don't like us. These people, they are here to wipe away our race. So those people claiming that they are Nigeria, and you are seeing the evil and the impunity of that zoological Nigeria government toward its citizens, and you are still pretending that all is well. It don't matter. It don't matter where you are. This is the time that karma from Africa will start visiting every black race who is still supporting these slave masters, and those instruments that they are using in our midst. The instrument that they are using in our midst is still our black people, because this Babylonian, these slave masters, they are not presently, but they have the instrument that they are using in our midst to make sure that they achieve their mission. So I'm calling on the whole indigenous people of Yoruba, of Middle Belt, and the Hausas. We have forgiven you people for what your fathers did to us during 1967 to 1970. All these things that you people are seeing today, this is what our spring leader, Dimodumegwu have seen. He have seen it far back ago. He come and tell you people, but you people refuse. Instead of you people to support him, you people rather go and invite people from Sahel deserts, which are dealing with you people today. Yes. Because of the ignorance of your fathers that time, they refused to accept what Ojukwu told them. Then went to Sahel desert, then went to Somalia, then went to Mauritania, then went to Senegambia to invite these terrorists who are terrorizing your people today in your land. The worst part is that the terrorists who are terrorizing your people, they did not come to convert you people to their culture. Then come to kill you people and take away your land. Because if it is to convert you people to their culture, the people that have been killed in the northern Nigeria and the people that have been killed in the western Nigeria, why are them killing them? They are killing them because they don't need them. They want to take away their land. So, and now it has been happening for decades. More than 30 years, this has been going on. This tribal cleansing, religious cleansing, and ethnic cleansing. More than decades, more than 4 decades since after the war, this cleansing have been going on. When all of us was sleeping, these people are busy conquering the northern Nigeria. Now, in our own time, in our own eye, they are in the middle belt. They are at western part of zoological Nigeria, and they are struggling delegitimizing. They are struggling chasing away people from their land. So my question now to these black people from region of Nigeria, what evidence do you people need to be able to understand what is coming ahead of you people? What evidence? Because even when these people was killing in silence, when these people was killing in hidden, those who saw them, those who have saw the vision came out and they openly said it to you people, but you people refused. Now, these terrorists are no more hiding it. They are no more hiding it. They are come out, they are kill. They are come out, they are rape your wife, they are rape your children in your presence. Now they are come out, they are cut off head, they are cut off hand, and they are started chewing it. That your government that all of you are still hoping on. What did the government do? Nothing. That your zoological animal kingdom called Nigeria government that you people are still calling, that you people are still hoping on. More than decades that these terrorists have been terrorizing your land, have been taking your land. What have the government do? The answer is nothing. The government will never kill them. Rather, what the government will do, when they are kidnapped the indigenous people, they will demand for ransom. Instead of the government to use the machinery which they are using to kill Biafrans in Biafran lands, instead of the government to use the machinery which they have to go to Sabisa Forest, or to go to Meduguri, or to go to Sokoto, or to go to Katsina, or to go to Zamfara and fight these people, they will rather go for negotiation, which it has happened many times. And we know the person who is the eyes of this terrorist, which is Gumi. Gumi have come out openly to tell the Nigeria zombie citizen that they know the place where these terrorists camp, and they know how they are used to go and give them money. But since that time, have we heard that Nigeria government have go to clear away these terrorists? The answer is no. Rather, your so-called government will use the money which you foolish Nigerians pay them through tax, which you foolish Nigeria, those who were dominated by religions, pay them through offering. There we still use this home money, there we gather it. If it is 300 million Zoom money, if it is 500 Zoom money, there we use it and go and give to these terrorists. And my question to Nigeria citizens, is it that when they give this money to these terrorists, all of them will drop their arms, all of them will resign and say, okay, now we have getting the money we want. We don't need to terrorize the cities again. Let us go to the city and invest this money in business and start doing. Is it those money that the zoo government pay them? Is it what they use the money for? The answer is no. Rather, they use all this money to go and buy more weapons. If they don't have a armored car, when your zoo terrorist government give them 500 million zoo money, they will use that money to go and buy a armored car. If they don't have BRGIE, when they give them this ransom, they will use this money and go and buy the weapons that they see Nigeria's terrorists army have that they don't have, they will use this money and go and buy this and come back. Where they come back now, then target your city and go and kill every citizen there and occupy there. You know, black people, I don't know their problem. I don't, is it, if I just look, especially people from this West Africa region, and especially people from Biafra land and Nigeria land, if I just look at these people, I don't know how to define them. People that will be seeing reality, people that will be seeing reality, but they are prefer to die. Like our sister from Middle Belt come out here to tell us that people from Middle Belt are being shining away to speak that you are being killed by terrorists. What type of people are these? If I'm just looking at black people, I used to imagine what type you are being shined, you are seeing death coming, and you are being shining away to defend. You can't defend yourself. You can not even support those who are fighting to live. Like as we, the Biafrans, we are fighting. We have been in war with Nigeria government more than 5 years now. But how many of them from Middle Belt or from Yoruba land are talking well about us? None of them. Rather, they are condemn us. Okay, but now the terrorists are delegitimizing them in daily basis. How many of them have come out to scream to the world? Even those stupid group of zombies who call themselves that they are educated, who's supposed to use their English language, their slave master well-speaking language, to write to the world that this is what is going on. Or even those who are those religious leaders who's supposed to stand on the pulpit to let their followers know that these people have come to wipe them away. They cannot do that. Instead, they will channel all their energy to fight our leaders. They will channel all their energy to fight those who have come to liberate the children of Chukwu Okabiama. We all have seen it. Do we need any evidence for we to be convinced? The answer is no. The world now back injustice than justice. Do you need anything to be convinced that the world that we are living in is the world of injustice? Oh, those who are still waiting for for something to be convinced, maybe there will be in the fence, like those who are in the fence, and the terrorists will come and cut off their head. As in now one thing, eburu isi ma ntị ma isi ma ụbụrụ ebukoro ha ncha niile. Onye ha nọdụzie na 6 feet. The terrorists don't even have time to bury you. It is vulture. So it is a wicked and shameful death. Any person, wherever you are, and you are a black race, who have ignorantly pretend to close your eye toward the atrocity that have been going on. Come out with me. This is the time that we will start to use what we have. We are the children of Chukwu Okabiama, and once we pronounce, the air will take it all over the world, and that is who we are. You can, like I know so many of them who are just to destroy the Biafra cause. You never supported us financially. We never come to your family and adopt any of them. We never be a barrier to you. But so many of them will be condemning the activities of Biafra government. But they are seeing the activities of Nigeria government, how the Nigeria government have been delegitimizing, killing their citizens, and killing all of them. And none of them will talk. Okay, because they believe that once you talk, Nigeria will come for you. So that is why all of them are idiotically supporting injustice. Okay, the question now to all those religious leaders. what our leader, Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have been saying for almost 2 decades now, that all of them turn against him, to call him all kinds of names. Is it that all those things that our leader was telling them, is it not true? All of them have come to pass, including Biafra. Biafra have come to pass. We have now redeclared our nation. Now we are defending it, and we are calling the people to come and fund the government, but they are refused. So everything now have come to pass. But guess what? Our leader is in zoological prison, going to 5 years now, but all of them keep mute. But to go to Borno, 300,000 Boko Haram was reintegrated inside Nigeria army. And all these people are silent. As in people, killers who have killed Nigeria soldier in hundreds, in thousands. Killers who have killed the citizens of the land, the indigenous people of the land, in hundreds, in thousands. You capture them instead of the government to judgmental them, to kill them all, because this is a waste product. You cannot allow them into a society, because a killer always be a killer. Instead, the terrorist government to delegitimize these people, to wipe them and their generation away, they are reintegrated them. If only one state can reintegrate 300,000, more than least, it's not 300, it's not 300, 300,000. Then how many the citizens of Nigeria are? This is only one state too. When we are talking, people will think that we talk too much. Oh, our own self. What is our own problem?
That is the one they want you to know. That is the number they want you to know. When they come and agree that it's 300,000, you believe that it's that 300,000. It's the figure they want you to know. And that's the people they give uniform to come to my land, and somebody will call them Nigeria soldier, Nigeria police. And when our defense forces send them to judgment, somebody will come and tell, hey, come support anybody. Before and after we show see any emotion never able to know that day, that thing that bring that person will bring you down. And the carry on, brother.
Of course, that is what we are going to activate now, because this black race, they are full of idiotic group of people. And you see all these waste products in black race, they don't deserve to live. It is not that we are 50 million and the people of 50 million don't have a nation of their own. Why are them living for? My brother, Ibafumio, I'm not happy. After seeing Nandi Igbo to 50 million, I'm the 70 billion. What is the importance of you being 50 million? What is the importance of you being 70 million and you don't have a nation of your own? You people are full of idiots. What is the importance of you being 50 million and you are being scattered all over the world? You are being in exile all over. What is the importance of that? It's rubbish. It's rubbish. You understand? Because if you watch even people, minority indigenous tribe, who are every 5 million, who are every 10 million, who are every 20 million, who are every 30 million, are indigenous and a country of their own. And when we come, Igbo, you people are 70 million, but you people are not a nation of your own. So what is the importance of you people living for nothing? I see Igbo people as a group of people, indigenous people, who live for nothing, because they are, if not for our government today, Igbo people are the type of people that anywhere they are, the indigenous people of the land, anywhere they are in the world, they can just sleep one day and wake up and start killing them, come to their shop, kill them, go to their market, put fire, burn them. Why? Because of envy, because of hatred, that you are being eaten like human being, that you are being clothing like human being, that they are, you bath, you rub cream, you look like human being. You understand? So now they will now build a hatred.
Hand up, some hands are up, okay? And are you free to co-host?
Okay.
I'll send you co-host now, okay? And also Reg, I'll send you co-host. So that speak up, so that our lady Merita can go. Then when you go, Heritage will go. Okay, the hands are up.
Okay. Let me make my submission now. Okay, so please, Biafrans, please let us fund our government. Let us fund our government for we to live. I am pleading. Let us fund. It is our duty. Nobody should wait for Israel. Nobody should wait for America. Nobody should wait for Russia. These people are in the war. These people are in front of war. Them too are fighting the enemy. This enemy that we are fighting in our region, they have splitted all over the world. And these people are looking for a land to occupy. So, and we the Biafrans, we will not fund our hand to see this bunch group idiotic Igbo people. In the future, they will become our side to tell us, had I know. No. We must fund. Let us forget about them, whether they fund, whether they don't fund. The little money that Chukwuka Biama have been raising through with the Genu Biafrans, you people have seen how far and how well Biafra land is. So we must fund, because we own the best mansion in Nigeria or anywhere you are in the world today, and you don't have a nation of your own. It is what they say, vanity upon vanity. The reason is that people, that indigenous people that you build mansion in their land tomorrow, in 5 years' time can rise up and create and build a hatred and destroy all those things you own. So please, my people, let us fund and fight this battle once for all. If we fight it, if it's 20 million that remain, let them occupy that Biafra land. But what we are not going to allow is that we will be 70 million and we are like a bunch of idiots all over the world. We will not allow that again, because we have seen that we are not being loved. We are being hated. If you have not noticed that, ask yourself question, why is the world not talking about Biafra? Biafra who have fought war that lost more than 7 million, but the world are not talking about us. They are not talking about us because the colonisters who are trying to wipe away the Biafra DNA have already poisoned their mindset. Do you see why these people are not talking about us? Rather, they always build hatred around us. We take our freedom by ourselves by funding Biafra government. For we funding Biafra government, our defense forces, Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, Biafra Border Guard, and Biafra Nation League, we have forces that it is needed in a nation to defend its people. What all these armed forces need is machinery to be able to make sure that their defense is well protected. Thank you, great Biafrans. I leave my mic here. We move. Ebon.
Thank you very much. Greetings to the house and greetings to all Biafrans. Please, our mother, Merita, can kindly pick the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me. Thank you. Good morning, Masi Onyedika Okunejemba. Good morning, Reggie and Fury. Good morning, Young Money. Good morning, Simon Epa. Obi Chicago, my darling sister. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, good morning, Ima Essien. Good morning, Imason. Good morning, Mercy, Anna Okolman, something like that. Good morning, Biafran License Office. Good morning. You know, we are so many. Tour guy. Good morning. Please, good morning, lover of freedom. Good morning, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, we are here to talk the goodness of you. We are here to spread the gospel, the God's word, where you leave it to us. We are here to do that because your word saved the world. Thank you, sir. Good morning, our leader, Masi Simon Ekpa, our Itiade Kondo, the Rock of Biafra, our Prime Minister. Good morning. Good morning, Kenke Rabasi, our APM. Good morning, Biafran in homeland, lover of freedom. Good morning, the angel of Biafran, mean our liberation army. You know, good morning. You guys are angel. We love you. Believe me, we love you. And God Almighty loves you guys more. We only add the small appreciation to the God Almighty, to the nature to know we are appreciated. You know, good morning, everyone. Yes, my people, our land is very, very important. Very important. Important for you, important for me. It's important for those who know what is freedom anywhere you are in this world. When you know what is the value of freedom to you to be free, you are not under slavery. You are not under controlling of another fellow woman being like you. You be yourself. You have your own country. You follow the rule of your country. People coming in and feel free. Free, when you're free, you have freedom. You have a mouth to say a word, and people will respect your word. A land, you need your own country, you need your own nation, so that it will be meaningful for anywhere you go to. You just want to be free, so that when you travel to anywhere, nobody will look down on you. That is what our leader did to us, that we should have respect in form of your fellow woman being anywhere you go to. They will not take you like you are nobody. That is why our leader is there. And we like to be free. We like to be, to use your own. When you appear in someone in any way, they look you like woman being, you will look meaningful for the world. That is what our leader give it to us. He let us know who we are, so that we cannot continue blind, thinking that we are seeing. But we are the most blind people. You have eye, but you cannot see. You have your ear, you get your ear, but you cannot hear it. Cannot hear that Nigeria is trampled upside down. You cannot see that Nigeria name is your land, is blowing blood because of Nigeria name. You cannot see, you cannot hear the cry of innocence because of the name of Nigeria. You cannot see the pain of your sister, your mother, your fellow friend because of the name of Nigeria. That is why our leader come up and open your eye and open your ear to you to see and you to hear that this name you're calling is the name of calamity, is the name of destroying what God Almighty great, is the name of destroy of nature. And you and me, you will not let that happen, because our leader, Itiade Kondo, don't finish it. And he give us the template, he give us the road, the map, how we to follow to restore what's so special for you. What is that? It's your land, Biafra, your nation, Biafra. That is why we are here. We are here to fund your liberation. Why we are talking, we talk so that people will understand why we are asking for this fund for your life. We don't ask you to bring this fund. We don't ask you to bring it for me or to me to eat it, put in my body, or to our liberation army, put it. No, they need it to fight the enemy coming to your land because of name of Nigeria, the foot soldiers of Nigeria, Fulani. That is why they ask you to you to fund. The same thing what other country did. Our leader did a lot. Italy Kondo did a lot. Biafran, the public government in Elsa and Homeland, they did a lot. They did as normal government, BRGIE, they did as. That is the way government supposed to be. Not Nigeria name. Nigeria, they don't know what is government. They don't even know how to cover it. Their own people, they don't know. Nigeria name is a scam. What they call a nation of Nigeria is a scam. You don't need to accept it. You don't need to accept a name where your forefather rejected. And why? Because you have eye, you cannot see. You have ear, you cannot hear. That the blood in that land is too much. You cannot have peace. You cannot have a living. Where innocent are dying. Where blood of innocent crying for help. And you think you yourself, you will have a peace of mind. No, when you are not coming out to stop this mess, no, you, when you don't want to say a word, you will not have peace of mind. You will not have rest of mind. You will not sleep, make the sleep complete 24 hours in your eye. It will not be there. Because where you are is breathing, is crying for help. That is why we are doing this. You need to bring the fund out. Because no land will help you. Nobody will help you. They want to keep you as the last point that you will be the most way to milk. They will not come to you. They will not talk to you. You are their own last point where they will never. You have oil, you have this, the rest outside people, they have oil. Yes, they don't, they have mineral resources, but they don't have what you have. They have gold, they have diamond, they have millennium, they have gold, but still there. You have all these things, name it, what all the God gift. And where did nature give, how them to drive out, you have it. Do you think they will just let you just go? When you hear, oh, this other country, Africa country, they are safe, they are coming up. Can't you ask yourself question, no? Because there is a lot there to ask yourself question. If they can talk to other people, what about you? What is the problem? You will fight, where they fight brutal war, especially that name they call Nigeria, you go to the east. It's not start from today. Why can't you ask yourself why? Instead of that, you will ask them, come and help me. Who will look yourself? Why you? You are the safe haven from them. If they help you, how them they will survive? If they come to your help, Biafrans, ask yourself this question. How them will survive? Because you are the survivor of them. If any word in this world you see, where woman being, young soul, in the channel, in the whole world, media seeing it, using woman being leg, you call you have a government. You have a nation of Nigeria. Which kind of a cannibal Nigeria, you know, a people where use woman being, the hunch of woman being, become a hunter of woman being. Not even saying it. They show it in the whole world that they will hunt the woman being and they will kill them. They will use their head, their hand as a telephone in the media and singing and enjoying. Eating like say you are eating an animal, woman being. A woman like you have red blood, like them too. These people, this government, Nigeria, will send children from Photojalon, full soldiers, terrorists to come to this name called Nigeria. And they will kill people and they will use this leg or hand in the public, dancing and jubilating and enjoying, making peace out of human flesh. How do you sleep, for goodness sake? How do you imagine things where, you know, if they said, okay, like journalists go to the Samfara inside the bushes, like the people they call cannibal, the people they call romantic people, those people eat different kind of thing. And this one, they are in the city of Nigeria, in the public, in the whole wide world. Internet, no man, no see. Children, mama, papa, they see it. European, they see it. European Union, they see it. The top leaders, they will see it. Do you see that kind of thing in Burkina Faso as they fighting? The war they are fighting? Do you see this kind of thing in Arab land where they are fighting their war and they will cook woman beings stand in the media eating it? A young children will carry woman being hand where they roast, they chop, they eat for his mouth. The leader, Britain, the empire of Britain, they see this thing. And you think these people, how come? You don't make noise, you don't even talk about it. Instead of that, you're after what they give it to you and make your eye blind. How come? How do you see this kind of calamity in the earth? This is what, so I'm so bitter than who will say you are in Nigeria. Means that you are a devil on your own, for goodness sake. Even the children shouting of Nigeria want to be this. You don't even think of your life if you will be. You are just like animal. They eat human being. And you're shouting of this name. You're shouting, you're going out and you're saying this place is a place and you're not thinking about maybe tomorrow it will be my own turn by cooking you in the public and eat. You become an animal where then they eat. Unami God. Animal in my language is unami God. Unam. Animal where they for bush. Unami God. But the army, it don't know. Normal woman be ne want to me Nigerian. AKIBIBIO for crutom bomb Kenyan for who get governor nyine ba akirong yen. Ado irong nyine do abomination even if on di kami yip safe. Nto shu song BIBIO nyine do on kedo. Afondi kan ke kami yip kiti when you have blood in your hand. You enter my own village, not even to say eat it and drink it. Then you enter my village. You because this abomination, my goodness sake. Any don't bombing yet now as new EBIBIO. Economy togo keme. Ndi kami yip kidongen. Amene rodi songi dongo manam me. Paseka ni diogi domo. Asuelo. Udemeke. Ayena mini tongo ndi kut. Abasi pa isong do yaeda keda. You see, all their hand is stained, all the tradition in the places their hand is stained. Your own can wake your spirit of your land. Wherever you are, your clean mouth and your spirit clean and is the truth. You can wake your own God of your land to stand up and fight. Not those tradition anymore, because their hand is stained. They are all evil. If not that, things like this cannot happen. If their hand is not stained, if the real traditional, the people who believe in nature, where then they save people without no bribe, without no blind eye. Believe me, these people will not penetrate our land because they are evil. Our land reject blood. Because of what? They sold themselves to the demon. You can wake your God of your land. Because you are true soil, you're true born of soil of Biafra. Wherever you are, it doesn't matter. Beg, cry, say, God of our land, please wake up. When these people come, especially we don't like blood, when they come in, may the God of the land, may the land poison them, may the land harm them. Because you don't need this blood anymore. Church cannot help you because their hand is stained with blood. The church you closed in, there is woman being head there. There is part of different kind of woman being head. What those things is doing there, is it not a demonic things? How you will see a church is everywhere, they will fool from head to set. All BRGIE churches, woman being. Do you ask yourself if those people, all of them, they are woman being? Can't you ask yourself that you're poor? The land is still crying of poorness and everything. Nothing is going on. Tradition is crying, oh, I'm this and that. But you allow people with the blood, sharing blood to enter your land. Why? If they cannot do it, you can do it. If they cannot do it, you can do it with your true heart, with your honest heart, because Biafra is the truth. Biafra is a light. Biafra is whiter than snow. You will be among of those people whiter than snow. You can wake up your spirit of your land because you're clean. Don't wait for anybody. Don't wait for anybody, because you never see any country using woman being the kill and proud and stand in the media and enjoy it. The government of Nigeria will not say a word. The media of Nigeria will not say a word. How come this land, this name of Nigeria, turned to a domestic and cannibal, they eat woman being? Do you want to say there is no more animal, there is no more cow, there is no more chicken, there is no more goats than a woman being? And they will tell you in the public, they are coming from Photojalon to hunt as a hunter. And you see it now in the public that they are hunting woman.
Thank you so much, Mary Taker. If they will just remind me, see how people don't reason. If he's a Biafran, do you think Mary, he will not be, all media will not carry it? All this gutter media, they don't carry, they don't analyze that boy eating a human flesh. Musa will come and call cannibal. Why they are the cannibal? Go ahead, Mary. Thank you. Thank you for reminding us that.
My brother, you are right. They are the animals, they are the cannibal, but they will change their world. They will change it, they will turn it upside down, so that which kind of politics, which kind of logic you people are playing with woman being life? Nigerian media, you mean you don't see, you don't have baby? Can't you make a sample with yourself? If it's your baby, the whole is leg in the media, cook it, whether they already cook it or whether they eat it raw, standing in the whole world and say something. No any European Union say something. No any UE say something. No be even Britain said how this kind of mess going on. No one to put scared on your body. Them have one leg, one head, not two. Those things they are doing it, yes, is so unrespectable, is so unbelievable, is so coarse in this whole humanity world. But they use it to make you scared. Like, this is me, I'm an animal, I know shit. That is, I don't have eye, my eye full with blood. This is what these people doing it, to put you threat. If not that, they will not show this kind of thing in the whole world to make you scared, not to face them bomber to bomber. When they show it, now your heart supposed to stronger than iron, is supposed to stronger than other dice, and to make sure you deal with these animals. Is now Nigerian young guys supposed to, your heart supposed to turn for the backward. When these people penetrate you, you make sure you deal with them, because the governors, the president, the media, they will not come to your help, because they know these people is cannibal. They can even not talk, so that they will not use them make pepper soup. And you will love yourself, love your land. You have to challenge these people. We have to make sure we deal with these people. You don't need them in your corner of your land. You don't need them in the corner of your backyard. You don't need it. They can kill your children, turn to pepper soup. This is them. Nobody would say it. So what are you going to do now to be security conscious for Nigerian name? Any Nigeria you know, say Nigeria, count him as a cannibal, count him as the person will be na him they eat the blood, because they can change at any time. I pity the meat where you people eat in the market. I'm so sorry to say this. I'm so sorry to say this. I'm so pity the kind of thing you people are eating and buying in the market with Fulani. You eat your fellow woman being, thousands, billions of Nigeria, they are eating woman being flesh as an animal. Because the kind of killing, they will pieces woman being body, go to market and sell for you. You will eat it. You will eat it. You eat poison, eat your sister, eat your brothers, eat inside your stomach, and you turn to become a useless, no more brain. No more brain, because most of you people are eating yourself. This is a sample they're showing in the world. Oh. This is a sample what Nigeria is doing. That the meat you're buying in the market, believe me, is a woman being meat, flesh. It's woman being flesh. train chicken for your backyard. Buy one goat, keep. Train them so that even when for feeding of yourself, you do it. Stop eating meat in the market. Stop buying cow. They say na meat because you're eating woman being. That is why a lot of them, they don't have brain anymore. You don't have even one sense. They clear your brain because of what you put inside your system. It's abomination in Biafra land. Ikono land, EBIBIO land, this kind of thing is not good to see. It's not good. It's not good our children to be seeing this kind of thing. They make their brains spoil without knowing. They make you so desperate without you knowing. What you see in your eye, it can easily destroy your brain. It can very easy. This is what is going on in that name called Nigeria. Please, my people, you must fund. Please, my people, you must make sure anything you can to do, let Biafra land restore so that you will have peace, you will have freedom, you will know how you will live, then you will think that you're safe. But right now, believe me, you are not safe. Your pastor will not help you. Believe me, your tradition will not help you. Without you help yourself. Your freedom sits in your own hand. Your freedom is in your hand. No man can give it to you. Example, where you have a housemate. A housemate will be cleaning everything for you and you will be free. You will think, oh, life is so easy. Put that maybe young man or young soul to become a slave for you by him cleaning your house. You will stretch your leg and keep. Make a sample for that kind of thing. And you will not like that freedom to go. You will not like that person to live. Because if you go, you give his freedom and you will not know how to even pick one glass for your table. You become a useless. So you will not let that thing go. I make a sample for you guys for this small tip. See a sample how Britain, they are so lazy. European, they are so lazy. America, they are so lazy. They cannot walk. These people cannot work. They will say they are intelligent. Go to most of their fabric. Go to most of their company. Only brown rest. Now then they work tirelessly. Maybe 2 or 4 go stay there. The brown rest go stay. They press computer. Then they will stand somewhere. They smoke. They drink. They shout. Why the intelligent, the computer is the brown man. Sitting there or brown woman sitting there in the table. Working for them. And you become a tool by them so lazy, keep all their hope in your mineral resources. When you find an escape for name of Nigeria, either through Mediterranean Sea or whether through the land, whatever you find yourself, think you want to come and get gold here. When you are here, they will welcome you, the one intelligent, put you where to you to milk money from them. You don't think this? You don't imagine this for your own head? Sorry, my people. You are the people. You are the one making them be like that. You are the one. You hear me? You are the one. Because by you fighting for yourself, nobody will fight for you. Because you are the safe haven for them. You are the safe haven for European. You are the safe haven for China. You are the safe haven for Asia. You are the safe haven for the whole wide world. By you become a slave, let them milk your mineral resources. By you turning you to slave, they will give you 20 naira and they will collect thousands of billions from their hand. Not even better money. They will give you the one you cannot use. But they take the one, then we will use it for more than years coming. But they will not give you what you can use even for 1 year. Imagine shame. Imagine a shame. You will call yourself, I'm a businessman. After suffering and smiling, they will burn everything down. They will say, after all, it's very slim. It will not touch. You will go and build again. You will start again. Thinking, stress, burn out. Everywhere you build again. You come again, burn out. Destroy everything. They will say, no, don't mind them. They are stupid. They are monkeys. You can burn it 10 times. They have the knowledge, but they cannot use it. So it doesn't touch them. And they will continue doing it because you give them the chance. And that is the truth. You have the knowledge, but you cannot use it. So you won't blame them. Like the ones they call all of their businessmen, rich man, showing their houses. Imagine. Showing the houses, counting the houses, even post it in Nigeria where they burn one person house or kidnap one person, will get money, where the next thing, see this one get money, mention the mansion you will see, and show this one, they mark all of them by posting all those things. You see the kind of brain where you guys have. You are so stupid, oh. I'm telling you the truth. Igbo speaking Biafra businessman, it doesn't matter where you come from. IBIBIO speaking Biafra man, Igoro, you people are the most stupidity people I can ever find in this world. They will burn your houses. Oh, they burn my house, oh. Nigerian government, oh. Oh, they are doing this, oh. The next moment, the next second, they post the rest of the rich men houses. You see this one will get money now. Do you see this one will get money? Why this not this? This one, before you know, between that 1 year, they will burn all the big mansion you show them finish. Said in the name of they kidnap this, see the money this. They will burn all of them finish. Look at the trap. Then they set for you guys. Because you're stupid. Because you don't have brain anymore. You cannot help your land. You cannot use that money. Help your own life. Will give your liberation. You know Biafra is declared. Instead of that, you're using that money and spray. Sure, you have money. Why your land is breathing? Why they are begging for only 10 ejema? And you're spraying billions, where they kidnap you and rob you and burn your houses. You say, make Mary. Make this Mary cry for you. You know, cry for yourself. Namigo can't cry for you. Sorry, yo. I'm only crying for my land. I'm only crying for how all of us, the true one, can find way, and we use our clean money, the money where you suffering, God give it to you to fund your nation. You will go a long way. But you see these people, you see these useless people where then they burn their houses, that is meant to be. Don't beg anyone. They worse past politician. They worse past the politician you're crying for. They worse past Amajiri, foot soldier of Fulani Nigeria. They worse past those people. Because in my own eye, you people worse past. Because if a Fulani young man can come and kill your mama, kill your papa, and you have the whole money in this world, you go and pay ransom, and you go to the whole world, on shout, nothing they come out. Who is stupid? You. You businessman, you call yourself a politician Nigeria. You are the most stupidity, more stupid than the Fulani, more stupid than the people where carry those 10 years man come and destroy you. You worse than them. You have no sense. You have not. Thank God our leader. Nnamdi Kanu don't wake up us, and we will deal with you people. Miserable, believe me. Biafra will still restore. You can only delay, but you can never take it away from us. That is the truth. So my people, please sit at home. Sit at home is your weapon. Sit at home. That is your weapon. That is what you have to use and deal with Musa. That is what you have to use and deal with Sultan Sokoto in Zamfara, in anywhere they are. That is what you have to use to make sure you deal with impostor, dead working man president. Go sit in Nigeria. You have to use it and deal with empire of jihad, Muslim jihad coming to forfeit your land. That is your weapon. And you must fund your life, fund your liberation, because you give it to nobody. You give it to your life to save. Thank you. I mute my mic here, my people. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me, Reggie and Mercy Onyedika. Thank you. See you guys then.
All right. Thank you very much, our beloved mother and auntie, Mary Teka. That is well said. And like the saying goes, that a word is enough for the wise. And I believe the wise must have understood what you just said. First of all, my greetings to the house, to the host, Mazi Onyeka, aka Ukudi Number, and to all the mothers in the house. I greet all the fellow comrades, our fathers that are here present. Special greetings to you all. I will not forget to greet our great leaders from time immemorial, Zim Odemegwu, Philip Effiong of blessed memory. And today we say that may their memories and the memories of all our fallen heroes be a blessing to us in our cause and our journey to freedom. Special greetings to our leaders, Ralph Wazirike, who was betrayed by our own people, to our leader, Mazi Onyedum Nnamdi Kanu, who left all his affluence. For the record, he's a prince, you understand, and he's meant to be the king of his time today. That is Afaroku. But because of the love that he has for his people, he left the throne. He left his kingship. He was doing well where he was in Europe. He left all of that and chose to fight for common people like us who don't have voice, who cannot speak for ourselves, who don't even know our left from our right. Came to fight for us, and because of he came to fight for our babies, our children, our women, our old fathers and mother youth from being killed by these terrorists, Fulani jihadists, and other terrorists that are sponsored by the Nigerian government, those in uniform that will happily come and kill our youth, kill our people, rape our women. They do it with all joy. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, showed up to speak against these crimes committed against our people. And today, he was kidnapped by Nigeria from Kenya and rendition to Nigeria, where he is kept in DSS dungeon. How can we fail to greet such a great man? Special greetings to you, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to our Prime Minister, the People's Delight, the Biafran integrity, the Biafra bravery, the Biafra dignity. We fondly call him the Agbada Bruru, or Bataobie, Abesekon. And today, after our leader was kidnapped, this great man, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, came up to speak for the defense of his people. He speaks against the killing of Biafran babies, women and children, youth and old fathers and old mothers. And today, Finland was compromised to ask him for questions, to arrest him and ask him questions, which has lasted over 5 months now. But I believe in Europe, there is rule of law. No matter how corrupt they are, no matter how corrupt the government over there may be, there is still rule of law. Like I've always said, this is why Britain, as corrupt, as evil as they are, did not allow our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to be kidnapped in their soil, because they know that the law will take its course, you understand? So whatever Nigeria think they did by liaising with Britain to call our Prime Minister for questioning is a blessing to us in disguise, because this is another opportunity for us Biafrans to tell our story in the international community and bring the crimes and the atrocity of Nigeria, the terrorism of Nigeria, before the international community, on the international stage, right there in Finland. So I greet you, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Thank you for standing for your people. Thank you for being a voice to your people. Thank you for being the only man that speaks when we are killed. Right here in Biafra land, we cannot appreciate enough. And I also want to thank our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere, for the great work that he has been doing, for doing the needful, for bringing our case before Washington, D.C. and the United States of America, White House, the lawmakers and decision makers over there. Thank you very much, sir. I will not fail to thank the Biafra Armed Forces, that is the entire Biafra Defense Forces that comprises the Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighters, and the Biafra Navy, and every armed group that is defending the babies, the children, the women, the youth, the fathers and the mothers of Biafra and the entire Biafra land, ranging from the land of Igodo, Biafra Igodo, Biafra fighters to every other part of Biafra land. I salute you. Thank you very much to you, the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, and all the generals and commanders. And for the record, before Ugozi Orabueze began to spread a propaganda and lies to Finland that it is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that is giving instruction to the Biafra Armed Forces, that is not correct. Like the Major General Gento said, their instruction is exclusively taken from the Chief of Defense Staff, that is the General of all Generals, Igwe Butuzo, Triple Star General. So they take their instruction from him. So because we learned that Ugozi has started going to Finland to lie to them that it is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that is giving instruction and command to the Biafran Defense Forces. That is not true. That is not true. It's just a mere propaganda. Like that is Nigeria is known for that. They are known at propaganda without evidences. You understand? So the Biafra Liberation Army take instruction from they are under leadership and they have ranks. You understand? So they take instruction from their different ranks. And that aside, the topic says BDF. Comrades, we can't hashtag BDF. Comrades, we can't betray MNK PM.
That is, sorry, my brother, that is commander. That is commander name. That is the abbreviation of commander. What I mean is commander, okay? They are BDF commanders, okay? That is what I try to write.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Do you know that?
I can hear you. I can hear you. It's like
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi. Mazi,
let's go ahead.
Do you know that that mad dog in the first place does not even have, she was just there all this while, just to come and show, whenever it is time to, because our Prime Minister thought that this person was human being. Don't even know that she's a bastard. Anytime that it's time for you to go to China, that picture must go viral. And once he come back, our Prime Minister is the only person that will first of all post it, and that will make it, all BIAFRANS will go and be watching all those things. That is the only, this bastard never knew anything. I am telling you, because
No,
this bastard never knew anything.
1 million. It's not even her supposed to go. Who's supposed to go to that journey? Someone else. The person delegate her. The South Korea.
You get the point. So sorry, my brothers. So she never knew anything. Even that charter. It's just like when you get something, you just take it and go and put it somewhere in your house, like status. Nothing, not single any idea. Everything you see this bastard talking. That is why anytime she comes out, she talks like an idiot, like a fool, and placing herself, big gathering around bunch of bastards too, that cannot even ask relevant questions, that we just put her even instantly. The next day she will not even have the guts or even the face or the effort to even stand or even come up on any media. I am telling you, very, very simple question that the last time somebody asked you, what is the meaning of that dragon flag behind you? She can never explain. She don't know anything. How can she be aware? How can she understand that it is not our prime minister? Our prime minister is just a civilian that is speaking for the people, that is speaking for his people, defending his people, you know, educating his people, creating awareness. How can she understand that it is only the Biafran Defense Forces, the Igwe General, Igwe Butuzo, is the only one that who is only in charge, that is capable, that is the only one that can give command, that can do anything in Biafran land in terms of our defense? Then foolish people everywhere, mad, even if care is not taken, maybe most of us, right, we're even thinking that it's our prime minister that is giving. Mad people everywhere, foolish people, when we have the Biafran Liberation Army.
Please, let us not dwell on this. The reason why I put this topic is because of the people, our defense forces commander, they say they reject all you well. Because they say they will not betray Biafra, they will not betray Mazinand, they will not betray Biafra land, they will not betray the cause of our land. How far, because of the space, I want to ask, how far have we reciprocated in making sure we encourage them in this they have done? Because they are in position to make money, billions, and become billionaires in pounds. Nothing, but they rejected all those things. Refused to betray us. How far have we gone reciprocated in making sure those who have received the fruit step of Mazen and can follow that of our prime minister, who refused to be that second Dangote, who refused to be to convert our freedom and our land into their money and what money for bank for their self-interest, but they remain selfless and unbribable, incorruptible for our sake. How far have we reciprocated encouraging these commanders? That is what we did there. BDF commanders, we can't betray Mazen Kanu, Professor Samuel Ekwa, Biafrans, fallen heroes, and gods of our land. How can we reciprocate these people who have done this to us? That is why we put that topic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, Mazi Onyeka. Thank you very much. And also, thank you very much for your brief interjection and the addition that you put there. You rightly said that you don't think that Ugozu or Abueze has read the charter. Is it the charter? Okay, the charter, yes. Fine. The truth is that, do you think that Ugozu or Abueze, if she can even read? I don't think that woman can read. So I don't really think so. So going back to the topic, BDF commanders, we can't betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Biafran's fallen heroes, and gods of our land. Of course, these are young men and women that their lives are at stake. They are they are in front line on the battlefield. A lot of promises were made to them, like the Major General Gento was saying. Oil well was promised to them. A lot of benefit was promised to them, but they rejected them because, you know, no matter the amount of oil wells you want to promise them or the amount of billions that you want to give them, they cannot equate the freedom of the people. Neither can they equate the death of our fallen heroes and the sacrifices that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has made for their people. You understand? So, if they cannot betray, why are you betraying? How much are you giving? Ugo Chris, I mean, Ugo 247 delay, Ugo 247, I'll be 24 liar. How much were you giving? I don't even think that you are giving up to $10 million. I don't $10 million. Let's even talk of $10,000. Go delay, Ugo 247. Was he giving up to $10,000? I don't think so. So why did you choose to betray? Like all these bingos, they call themselves Biafra.
What are you talking about? Let me tell you, Ugo 247 have not donated up to 500 Gemma since she started doing this donation. I challenge you to bring a receipt. He has not. He's a that idiot. Don't mind him, darling.
You are very correct. You understand? So I don't know why people would choose to just betray their people. Like the other day, they came and one of our Igbo brother was the one that is so happy that he brought killers to come and kill his brothers and their sisters who are only asking for freedom, and he was so happy that they are on ground. That very day, that was on the 4th of, that should be on the 4th of May, yeah? Fine. They brought their armor tanks and their healers, and I can't understand this. This is the hype.
Yes, let it just keep post the water, post the aftermath. I think our information minister told him like that. Let him post the aftermath, not just to posting where they come. Let him post the where they will go on body bag. morons. That place is Iseke. Iseke is the place called Iseke. Iseke. That place, that man was. Let him post the water when they will be going in body bag, but they cannot.
All right, thank you. That is the problem. The truth is that when they come in, they are so proud to post when they come in. But I wonder why they can't post when they are leaving. They can't even post the work that they did. Like the Biafra Defense Forces, they don't show themselves. All they will do is that anytime they do any work, they have any victory, they post the outcome of their work for the world to know. But these people, you know, somehow they are just so
my co-host, sorry, you know that right from history they have never ever posted any victory. Have you ever watched any news you hear that even in the history of this criminal, have you ever seen any important victory? Which kind of victory? They will never post that thing that you are talking about, but time is coming that they can no longer hide it anymore. We are assuring them for that, because since they are thinking that we are joking, we are getting to that point. They will post it by themselves very soon.
My brother, and also, did they even have the chance to post it? This one where we say boot, scatter for one place, camera scatter for one place, some people hang on top of tree. So how would they have the opportunity to even record it and post it? That is the issue. You understand? So it's not about bragging that you are grand and stuff like that. But what pains me most is that this man that was saying all of this thing is an Igbo man. Is he doing well under Nigeria? It's one question that the man should ask himself. It will even shock you that that man does not have electricity in his village. He does not have hospitals in his village. It will shock you that that man, his so-called political stool, they call governor, he doesn't have his medical treatment in Nigeria. That man flies, his political stool called governor flies abroad for medical treatment. Are there good schools? It may even shock you that that man.
Exactly. When you go down tomorrow now, some people will say you go cycling Igbo. Tomorrow, when you go down, some people will say you go cycling Igbo. He will go down very soon. Lots of land will bring him down.
You know, as it be like all those bush pig. You know, as it be like all those bush pig. That one will come and compare, come do this thing. I hope say when he go in body bag, I hope say they will show us idiots. It be like bush pig.
Are the families of that man feeding well? It will even shock you that that man might not even be able to take care of his wife. That probably when he has gone to work, it's one Yahoo boy that is sleeping with his wife, or Okada people that have hustled, that are sleeping with his wife on his behalf. Has Nigeria been good to him? Why should an Igbo man be so proud to bring killers to come and kill his brothers and sisters who are only fighting for a better life, who are fighting for the security of the land?
No, my brother, let me interject, please. Okay, my brother, no verse. You know, we need to
no problem. Go ahead.
Who they are? These are insecurity forces, insecurity terrorist forces, because they provide no security. They are terrorists because they put them in military uniform. All the so-called repentant terrorists, where are they? They are the people. They put them in military uniform. That is why anybody in this world will not come and say, let the person anywhere in this world can tell us why. Why would they must not go down? When terrorists that is not terrorists that coming, putting them in military uniform. Nigeria have no security forces. Okay, what they have is insecurity terrorist forces against the inhabitants of that land. Okay, for to themselves, they have security, but to the indigenous people of the land, what they have, the insecurity terrorist forces, the people that are bringing security against the people. That's what they have. No longer, Musa is the chief of insecurity staffs, insecurity forces staff. That's who Musa is. I don't know how to put it, but these people, they provide no security.
Let me help you. What they do now is that they will bring a few sabo, like all those useless sabo. You will think that they have any training or anything. Their own is to come and show them road. You understand? So in that process, so to them to deceive, somehow manipulate or deceive our people, so that our people might not react. They will think that these terrorists, that they are mainly Biafrans. Biafran's zoo soldier. But the truth is that there's no soldier, there is no army from Biafra, any real Biafra that is in the zoo terrorist soldier. Any of all these people you see that we come, they will just make 1 or 2 minutes video.
Most of those who speak Igbo among them are the Fulani fathers in our land. That is what I'm telling you. The people who speak Igbo, most of them, or some few prisoners, some convicted.
They are the one bringing the reputed Boko Haram terrorists that the Nigerian army are recruiting into our land. They are the one bringing them in uniform.
Exactly. They bring some convicted prisoners, they bring them out. That's where they go and release them. They go and boss Imo Correction Center. They want to pin it on then IPOB. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing is this. All those Fulani father that speak Igbo, more than even, remember when they kidnapped that parliament, Methodist parliament or whatever they call him, that pay 100 million. Among the army the people that kidnapped him, he said they born them in. They said, well, 2 of them speak Igbo fluently. They were born in Lokwanta. Lokwanta, where the slaughter our people harvest the organ, they say it's 70 people. Can I show you that the score they made, they reach up to 1,000? But don't expect that a government can tell you that's accurate. And that is where our sister Mary was talking just now. After they harvest it, they use the flesh, they go and do suya for you. You still they eat. Hey, these people have that is why there's some of this.
How many of us could remember the last time in Biafra land when our prime minister was here with us? When one of the terrorists was caught, where he butchered human being early in the morning, he was taking it to where he's going to sell it or probably use it to make.
I remember now. Carry it on wheelbarrow.
Okay. How many of us were aware of that? So that news did come out in the news? Even this one that happened now recently. Where are you going? So that is the reason why we must stand up and deal with these people by our own self. There is nothing like Nigerian. We have said this thing before. I don't know why our people will not understand. There is nothing like Nigerian terrorist state in our land. Our people should quickly get this message and get that message first. That these people that call themselves Nigerian, that they are terrorists. Anything governor, police, anything that you are seeing, anything Nigeria present around you should not make you even look any way comfortable. No matter anything, this time around we have to be wise, and that is the only way we can be safe. Our government has already laid down it is just left for us to choose, decide. This one is life, this one is death. If you choose Nigeria and you are believing in Nigeria and you are inside Biafra land, you will become a victim. The truth is that those of us that are at alert, that are ready, will be safe. That is the fact. And that is the reason, that is where Chukwukika Biama will definitely come in. We are doing all these things for us to, reduce, minimize to save life, and make sure that we get this total freedom for each and every one of us, where everybody will live peacefully. That is the reason why, when you are seeing all these things, it should touch you. You should ask questions. You should be able to, to connect, to locate, to know what are we going to do. You should be able to organize. And when you see people like us or people like us, and you have the privilege of people, and the whole zoo as a whole, it is only Biafra land that is trending. It is only Biafra land that is safe. It is only Biafra government that is doing something. It is only Biafra government. You know that the only people that is defending that is defending their land today, that is defending themselves, is the Biafran people under the Biafran government. This is no longer a thing of an individual anymore. We have gone past that stage. Biafra has been redeclared. You understand? You all can see the activities and everything that we are doing. You people should understand and embrace this government, especially our people in the homeland. You have to know that there is nothing like Nigeria present. They don't exist anymore. They never existed. They never existed. They are not there for your good. So at least when you have another alternative, it is better you just, at least, even if you cannot come up openly, but at least within yourself as a Biafran, just give it a try. That's what I'm saying, because since all this while, we are still taking more time. 4 years is gone. Our prime minister is still there. But the only thing, the release and the victory of these our heroes depend on us. Depend on us. Depend on the Biafran Defense Forces. Depend on the Biafran Liberation Army, because that is the only way the world will start talking about Biafra. That is the only way the world will start looking into, start taking our leaders, our leaders that they are holding, relevant. That is the only way. We have to push more further. We have to do anything possible to make sure that that the eviction and the delegitimization of these terrorists begin to ring more bell. I am telling you, we begin to deal with these people, begin to make sure that we take over our land. This is what we, but these things can be done only with our collective effort. If we can realize, now we have a choice. The foundation has been laid. The structures have been, is there. We everything is in the open. We know, we have seen, we have seen. But what is holding us back? Why is it that we are so centered? We are so some of us are so wicked. Why? Why? Instead, okay, you will not support, but you will still be the one deceiving others. Why? Why can't you just stay aside and stop deceiving people? Even though that our people are still seeing the truth, you know the right place, but you just want to be there because of pride, because of why is it him? Why? No, you people are dying. It doesn't really matter. All these things can be resolved. Let us fight and get our freedom. Let us fight and make sure that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his effort is not in vain. The heroes and our heroines that have passed, their effort will never be in vain, and it can never be in vain. In your dream, it can never happen, because there are people who were born for this. Even though that we might not be so much rich, but the little one that we are doing, I believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama will see us through, because it is over our dead body that we will allow the terrorists or even you, the saboteurs, to trend in our land anymore. That time has gone. And if you are a saboteur, just make sure that you should be counting yourself among those terrorists, because anyway, we will not spare any saboteur from in Biafra land. They should be getting the message very clear, because we are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. So Biafrans, we need to wake up. We don't have any other.
Are you comparing saboteur to terrorist? Saboteur is 10 times worse than terrorist.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just go ahead and there's a little correction I want to make. Please, Mazi 1 million. The thing is that if Mazi Onyeka is on mute his mic and you are talking, the thing is kind of echoing, you understand? So probably when he unmute his mic and he's talking, you kind of mute, so that, because if the thing is echoing, we will not hear any of both of you.
Noted, my brother. Noted. I think I also take the blame. Carry on, Thank you. Noted.
All right, thank you very much. So like I was saying, if this very man that is proud, this Igbo man, this Biafra man that is proud of bringing killers to kill his brothers and sisters because they are fighting for better life, if this man is having his best of life under Nigeria, I will still ask him the question: the people in his village, are they having their best of life under Nigeria? Are there good roads, motorable roads in his village that connect all the Igbo-speaking community, connect every other part of Biafra? Are there hospitals? Are there good schools that are affordable, that both the children of the poor and the rich can afford? Are there such things? So why is the man so proud that he has brought killers to kill his brothers and sisters? Abi, he doesn't understand that when we speak of Biafra, we are speaking of security of our babies, of our women and our children. We are speaking of development. We are speaking of motorable roads. We are speaking of better standard of living. We are speaking of good schools for everybody, both the poor and the rich. We are speaking of bridging the gap between the rich and the poor. Okay, the man doesn't know all of that, right? Sometimes it really baffles me and it beats my imagination when I see some people exhibiting high level of foolishness and stupidity. Why? So now you bring foreigners to come and kill your brothers. So after they kill all your brothers and your sisters, you think that they will spare you? That Fulani, the military or security or armed people, terrorists that you bring from foreign land to come and kill your brothers and sisters. Once they kill your brothers and sisters, so they will be so happy with you that, okay, fine, now we have killed all your brothers and sisters. We are coming to live with it.
They'll call him Emir. They will give him Emir. He become Emir. They will call him. morons everywhere. You make him emir of my brother. Hey, we don't worry, the land will consume him.
It's so unfortunate. So after you bring them to kill all your brothers and sisters, they will cry emir of your village, Abi. They will cry emir of Biafra land. So your sense did not tell you that after they use you to kill your brothers and sisters, they will still take you out and take over your ancestral land. Your sense did not tell you that. Why are some of our people so stupid? Why? Especially Africans. No wonder we are in great slavery. Everything about us is all about slavery. Because this is the path that we have chosen. Black man does not want to be free. That is what I've come to discover. No wonder there is so much hardship. There is so much hunger. There is so much suffering amongst the black people.
You know one thing, my brother? You know one thing, my brother? What you said then, having discovered this, they will suffer it. We are going to deal with them, and we are going to be free. Okay? And even them that they are using, the people who are using them, we hate them. You know, they don't trust them. Okay? Instead they will do with them, they will still their people not welcome them. The people that are using them not trust them. The land is against them. The worst thing you will do to yourself is to be a saboteur. That's the worst thing, because one, both sides, nobody trusts you. You have become slave forever and their children forever. And perhaps most of them are maybe infiltrated blood, you know. But as long as you speak that tongue, bear that name as our own, you train yourself, because they see you as our own. But only DNA test to prove who you are. Because if you know whether you're infiltrated blood, or whether you're blood of the land, you'll be consumed. The land will consume them. They will never, they will never succeed. They will, all of them, none of them will go free. Carry on, my brother. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Nazi. The truth is that, like I was saying, this is why the black man is in slavery, because this is the path they have chosen. All this hunger, suffering, terrorism that are happening in our land, these are the path that we have chosen. This is why it is happening. And unfortunately, if one out of us discover that this kind of life that we are living is not good, that there's a mistake, we need to correct it. It is one of us that they will still use to take that person out, and we remain in the slavery. It is happening amongst black people. It is happening among Africa. Look, just look at that. This guy, though I might just touch on it a little, Ibrahim Traore, that when he came to office, he reduced the salary of ministers with 30%, and he increased the salary of civil servants with 50%. But does it not bother you that some of his people are still being used to kill this man that have done this thing? GDP has increased. A lot of roads are being constructed. A lot of houses are being constructed for the Burkinabes. Yet, some of his people, black people, are still being used to kill this man. Look at our case, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We see that this kind of life we are living is not the way life should be. Fulani terrorists coming to rape our women, to kill our babies, they machete their head. He stood up and said, no, this should not be. Simon Ekpa stood up and said, this should not be. It is our own people that they used to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is our own people that they used to arrest Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is still our so those that is not our people. They are not our people though. Like all this Ugozi or Abweze. You understand? Ugozi or Abweze is providing Philan with information against our prime minister. Why is it like that? I've come to realize that the path that the path that the black man has chosen is the path of slave. This is why you see all this hunger, suffering, killing. These are signs of slavery. That you have everything it takes to live a better life, but you hand over these things to a stranger, to a foreigner, to be giving you little by little from what you have. And you that own the resources, you that own these items that will better the lives of every citizen, every of your brother and sister, you are the one that is standing guide for this foreigner that you handed over everything that should take care of everybody. You are the one that is defending him. You are the one that is defending the slave identity that this foreigner has given to you. I was listening to a brief clip of Thomas Sankara, and a question was thrown to him. Why did you change the name from, is it Upper Voter? I think it's Upper Voter to Burkina Faso.
Upper Voter to Burkina Faso, which means land of, is it land of the, what? Burkina Faso means very good something. Yeah, it's Upper Voter.
The land of honest people. The land of honest men.
Yeah.
So you see, this thing, I've been saying this thing. I've been saying this thing that Nigeria does not have meaning in Isoko and Urubu. It doesn't have meaning in Igbo. It doesn't have meaning in EFIK. It doesn't have meaning in Ikwere, Igala, Godomigodo, Igede, Idoma, and Ika, all this Biafran, even it doesn't have meaning in Yoruba. It doesn't even have meaning in Hausa. You understand? I've been saying it then. I never even listened to this Thomas Sankara. When they asked him the question that why did you change the name? And he said exactly the same thing that has been saying. Can't you see? When he was killed, probably some people were not born. But today, I still have that thought. Nobody told me about it. But this is what my spirit is telling me. That this thing does not have meaning. But the man was saying that the name Upper Voter doesn't have meaning. Doesn't mean anything in Burkina Faso. But he said the name Burkina Faso means the land of honest men. You see? This is what I've always telling people. That the stamp of slavery that the enemy has given to you, and you accept it, and you are defending it, you are defending the foreigner to use this stamp of enemy to kill your brothers and sisters. So this is the reason why all your life is all about slavery. Nothing good to write about your life. Look at this man, an Igbo man, a Biafra man. He's so proud of bringing killers to kill his brothers and sisters. The question is, are you having the best of life under Nigeria? It will shock you that this man, he cannot take it, his wife cannot eat 3 times in a day. It will even shock you that this man, his wife may go out to sleep with other men without his knowledge, so that he can bring money to put food on the table for the children of this man that has brought killers to come and kill his brothers and sisters, fighting for a better life, fighting for a better nation, where there will be good hospital. Today in Nigeria, when people are sick, they die of the sickness because they cannot treat themselves. They cannot even go to conduct tests, because once they know the kind of sickness that is in them, thinking alone will kill them before the sickness. But the fight for Biafra is to make sure that there are good hospitals for every, both the rich and the old. There are good schools for both the rich and the poor. There are good motorable road. There is 24/7 electricity. When you have electricity, it brings about industrialization. This is what we are fighting for. Rather, you see a Biafra man bringing people, bringing killers to come and kill these people and kill this dream and kill this hope. Why are black people like this? Why are black people like this? This is why we live in slavery. This is why everything about us is slavery. Sometimes when you are speaking to a white man, he looks at that, who is this? Who is this person? When you are speaking Fune, American Fune, British English, you think that you are the best that the world can offer. You don't even know that these people are laughing at you, because in the recent, a British man cannot speak Isoko language, cannot speak Urobo language. But you that is speaking British language, speaking American language, speaking all this foreign language fluently, you say that you are the educated one. You are a fool. You are a fool until we change our mentality and reject this slavery mentality. May God forbid, you will continue to be enslaved. You will continue to be a slave, not we that have seen the light and we are fighting our way out. But you that have accepted this, you will continue to be, since you accept to be in Nigeria, accept every evil that comes with Nigeria, accept the raping and the killing by the Fulani terrorist people that comes with Nigeria. I feel for my brother, VDM, very dark man. He's a great man, he's an honest man. But under Nigeria, you don't do that. If I could advise him, I would have advised that. Since he has revealed his face, his identity and everything, and he stands for truth, he should not be in Nigeria. He should have relocated out of Nigeria long ago. Because Nigeria is not a place where you stand for truth. Nigeria is not a place where you stand for justice. I just hope that they will release him, but at the end of the day, most of this Nigeria youth that are making noise now, just give them 1 or 2 weeks. They will forget about very dark man. And he will rot in that place. They can't do anything to him. If they even kill him today, give Nigeria idiotic youth, give them like 1 week, 2 weeks.
Yeah, to sustain this, they don't have. That's what Anita Madinaka has been crying to sustain something. When you know that what you're suffering is man-made, that is your fellow man make it. That is when you're supposed to stand firm because you know the source and you know you can not be spiritual, not by nature. That is when you're strong, but they will not. They don't have the ability to persevere to consistency in what they're doing. That is the problem. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you very much. For a while, I think I should yield the mic. I'll come back later to speak.
We're interacting now. If somebody want to talk, anybody want to talk. We're interacting as you're talking. We interact together, okay? As anybody want to talk, okay. We're interacting. Let's see. Done with when we have people, anybody who want to talk, then we'll give them the mic. Let's interact, okay? I know when we talk, we at least we complement each other. That is what I'm trying to do, okay? So anybody who want to talk, let's have anybody who want to talk. So we proceed. So what do look at this this issue about there's one thing I think escape my memory. This issue about let me remember. Is it about look at this man. Do you know this man that what did they call him? Brekete. This Brekete. You remember that when that man was calling Finland about our prime minister? That Brekete. You remember Brekete? I'm talking about the man they call Brekete.
Yes.
That man of all these killings now, all these things the friends are doing. Why is it that man is not talking? Because I would listen one of the program. This program, okay? I was asking this man is talking. They pretend so much. One thing about Nigeria, the pretense is too much. Pretense. They will claim to be human rights activists. No human rights activists in Nigeria. None at all. This man is talking, but why? What is the painful aspect? Why is it? Why is he confusing people? What those people that are going there to cheer him, to give him money, to make him to be talking that trash? They did not see where they're supposed to talk. Just like all these people now, all these stupid bandits that are somebody will come where he's supposed to talk. If they're afraid, then why are you following that person that is afraid? The reason you follow a leader, because the leader start to speak for you. That is what makes him a leader. To speak, take bullet. When the person is afraid to speak for you, to speak against evil, be meted against those following him, why are you following the person? That is my question. What makes the people? Let me tell you something. Those who are supposed to be epitome of justice, epitome of boldness, epitome of truth, fearlessness, are those who claim they are men of God. Yes. If you don't speak the truth, who else will speak? Or are they making mistake by not asking them which of the gods? Because we know there are gods. That's what I'm saying. So, which God are they referring to? How can you say if it's the creator of the universe you are serving, you are working for, that called you and what you're doing? How then are you afraid of the truth? If you see, if you fear, who do you expect to speak the truth if you don't have the boldness? If you're afraid, then what do you expect your followers to do? Unless we should be asking them which of the gods are they men of, so that we can understand. Okay? So they are silent. They are silent. Oh, hands are up. Oh, sorry. Please, the hands are up, okay? Great. Please carry on.
Let's let Mazi David to go because his hand is up first. Mazi David, good morning.
Good morning. I salute everybody. Thank you, my brother, for bringing us together again. I want to let you all know that from my end, I can only see 5 people here, although I heard the voice of none. So 1 million, I see you. Rage, I see you here. Meritekam and Long Money.
This one funny.
These are the only people I'm seeing on my
refresh the system, okay? The thing funny.
Okay, so every other person that is here, I salute each and every one of you. The gods and goddesses of the land must bear you witness that in the time that the freedom of your people were needed most, in the time that your presence, your contribution is needed, that you were not found wanting, that you actually came for the freedom of your people. You supported, you spoke, you resisted the terrorists. So your name will be written in gold when Biafra is restored. So I appreciate every one of you. Today, Ohamadike goes to court. Our indefatigable leader, Maazin Nnamdi Okukanu, will once again appear in the terrorist enclave, their court today, to continue his awareness, to continue the destruction of that contraction called Nigeria. Today, Biafrans all over the world will be glued to the internet to witness and see the outcome of today's court. So we will continue to be in solidarity with our leader, to pray for him, to give him that moral support that he needs to continue his winning strings in the terrorist Nigerian states. And we will also use our platforms to tell the world, to inform the world, to open the eyes of the world, those who are still feigning ignorance or pretending not to see what is happening. We will use our platforms to educate them on what is actually playing out. We will continue to tell them that the Nigerian government are terrorist government. They are the ones who are recruiting and reintegrating killers, Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, and all the terrorist groups in Nigeria. They bring them together, put them into the Nigerian military, army, send them to indigenous populations to go and kill them. We will continue to make the world understand that. Today also, we will continue to tell the world that we are only looking for the freedom of our people. We will continue to educate them that the reason we abhor, the reason we hate Nigeria is because Nigeria do not mean well for indigenous people. We hate Nigeria because Nigeria was designed not to benefit anybody. Nigeria was designed to benefit only the British, the slave masters, and their happy slaves. These are the people that Nigeria was designed to benefit. But the indigenous population, who form 90% of the total population of that contraction, are not benefiting from that creation of Nigeria. And that is why we must destroy Nigeria with everything we have. More importantly, if Nigerians want to be together, we the Biafran people, we don't want to be together with Nigeria because we are not Nigerians. Like our brothers say, Nigeria have no meaning. Negroes. In my language, I don't know what is Nigeria. I don't know whether in your own language, maybe you know what Nigeria means, but to us who are from Biafra, the only meaning Nigeria has to us is terrorism. The only meaning that Nigeria have is killing, intimidation, destruction, lack of industrialization, lack of economic growth. Nigeria means a lot of bad things to us. That is why we hate Nigeria with passion. That is why we abhor anybody that call him or herself Nigeria. We look at you as an animal. We see you as a terrorist. We see you as corruption itself. Nigeria is corruption personified. Nigeria is terrorism personified. Anything that is bad in this whole wide world is what Nigeria is all about. Nigeria means forgery. Nigeria means all evils that this society can think about. So if you call yourself Nigerian, we put you in that category. So we are Biafrans, and the whole world also know what Nigeria is all about. And that is the reason why we don't want to associate ourselves with Nigeria, so that the world cannot describe us the same way they describe Nigeria. Very, very important. So Biafrans all around the world, we must put our hands together, put our resources together, support our government in order to destroy those who have come to destroy us. Very, very important. We know Nigeria have an agenda. The agenda of Nigeria is the agenda of the British. Their agenda in our land is to take over our land, take over our resources, use it to fund terrorism. That is the agenda of the Nigerian state. And they are implementing it all around Nigeria. They are killing people in Sokoto, killing people in Maduguri, in Jos, in Benue, displacing communities, taking over, running over military formations in order to Islamize everybody. That is the agenda of the Nigeria and the British, and they are implementing it to the latter. Our own agenda is to free ourselves from the killings, the destruction, the intimidation, and the terrorism that Nigeria can offer, because we have nothing in common with Nigeria. We don't have the same food. We don't have the same language. We don't have the same heritage. We don't have the same tradition. So Nigeria is alien to us. And that is why we are going to exit that Nigeria by thunder or by fire. But we have been able to show the world that we want to exit Nigeria in a more civilized and democratic manner. We asked for referendum. They brought terrorism to us. We asked for good governance. They termed us terrorists. We asked that our land be developed. They killed our people, displaced our communities. We demanded that we are treated equally in the same country that we all are in. They brought terrorism, intimidation to us. They lined the entire 40 states of Biafra land with their terrorists in police uniforms, in checkpoints, in police stations, in military formations and barracks, using it to intimidate our people. This is their agenda. And Islam is their basis for implementation of this agenda, because it is only Islam that grows through terrorism. They intimidate people into accepting their religion. They convert you whether you like it or not. But in our own case, we are Christians. We are traditionalists. We are Judaists. We give people the opportunity to decide where they want to belong to. We don't force people where to belong to. We don't intimidate people. We value the life of people. The same way God created us, that is the same way we want to live. But these people came with their own agenda, want to displace us, take over our land, take over our properties, and do whatever they wish. We don't have any problem with that. They can do it in Nigeria. But in Biafran territory, the 40 states of Biafra, we don't want these people in our communities, in our vicinities, in our state, in our local government, in our counties. That is why we say the Nigerian government should exit our land. Good 18, we have a government that we listen to, a government that have been able to demonstrate that they love the Biafran people, a government that have put the Biafran Defense Forces in all the 40 states of Biafra land in order to checkmate the atrocious activities of this terrorist Nigerian state, to prevent our people from being killed at randomly, indiscriminately, and all the rest of them. That is the government that we want. That is the government that we have. And that government is being headed by the Biafran people. The government is being prime ministered by Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko, who was the spokesperson of the Biafran people before he was elected the prime minister. And because of his stand and the stand of the people, because he's standing for the people, they still went and did their shenanigans with Finland government, and they are now detaining prime minister for supporting his people. The same way they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they went to Kenya to kidnap him in order to stop what his people want him to do for them. So the world should understand that the fight that we are fighting is a fight for survival. It's a fight that our inheritance is not destroyed, that the land of our ancestors is not taken over from us. That is the reason why we are standing gidigbam, irrespective of what happens. We can never leave this fight for the next generation. The fight that our fathers, our mothers fought in order to sustain, in order to maintain our land that was given to us by Chukwu Okike Abiama. We will never transfer this fight to the next generation. And that is why we are standing our ground and saying that Nigeria must be evicted from our land. And if you are part and parcel of those who want freedom to come to your people, you must support the Biafran Defense Forces. You must support the BRGIE government. Now that is being prime ministered by our acting prime minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. This government have done assiduously well. This government is the government that have formed the basis of our protection in our land, that have made it practically impossible for the terrorists to overrun our territories. The likes of Igwe Butuzo, Gentle, and all the rest of the commanders, David Black, are protecting the land of our ancestors from the invasions of the terrorist Nigerian state supported by the British government. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, the time for us to put our resources more and more into this fight is now. The time is now, and we must do everything humanly possible to take our destiny into our own hands. Our leader goes to court today to continue the fight from the inside. Our prime minister later in this month also will as well appear to continue the fight from the international world on the outside and the inside as well. While you and I will be on the outside to continue to fight until freedom is achieved. Very, very important. And for those who have made it their duty, irrespective of all the atrocities that the terrorist Nigerian state are committing in our land, there are some unscrupulous elements, some criminals, some happy slaves that are working with the terrorist Nigerian state to go and bring the terrorism in our land. We are seeing you on social media. We have seen you and you are happy bringing terrorists to come to the land of our ancestors to come and kill our people. It is not going to end well. Never will it end well. For those of you who are supporting them, it is not going to end well. First of all, I want you to know that the land will bear us witness. Those who died between 1967 to 1970 are part of this fight, and they can never fold their hands and watch you go to Abuja, go to Kaduna, go to Southern or Sokoto, and bring terrorists to come to our land and occupy it. Is not going to happen. Of course, we know that most of you are those who were born with Fulani blood in them, but you are going to regret your action against God's people. For those in our various communities, the Igwes, the Ezes, the governors, the PGs, the local government chairman, and all the rest of them, while your people are being killed, you kept mute, you kept quiet. It seems as if nothing is happening because you are eating with the terrorists. They have given you positions, they have given you contracts, they have given you properties, and you think you can now sabotage your people. When they are killed, you make no mention of it. You neither talk about it. You go to your normal businesses as if nothing has happened. The time for reckoning is fast approaching. And all of you will pay the price of these atrocities that the Nigerian terrorists are causing in our land. Women have been killed, children have been killed, houses have been displaced, parents have lost their loved ones, breadwinners have been killed, fathers, children have lost their parents, parents have lost their children. lost their children because of these atrocities that they are bringing in our land. And you as a PG, you are forming ignorance of it, because you can go to Abidjan, you can go to Germany, you can go to America, you can go to UK and France and enjoy yourself, because the terrorist Nigerian government have given you opportunity of enjoying the corruption that you find yourself in order to continue to hold your people down. There is always an expiring date for evil. And that expiration is fast approaching, and all of you are going to pay the price for all the atrocities that you are committing in our land. So we are seeing you. We are watching all of you who are supposed to protect your people, who are supposed to speak for your people, who are supposed to form the defense line of our land. We are watching how you all are falling for the terrorist Nigeria antics against the people of Biafra. But one thing is certain, and it is a promise. No matter what you do, no matter how you plan, you are not going to succeed. Instead of Biafra not to come at this time, I remind you about our leader's submission. Every living thing in that zoo will go down. You know what it means? It means we are going to fight until the last person standing, even if it means that it's only one Biafran man and woman that remains standing once freedom is achieved. This man and woman will continue to reproduce until Biafra land is filled again. But I want to take you back to memory lane between 1967 to 1970. They tried to wipe us away. The whole world fought against us. They came with food blockade. A lot of our people died. They came to Asaba and massacred all the young men in order to depopulate us. But after the war, what happened? The people that were mostly killed are now the most populated indigenous population in that contraction called Nigeria. That is a demonstration that we are the children of light. We are the children of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. So there is nothing you people can do in order to stop us from getting this Biafra at this 21st century. It is not going to happen, because Chukwu Okike Abiyama have destined that Biafra will come in our own time. What is Biafra? Biafra is God's kingdom on this planet Earth. Biafra is the only thing that can save mankind on this planet Earth. More importantly, the black race of this world. You can see how the West are conniving in order to hold us down. You can see how the West are prepared in order to take our natural resources and subdue us. So the West don't want us to be, to be known. The West don't want us to rise up. And you as a black man, you are helping the West to pin us down. You are helping them to hold us back. We will not allow that. We will fight you. We'll fight you. We'll fight you until freedom is achieved. So thank you so much for giving me opportunity in code the number. I may come back when I have the full knowledge of those who are on this space, and I can say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, depending on your time and location. As I yield my mic from here.
Okay, thank you very much, my dear brother, Mr. David. Thank you very much. And can I be heard? David, can you hear me?
We can hear you, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for your thoughts, my brother. Honestly speaking, Nigeria matter, not be small matter, but all the same, we move ahead. If I please kindly take the mic and speak to Biafrans. Unmute yourself. Ifeanyi, are you there? Seems like Ifeanyi is far from his mic. Storm, are you there?
Good morning.
Good morning
to all the honorables in the house. Am I coming out well?
You are coming out very loud and clear. The word is listening.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Why I say good morning, you know, already here in homeland is morning. So good morning to Amazonica, 1 million Rage, Honorable David, Ifani, Honorable Ben, my able sister Helen. Tell guy, it's been a long time. I'm just seeing you for a very long time now. And so many of us here. I pray that EFIK-IBIBIO will continue to bless each and every one of us. Yes, you know, I'm listening since, and I heard one of my brother talking about if the pastors are afraid of, they're supposed to be the ones saying the truth, but it's like they are afraid. We don't get pastors again, you know, that's the reality of the whole thing. I don't want to know how people are seeing it. You know, they don't buy everybody. They don't buy everybody. But that is not the reason why I actually picked the mic. Mazi Onyeka, sorry. The other time we discussed on a space here with Mazi University, and I don't know how many of us were on the space that day that we were talking about how to reach people in homeland. We discussed about so many things that day, and we talk about we agree that we are going to have another platform where all those things can actually happen. I don't know if there's a step for it already. Mazi Onyeka, I don't know if you can hear me, because I believe that the Rage was not with us that day, and 1 million Simon Ekpa is not with us that day. I don't know how many of us was on space that day. Mazi Onyeka, can you hear me? If you can hear me, I don't know if you have any response to that.
It's like it's far from his mic.
Okay, because I think Sister Helen was there that day, but she's not on mic now. I wanted to find out if we have started doing anything because of that, so that we can know what to do. Today is our leader, I believe, is going to court today. Is actually a tough one. It's actually a tough one because these enemies are actually playing far. They believe that they are smart, but we are the smartest people here. Before they would know, before they would do, we have already done our own. I just want to thank everyone I see in the space here that our work has gone far. What we are doing has gone far. And actually, it has spoken for us. Yes, it has spoken for us. But please, I want to beg us one thing, because we have gone far. Everybody individually, we know how we try to pursue this struggle. If you know the way that you can do the best, just do the best that you can. Before we use the mago that all those people brought to us, we try to pursue our ancestors away from us. And I will tell you, in this struggle, since so many of us have made up our mind to continue in this struggle, and we decided to call back our ancestors, those that we rejected before, calling them all sort of name, calling them devil, demons, and all of that. You know, I will say that in my own way, through them, we have achieved something somehow in homeland. If you know what you can do to support, you just do in your own. That is on your own. No. I know what I'm saying, but I wanted to hear from Mazi Onyeka so that I can now say what I want to say. But the truth is that You see, what we are doing here is actually yielding good fruits. Yes, we have in homeland. We are getting so much numbers of people coming up, but we need to still do the needful. If we do what we have agreed, by now I think we would have taken some control in some areas. I don't want to say much. So, Mazi Onyeka, if you are whenever you come online, I will still pick up the mic to talk to you, because it is important whenever we discuss for something, let us work on it immediately, because we are not the only one on the space. Our enemies are here also. If had it been we did not say it out here that day, I wouldn't have been, bothering. But since we have said it and people are listening, our enemy may be fast to, try to distract us. There is somebody that I'm believing, a well-known person that I'm believing that he will soon join the struggle. Yes, because the zoo have showed him something, and I believe that in short time now he may be with us. But the thing is that we have Sabo. Sabos all over us who claim to be in the same struggle with us, but they want to spoil or scatter everything that we are doing. But looking at it, you think that they are pursuing the same goals with us. A very well-known person from Biafran land, I'm believing God, is I think he's about to join the struggle. Yes, and if we David, I do want to say something because I see your mic. I don't know. So if we get that kind of person, I tell us is a very big plus. Is someone that all of us know, but here is space. So I cannot say more than this. So whenever the government or in space like this, we discuss something on how to move on for to achieve what we want to achieve. Please let us work on it immediately. I think since we discussed that thing, is getting to 3 weeks now, almost 1 month now, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, Mad. Sorry, I don't want to interject. What was that? If you can remind us, please. I just joined now. I just hooked up now, so that I know what you are talking about. Sorry.
Oh, okay. We talk about working with the de facto government in homeland. We were actually talking about how to reach some prominent men. Biafra.
Okay. You know what? All these discussions. Are you in the Telegram group on back channel?
I'm in so many Telegram group, but that day I was like saying that all the people that have this idea that people that we trust here, the other platform, the Telegram platform was I think they sent the Telegram handle here on the space. Everyone can click and find themselves there, including the enemies also find themselves.
Are you in the media team?
Yes,
in
sir.
the media Telegram?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm there.
Yes, that is where it happens. That is where every discussion about that internal issues, you know what I mean?
Yes.
We can iron it out. Just like you said, here is porous.
Yeah.
You don't know who is listening.
Yes.
Yeah, here is porous. So I understand that, and I believe the government and the de facto, yeah, actually things are happening anyway. But I know our media minister, a media guru, we call another meeting sooner so that we can see the progress that we have already made and see what other areas that needs to be exploited. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
So if there is any concern, now you can send a message on that media of that Telegram so that we pick it up from there. But for now, we focus on what we are saying here so that the enemy don't jot down what we have to say
Yes,
or
yes.
what we have to do. Okay. Thank you so much for reminding us. Yes. I appreciate that.
Thank you very much, because I if let me be frank with you, I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy. Me personally, for things I know that will happen by the special grace of Almighty God. But we should know that whatever anyone is doing or whatever that's coming out to be a positive one, it is only God that mandates it to be like that. It's not by our effort, but God just, because we are the people loved by God. So God decided to make things to work very fine, work well with for us. So we need to work more on that. So like what you said, once the meeting comes up, I believe I will be there so that we can discuss. A lot is actually going on, and the enemies are also doing their own. But I tell us, since we are doing the right thing, we should not be afraid. We are almost there. I don't know what will happen today in our onion dues issues in the court today. I don't know what is going to happen, but we are believing and trusting God that it will be a very wonderful one. So thank God, in one way or the other, we still have our ndị dibia. We still have those who are also good. Whatever you are doing, you are not doing it, you are not getting it, you go back and ask Yoshi. Time has passed when they deceive us, do this one, do that one. But today we are personally, I know what we have. I know where Biafra has gone. So the other thing that I will say, let me say, I will say it there in that platform, so that we can finalize by the special grace of Almighty God. Victory is our own by the special grace of Almighty God. Victory is our own. So if you are here, whatever you can do to support, to make sure that this freedom, they will come. Like I said the other day, they will come for you. I know how many times, but God still stands. So, and today I pray that our PM and Mazio Oyendu, that God will give us victory, and they will all come out freely. The people that are the other side of people planted in homeland, they are getting fed up, seriously fed up. If you know any of them, ask them this question. Just they are getting fed up, serious one. A lot of people will not know this. Even them by themselves, they don't even know what they are doing anymore, and that is why they are trying to hit anybody who comes across by fire, by force. If you are in homeland and you are committed to this struggle, you will understand. You will understand very, very well. I saw a post the other day asking, where is the Commander Holy Ghost? Where is Rose? And our Minister of Information name was mentioned, this and that. Nobody understands why all those rubbish they are typing or whatever, where it's coming from. But Chukwu Kabiama will continue to give us a victory. Ekelere m onye ọbụla, ụmụ Chineke. Ọ ga-adịrị onye ọbụla na mma. Daalụkwanụ. Is anyone here? Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you.